Welcome back to Tabletop Titans for another epic game of Warhammer 40k 9th edition. And we have got a really cool game today because we've got the Tau back on the board and we're showing off a ton of Forgeworld units here. Lots of stuff I'm really excited about. I think you could pick this book up today.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Well, in theory, they don't have them in stores, but you can buy them today.
So cool. You should check it out. It's a thick tome.
That's right.
A mighty tome.
Yeah.
And we've got as many Forgeworld units as I could generally cram in to make a unit. It's practically all Forgeworld. And you've brought even a couple Forgeworld models as well.
I have, yeah. I'm super excited to play with a couple toys I haven't played with for a while. So
Yeah.
I'll be breaking those out.
Yeah, me too. This is an army unlike any I've ever put on the table for the Tau. It actually, it's well-rounded. It can play, but it hinges on these Forgeworld units being excellent.
Yeah.
And we're going to see. They've taken a bit of a nerf. They took a bit of a points cut as well, but they're still surprisingly pricey.
Right.
So we're going to see how well they handle. But why don't we jump ahead and take a look at the lists we have today. So for my Tau, I am going back to a classic. I'm playing the Tau Sept today. That means the 5-up Overwatch.
Oh, dang.
And I haven't played that in a while. I've been playing Farsight Enclaves for a while because they're cool, but they don't do anything for this army. And there was no custom Sept I could really build that had any value to me. So we're going Tau Sept. I've got 2 patrol detachments, and this is pretty common because I needed 2 commanders.
Right.
So Tau will often pay that CP tax. In my first patrol detachment, I have a commander with the 2 shield drones and an advanced targeting system, as well as 3 missile pods. It's also my warlord, so it has 3 Unity Devastation. That's the extra AP on 6s.
Cool.
And then it has the cross-link stabilizer signature system that lets it rerolls 1s to hit and wound.
I like it.
I also have 10 Kroot.
Oh, dang.
Oh, that's my troop choice here. I haven't taken the Kroot in a long time.
Yeah.
I only have 10 in this game. I'm excited to play a game in the future where I bring mostly Kroot. That game's still in the future. In this, I also have 2 Tetras. I haven't put the Tetras on the channel ever, so excited to break them out here. I think they're solid. They definitely got better.
They definitely got better.
So nothing crazy with that. I've also got 10 Pathfinders. I don't think I've ever put them on the channel as well.
I've never seen your Pathfinders
Yeah,
before.
and I've given them the signature system, the networked marker lights. This turns their marker lights into assault weapons. It means they don't move and shoot penalty. They don't have any penalty. It also means they could shoot their guns and their marker lights, I think, at the same time, because these marker lights don't have the restriction where you can only fire them. So I'm going to get to throw a few 5 damage. Probably not, because they'll be so far back. And it's an 18-inch, but whatever. You hear me.
I like the idea.
I've also got 2 squads of 3 hazard suits. Everyone loves hazard suits, so I'm glad to put them on the table. They're still pricey, but they're cheaper than they used to be. So I have them as 3-man squads, 1 with burst cannons, 1 with the ion, and they all have advanced targeting systems. And each squad has 6 shield drones with it. So it's a 300-point unit, which it's a lot. But hey, they're also pretty good. So we're going to see how they do. In my second patrol detachment, another commander, same loadout, missile pods, ATS, etc. I have a 5-man Fire Warrior strike team with the long-range weapon. And then I have the Arvarna and the Yavara. And these, for the signature systems or the support systems, I gave an advanced targeting system to each. That's kind of an auto take. And then I gave the shield generator to both. And what this does is it ups both of them from a 5-up to a 4-up invuln. It's a 40-point upgrade. So my signature systems cost like 70 points on top.
Wow.
Because you pay a lot for that AP as well. So it's pretty pricey. Like the shield drone I think is necessary because shield drones cost so much these days that I'm gonna run out of shield drones even in just 1 turn. I used to be able to last for 2 to even 3 turns. Now I don't have that many shield drones because throughout the army, if you're keeping count, maybe it was like 20 shield drones. I used to have 42.
Of course.
You know what I mean? And I would have more models. So it's quite a bit degraded from that number of that amount of protection. So I think the 4-up invuln is good because you can't afford these guys. They can't go to a 3-up invuln. And you can only nova charge them to a 4, which means I'd rather nova charge their guns. That's why they're here. They're my main firepower. So that's the way I'm going to keep it.
Yeah, and it makes them much more independent too. You can kind of go out. You don't have to trail behind the drones, especially for the Ravara, which is super fast.
The
right?
Arvarna.
So,
the Yavara.
Yavara.
The Yavara now has the ability.
I will.
It has the ability to move 30 inches. And that's, I think, without an advance.
That's right. And your drones will just never keep up. You'd have to do so much ridiculous planning. So you can have that independence.
Yes, absolutely. I'm really into it. Okay, Well, that's my army today.
Nice.
I think it's pretty interesting.
Before we go to Adrian's, a couple things here, Brian. I have it on good authority that your army is 5 points over, so I'm going to award you with game loss.
Oh. So here, there's a super easy change here, and I'll do it right now. We're going to take one shield drone out of the 6-man squad and replace it with one marker drone.
What?
And you watch, this one marker drone will win me the game.
All right, then Adrian, the game loss has been transferred to you.
That's right. That's right. I have no list, so this is actually an immediate loss.
And the other thing, you cannot
That's a yellow card.
Yeah.
You cannot shoot networked marker lights and their other guns because it's a marker light rule that you can't shoot them.
Oh, I thought they fact it. Or sorry, I didn't think they fact it. Yeah, I thought it was on the profile.
No, it's on the marker light table. It's in a weird place.
Cool.
We'll take a look as we get.
No, that's fine. I'll never do it. So it's
fine. But I want you to be able to do the thing. All right, let's take a look at the Black Legion today. I have a couple Forgeworld units. This was definitely the emphasis. I wanted to try the new Dreadclaw everyone's talking about. It actually hasn't changed that much. It's still in fast attack slot. It has 9 wounds. Basically, has the profile of a drop pod. One of the cool new things is it actually does have the drop assault rule where you can deep strike turn 1. But that matters not because it does not allow you to actually disembark when it lands the way that a Space Marine drop pod does. So it basically doesn't matter. And I don't know, maybe we'll get an FAQ, but yeah, it's kind of dumb. Anyways, what it does do is it does hold 10 bodies, and it can now take obliterators. And so what I've done actually is I have my 3 obliterators and the Master of Possession inside of there. So it's this nice, it's basically a rhino, right? It's a bit pricier, but it's fast, it has some fighting ability. So that is my first Forgeworld unit that I wanted to bring today. The second one, my Terax has switched sides and returned to its Black Legion brethren because I can't use it in Death Guard anymore.
Right, you painted it up for Death Guard because it works really well with them.
Yeah, it does.
But they took almost all the Forgeworld data sheets from Death Guard.
I'm going to hold my breath out for a little bit for an FAQ in case they change it. But after that, I'll probably be painting it back up painting it into Black Legion colors.
Right.
So anyways, it's great. It's better than ever. It's more expensive, but it's definitely like a mainline battle tank now.
Yeah.
It's got 14 wounds, super tough, amazing melted profile.
Agreed.
And I have it has 12 capacity. It also currently does not let you get out of it after you deep strike. So I don't know what's going on with
These
that.
have to be oversights.
Yeah.
Because they gave it the ability to. They gave both of them the ability to come out, but no special rule that allows you to disembark.
Exactly.
And unless that's what they would do with drop pods, but that would totally take drop pods' purpose away.
So I went back and I reread the Space Marine one just to make sure, and that one does say explicitly when you land, you have to get out, right?
You have to. But
now
you can choose to stay in these ones.
In older editions,
you have to in this case.
Yeah, exactly. In older editions with the Dreadclaw and the Cryptus, you had this option. You could land and do your like Melta Flame or get out. But now the way the 9th edition is worded, I don't think you can. So anyways, those are the Forgeworld units. Let's kind of talk about the list around that, right? I have a battalion and a patrol because I wanted some more HQ slots, just always running out. I have the man himself, Abaddon, the Despoiler.
Amazing.
Love him. He's so cool.
This is why you play Black Legion.
This is the main reason. This is the first thing that goes in every Black Legion list. I don't care what else I have.
And he's great. He actually is good.
He is great. He's amazing. So I have him. I have a Dark Apostle.
Nice. That's the first time.
I know, right? Yeah, I don't often run him, again, because HQ slots. And I'm running him with the Litany that gives a 5+ invuln within 6 inches.
Fantastic.
Wholly within 6 inches. This is going to make my infantry a bit more durable. I have a ton of cultists. And it's going to help me leverage those bodies combined with Abaddon's Fearless Bubble to actually give them some cheap durability coming up the field. Something I've been wanting to try for a while. I have my Dark Apostles, of course, so that I only need to roll a 1 to fail my Litany. So just calling it out there. So I've got that. I have a Chaos Sorcerer with Jump Pack, Slanesh. He's got Warp Time and Delightful Agonies.
Right.
Just
fantastic
make
choices.
Things tougher, exactly.
Because you got a lot of Marcus Slanesh here.
Exactly, yeah. And
it's pretty much the whole army Marcus Slanesh, except for the Berserkers?
Except for the Berserkers, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's the most flexible one.
Yeah.
It's the one where you're most likely to say, well, I would like to double shoot right here, and just be able to use that, right?
Double shoot, and also Delightful Agonies is an amazing power.
That's
so even on your Terminators, on anything, it's great.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I've got that. We'll talk about Warlord traits in a minute. I have 3 units of cultists, 1 30-man, the previous tactic that I just mentioned, 2 10-mans, 1 5-man, just a regular attack squad of Chaos Space Marines.
Okay.
Filling out those slots, and then I have a 10-man Terminator squad, as you mentioned, with the usual combi bolters and chain axes. I have a 12-man of Berserkers with the newly improved swords, chain swords and everything.
Love it.
And so they're going to be riding along in the Termite drill. They can take 12, so I have 12 in there with the icon, so they get rerollable charges for when I'm charging your 5+ Overwatch. It's good. And then I have 3 Obliterators. Slanesh, of course. They are riding around with the Master Possession in my Dreadclaw.
Which is great, because they take up the slot of 3 models, right?
That's right. Yeah, that's the other big thing that the game is you can now have an easy way to transport them and bring the Master Possession in. If you guys have seen in the past, it's been tough because he kind of has to guess where they're going to be landing if they're deep striking, or they start on the board, they're slow. This is kind of the best of both worlds. And that's the list.
Okay.
I did pay for Council of Traders, which is just a cool ability. So Abaddon's my Warlord. This unlocks an additional Warlord trait for my for a Dark Apostle and a Sorcerer. So the Sorcerer has the the Dark Apostle has a 5+ CP regen ability.
Fantastic.
Hopefully get that 1 CP back, right? And then the Sorcerer has the ability where after that Warlord kills a model, actually it might be a unit, they regain D3 wounds. It's just a cute little thing.
Nice. It's a free Warlord.
Yeah, generally I like the fall back and charge ability, but we weren't going to be able to show it much in this game because of Tau, so I decided to try this one because it's fun, and we know I'm going to perils, so any ability to regain those wounds back will be nice.
It's pretty necessary.
So anyways, that's me. Black Legion, just trying out some new toys, going with some classics.
This should be a really interesting matchup because these armies are asymmetrical in many ways, but they also cover each other's gaps. It's like I'm good at doing things you're not good at doing, and vice versa.
Yep.
So it should be a really dynamic game for that reason, and we've picked a board that's going to force a dynamic match on us. So really, really excited about that. Bridger, why don't you tell us about the mission we're playing today?
Oh boy, we're playing GT Pack Mission 12. This is Scorched Earth. There are 6 objectives, sort of 3 in a line on each side. You want to point those out?
Yep. So we've got 1, 2, 3 over here.
Yep, and 1, 2, and then third is right here behind the door.
Got it.
This is a nice hold 1, hold 2.
Ah, yes.
Just
Don't even have to leave your deployment zone.
Classic.
But if you do choose to leave your deployment zone, you can destroy your opponent's objectives. It's almost impossible.
Pretty bad.
There's an action. You have to start it in your move phase and at the end of your turn. And in order to complete the action, no opponent's models can be on the objective. So good luck with
that. Not
that.
the easiest thing to pull off, I think.
Not a fan.
And we have Crate Mountain today, Brian. You want to talk about the terrain?
Not only do we have Crate Mountain, but we have the biggest Crate Mountain we've put on the channel so far.
That's right.
I've just been in a Crate Mountain mood this week. And so we had a modest Crate Mountain.
We did.
In our last game on Thursday, but man, I just wanted to step it up. This still isn't the biggest Crate Mountain we can build.
No.
So that day is still in our future.
It's still coming. But this is a Crate Mountain that would actually threaten the LVO GW table Crate Mountain.
That's correct.
Of Legends.
That was a legendary Crate Mountain. That was what, 4 across and then doubled up this way?
Yeah, I think it was, not as wide. It was just more of a square of just crates.
They were all glued together. That was 24 crates.
Oh, we only have 22 in our Crate Mountain.
So we still haven't beat, we have
so
more.
Frivolous. We left these 2 off.
The thing is, so they had 24 crates in theirs, and then they had 2 of them on the board.
That's right.
So they had 1 in each deployment zone.
Only GW can put that many $50 crates on it.
And they were all glued together, so
it's one block. You can't even.
It was just a block of plastic.
It's just one. I hope that the interior was not real crates.
Right.
Like I hope they just glued the outside, but it felt solid, so it probably was.
Solid. I think it was.
Poor GW.
All right. Well, let's talk about secondaries for a minute.
Yeah, let's do it.
Adrian has chosen to take engage on all fronts, raise the banners, and grind them down. This is like a variation of the Adrian special.
It is a variation, yeah. So I'm going to be engaging. We want to be moving into these table quarters. Might be a 4 table quarter game. We'll see. With some throwaway units, but that does conflict with one of my other ones. Grind them down. Didn't want to take grind them down. Had to take grind them down. Brian does have a few squishier units. He's not truly running MSU Tau in this game.
That's right.
But I do have the advantage in that. So this was sort of the lesser of several evils. I feel good about that. And then raise the banners. I have two in my deployment zone.
That's always a good recipe.
And yeah, that's I feel pretty solid about that. And I feel also confident about being able to take parts of the board moving forwards later on, and maybe getting another banner on one of these 2 sides. So yeah, that's me.
Fantastic.
Cool. Brian has chosen to take engage on all fronts, raise the banners, and while we stand.
Yeah, so engage on all fronts, same thing. I've got a fast army, and I can get up in 3 table quarters. I think 4, like this one over here, is kind of a danger zone.
You can try.
So 3 table quarters is probably all we're going to pull off for that one. Raise the banner, same thing. If my banners go down, though, I have very limited capacity to bring them back up because I have very few infantry squads.
Right.
So I'm at a bit more of a risk there. I'm not expecting to get 15 on that, but we'll see what we can do. I do have the ability to get 3 banners up turn 1.
Right.
Which is because I have pregame moves with 2 separate units.
Mm-hmm.
So that is
really nice.
Helpful. Yeah. I will say that my last one, what's my last one again?
While we stand, raise the banners, engage.
While we stand, I did not want to take even remotely.
Right.
Because you desperately want to kill my 2 biggest things, which is the Yavara and the Arvarna.
Yeah.
And you have the tools. Between the Obliterators are your main tool.
Yep.
Abaddon could also be a tool.
Yep.
And then the Terrax Drill is probably another.
Aha.
Those are your best weapons.
Yeah.
By far, the Obliterators are the main tool, though.
Absolutely.
So that's going to be the trick, is keeping them alive.
Right.
Other than that, it's going to be one commander, and it's going to be the one with the cross-link stabilizer jets, which I'll point out later. He's the one with 2 big antennas on his back.
Good to know.
And so he's hopefully I bet I'll keep him alive.
That's the classic pick. Is like ideally you would want this to be 3 commanders, right?
Yeah.
But we brought our chonky boys today, so
yeah,
they're gonna stand and they're gonna fight.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Well, are we ready for a roll-off?
I think so.
I am. I'm just as we do first turn, I realized I made a small blunder.
Yeah, go for it.
My Arvarna, I haven't put him on the table in a long time. I just remembered he doesn't actually have fly. So I put him behind the corner of the wall, like I'm gonna jump right to here.
He doesn't have fly?
No, he doesn't. He's a heavy boy. He's on foot. He's
so
T8.
weird.
You know what I mean? He's a little tougher.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna move him over into this little
go
hole
for
here.
it.
I'll do it in a second. It's fine.
Let's in that note, we actually haven't really covered the rest of the table. Just to show you guys, we have these 2 kind of bases, these halo bases. Yep. These are obscuring walls here. Obscuring walls here. Obviously, crates we already talked about. We have some pipelines here, and these will be effectively like pipelines because they're barricades.
They're barricades, yeah. They both give infantry cover, basically.
Exactly, when you're within an inch or 2.
Yep.
And these ones are, I believe, not obscuring because they're just short, but they are breachable walls.
Correct, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's it, just before we get started.
Makes sense.
And you can do your tweak after.
Let's do a roll-off. I'll take the yellow.
Goes first.
Yeah, yellow and my.
Oh, dang.
You've been you've been winning the roll-off, I think, the last 4 or 5 games.
I have, yeah. It's been
nice.
So
let's see if it can change.
Okay.
All right, you throw first. I need to know what I need to beat here.
All right, here it is. Ready?
Can you do it? That's a beatable number.
That's all I need.
Not today.
Money.
Do you want first?
Neither of you can do anything.
It's not necessarily a great thing.
So here's the thing, neither of us can do something. I can get more buffs up. So I'll get my prayer, even if Brian goes first.
The prayer happens either way, but the Delightful Agonies is the only other thing.
Delightful Agonies, yeah.
If you go second, you know how many kills you need for kill more.
I know how you feel about it, Bridger.
I would go second.
I'll go second.
Yeah, I thought that might be the case.
Nice.
Okay, great. I'm going to do my pregame moves, including my pregame fix.
You redeploy.
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right.
Alrighty. Well, I'll give you your command point, Brian.
Thank you.
And then we can be off to the races here.
Yeah. Oh, here's my litany. You guys ever see a 1 on the first roll of battle? Yeah, it's a 6.
I rolled a 1 on the first roll of the battle.
That's true. Technically, that's pregame. So what happened here? What happened there is this is my prayer right here to give a 6+ invulnerable save to anyone that's fully within 6. So basically, these cultists all have a 5+ invuln save,
which is going to be pretty important because they're going to take, a small amount of fire.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned. We'll see.
There are a couple questions regarding whether you can get out of the Dreadclaw and the Terrax. So we should just like triple sideways check.
Yeah, so let's take a look. So I'll bring the profile up. Chaos, Hell Talon. All right. In fact, I don't know if you want to check the dice cam. I don't know if they can see this at all.
It's real blown out.
All right. So don't check the dice cam. So let's start with the.
So I am gonna. Those are my pregame moves. I moved my Pathfinders up here. I moved my. Oh, sorry. Did I move my Pathfinders in the wrong place?
I did. Tell me.
Yeah, I did. Sorry, I need to move them down out front. So I'll do that.
Oh, you know what? The termite can do it.
The termite
I totally missed.
Okay, but I didn't see it on the Cribdus, or not Cribdus.
No, this is what, I looked at the Dreadclaw, and then I looked at the other one, and I thought it was the same, but.
Shoutouts to Hugh, who caught that one.
Thank you, Hugh. Man, Hugh's a.
Okay, and I am going to be, from my Central Commander, declaring Montcaw in my first turn.
Ooh.
Okay? So let's get advancing.
Ryan, can I deep strike my Terrax then?
Oh, sure.
Cool, thank you.
I was just moving over to shoot it, so I'll change my position.
Yeah, go. Well, so he's obscured right now. This is all obscuring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I only have 14 wins, so. Invisible.
Understood.
So let's see. So Dreadclaw, while Brian's moving during deployment, you must set this up. What? You must? I totally
It has to be deep strike?
Yep.
We'll take that off the table.
This thing sucks. All right, we're just picking everything up.
Adrian's like, and here's my deployment. Oh, sorry, this is in deep strike.
Take backsies. So do you want the unit
strike?
to still be inside? Because that means if it comes down turn 2,
Yeah.
I get to shoot at you before you get to shoot at me.
Well, let's finish reading the data sheet first.
Oh yeah, we were confirming that. At this point, we should just check everything. So you must, keyword, set this unit up high in the skies instead of setting up on the battlefield, but neither it nor any units embarked within it are counted towards any limits on the mission you're playing. Place blah 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 maximum number of reinforcement units in the reinforcement step of your first, second, or third movement phase. Regardless of any mission rules, you can set up this unit anywhere on the battlefield that is more than 9 inches away from any enemy models. That is all it says.
So you can come down turn 1.
And knock it out.
Disembark turn 2.
Yeah.
And it's like you could come down turn 2 and get out.
It's so bad.
Except you could get shot in the middle.
It's so bad. Wow.
Oh.
Sorry, Adrian.
Look, I'm not going to say I regret putting this in my army because I wanted to run it today.
Yeah.
But
it's Forgeworld Day. We got to do it.
It sucks. I know. No.
All right, with all that out of the way, we can start with the questions. Thank you, Neme Bro. Hey, Titans, really like seeing Custodes Dreads list last game. Do you think leaning heavily on Dreads is viable competitively? Also, go Tau.
Heck yeah.
Having OBSEC Dreadnoughts is really good, especially when they're -1 damage.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it struggles against certain armies. Like, if you are in a Horde meta, I think Dreadnought spam is really going to struggle.
Right.
But in general, I think in, like, 8th edition terms of how well can you kill your opponent while holding 2 objectives, it does that great.
Yeah.
It doesn't, like, super excel at 9th edition.
Yeah.
But it's so good at just playing 8th edition that I think it tends to work. I don't know. We'll have to see.
These guys aren't going to start on the board then, Brian. They'll just be here.
Okay.
Yeah. Do what you got to do.
Okay, yeah. That's, ooh.
Yeah, sorry.
That actually changes everything. Okay.
Adrian, do you want to pick up any other models?
I picked up 10 cultists and I put them in the Dreadclaw.
Wait, what?
Because I'm not going to drop an empty Dreadclaw. That's just silly.
I would.
It's so bad.
Or I would have kept the Blitz in it and then dropped it turn 1 and got out turn 2. That's what I would have done.
Why?
To use a Dreadclaw. I don't know. Like, you took a bad model. What do you want me to say?
I know. It's so cool. Like, I have 2 of them. Like, I started with two Dreadclaws, and even then, when I thought it was actually usable, I still only took 1 because I was like, well, the Termite's better. But as it is, gosh, come on, James. Come on.
Sorry,
Adrian. Look at this. It's so cool.
It is cool.
It's so cool.
It is a legged drop pod. I agree.
Awesome.
Quite cool.
Yeah. Anyways. Sorry, guys.
Anyways.
The confusion.
Moving right along.
Yep.
Thanks, Authorial's Gaming Lounge. We appreciate the support.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And thanks, Neme Bro. Hey, Titans. Really like seeing Custodes Dread list. Didn't I just... It's in here twice. Well, thanks again, Neme Bro.
What up, Neme Bro?
And I still think they're kind of competitive.
Me too.
That's fair.
Thank you, Carrie. I watched these games live while drinking beer and cheering on my home team. Does that mean I like sports now? That is also a duplicate. Did my bot break?
I think your bot broke.
Excellent question.
That was from the other day.
These are timestamped to like different days, though.
Uh-oh.
That's also a duplicate? I think something happened with my bot. I'll have to figure that out.
You might have to do old school style.
Thanks, Liam. Hey, any tips for filling out Mefrit Silvertide?
Yep.
I have 60 warriors, 18 scarabs, 6 Scorpec destroyers, overlords. Is this also duplicate from yesterday?
All old.
Man, what?
So just go off the normal dashboard.
Yeah, just go to the
What's
regular
going on? I refuse. I'll figure this out.
No, he's just gonna keep going to old. He's like, is this one also old? It's like that meme. Is this a new super chat? It's a butterfly.
Thanks, an Aussie Wargamer. Hey, Titans. Super psyched I can watch this game as it starts at 7 a.m. in Australia. Thanks for the awesome content. +1 CP to the Black Legion, even though it's not Death Guard, and I hope the Tau lose.
Thank you. Appreciate your support. Black Legion will take every ally it can get.
And there was a message on Ethereal's Gaming Lounge. What broke this? I don't know. My bot really broke.
Roll in advance.
Hey, Titans. Watching live from the UK, do you think vehicle facing should return, i.e. -1 toughness when hit from the side or rear? And what is the best Blameblade variant?
No, I really don't think it should, because if you want to have an argument with an opponent, try figuring out facing on circular bases.
Yes, exactly.
It's really, really bad and difficult to figure out and slow. So I know it's interesting in theory, but in practice, I just found it to be a real pain.
Agreed.
Yeah. And the second part of the question was
Best Baneblade variant.
best Baneblade.
It's a Shadow Sword. It's gotta be. It has a Titan gun.
We all have our preferences.
I like the Bane Blade, and then I also like the
Stormlord?
The Stormlord.
Yeah, I like the Stormlord.
Just because it's fun.
But my favorite to say is the Doom Hammer.
That is everyone's favorite to say.
The Shadow Sword has a Titan gun mounted on it.
Yeah.
That is the coolest thing.
But it's like Shadow Sword or Doom Hammer. Like, you hear that difference?
Silly Adrian. silly
Not the
Adrian.
same. Shadow Sword.
Thanks again, an Aussie Wargamer. Good day again, Titans.
What up?
Thoughts on Plague Drones with Death Guard. Currently running them alongside a Prince with the awesome sword as a sort of hammer and anvil type setup.
I think So I used to be a big fan of them. Not enjoying them as much anymore because Flamers in 9th edition aren't as useful. So I think they're interesting with the mowers now. Funny enough, the flesh mower.
I always loved flesh mowers.
They're so cool and they're good. And you pair that with the Demon Princes, you totally got it. If he's Arch Contaminator, even better. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. I actually don't have any of mine kitted out with the mower. Brian has one.
So
yeah.
Because he's not starting anything on the board, there would be no value for me deploying over here. So I'm just deploying him over here. So we
got through it.
We figured it out.
Sorry, guys. New units.
Exactly.
New units with badly written rules.
Ooh.
Yeah. Dude, I'm so sad. I'm not gonna be sad.
Don't be sad, Adrian.
I'm excited because there's a Dreadclaw on the table. Well, there will be one on the table.
Yeah. How many times did you play Dreadclaw in 8th, huh?
So I literally, I got the 2 Dreadclaws to build a 7th edition Death Guard list. And then 8th edition happened, and I never played them once.
Exactly. And in 9th, you're playing it, so
that's right.
It's better than it was.
Yep.
It must be, because we're playing it.
They're so cool.
Thanks, Wookie.
5.
Okay.
How do you think a Nids Kronos Thrope heavy army with deepest shadow strat, cast powers on 1d6 only, would do against your Harlequins army?
Ooh, I think it'd be really, really rough. That'd be a really good matchup.
Yeah, Zoanthropes are like a good answer to Harlequins. They're a good answer to a lot of things right now.
I think they're super interesting, like off counter meta, because they're good against Marines. They're good against Harlequins.
Yeah.
They shred the Harlequins, to be honest. I'd have to play really, really cagey, and probably sacrifice some things to, soaking up Smite, basically.
Yeah. It's tough, though, because everything in that army, everything in your Harlequins army is expensive to get smited.
Yeah, exactly. And
like,
not,
even troops,
right?
Because they're only 1 wound.
Right. They're expensive, and they won't last very long.
It's rough.
Right. So, no, I think it's great, honestly. That's one of the builds that I'm interested in when we do start our Tyranids. Is just a ton of Zoanthropes.
And they're cool models.
Me too.
Brain bugs are awesome.
Brain bugs are so cool.
They are so cool.
All right, thanks again, Ethereal's Gaming Lounge. My 14-year-old nephew is getting unhappy with the game. His Novak Necrons keep getting smashed by Ultramarine Eradicators and Blade Guard. He likes Melee and Scorpec and Ophidian Destroyers. Please help. I'll tell you what. Just don't play against Eradicators.
Terrain's a big thing in learning how to use the terrain.
Yeah.
So I would just double check that you are using enough terrain in those games. Because, things like the Scorpec Destroyers, we've seen they hit really hard, but I've also had them just die in games where I've misplayed them. They've been in the open or someone's gotten
They're
an angle.
paper thin, man.
They are.
Especially without the invuln.
Exactly. So if he doesn't have a Chronomancer, definitely take 1 or 2 in that kind of melee-centric list.
It'll help keep them alive, but it's still tough.
It's tough to
they don't
compete
reanimate super well
with Eradicators and Blade Guard. Like, that's...
The answer, what you have to do is you have to try and bait your opponent to bring their Eradicators out before you bring out your heavy hitter.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's a game, Warhammer is a game of trades.
Yep.
And the Eradicators enable a big trade up. Yeah. So it's like, feed them a bunch of warriors and march at them with warriors. Eradicators do nothing to warriors. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Cool, you're marching at warriors. You're either going to touch his unit, in which case it gets shut down and you'll mob it, or he has to start shooting at them, and so he'll come out, and then you can run free. Yeah. That's how I would try to. And the Blade Guard, you could beat the Blade Guard in combat as long as you made the charge. Yeah,
if you attack first, you can.
If you attack first, I think you're fine.
You can, but it's an uphill battle. The Blade Guard, I think, is just a more efficient, better combat unit than anything in the Necron Codex.
The Blade Guard are good, but the Scorpex can have their number, no problem.
Like if you have the invuln and you're doing the -1 to wound, it's like not a given at all. I think even if you're taking
I would agree.
the hits, but you do have to have those things. So some advice.
That's my one drone.
So
I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Let's do this thing. Psychic shooting phase.
So my whole army, every single model basically with a gun, that any consequence can see and shoot at this cultist unit.
Sounds horrible.
I think they're dead.
I think they're dead.
No, they get covered from those pipes, Adrian.
Well, I got an invuln.
They'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly. So what we're gonna do is start. You know the one
This
shield.
is why I was considering.
You know the
going
one
first.
marker drone that we just put in the army? I'm
yeah.
gonna shoot that marker light first.
Oh dang.
Do it, Brian. Want to see it?
Misses.
Perfect.
If you had another marker light before that.
Thank you. I really appreciate your words. So here's what we're going to do. We have the 2 Tetras. They're going to put their marker lights. The Pathfinders, I should say, I raised the banners, raised the banners, raised the banners.
Yep. That's good.
And I got, because of their pregame move, I got these boys up into this table quarter.
So good.
So I'm in 3 table quarters.
Looking good, man.
Playing the game, all right?
Yeah, I like it.
So here it is, 3 mark lights. These are shot as 1s, so I can't do 1, 2, 3 the way I used to.
Right.
So we're hitting on 4s. Okay. Like nothing?
New Forgeworld unit. Yep. Upgrade. Good.
I was going to spend 1 CP to put a marker light on them.
Yeah.
So that I could have re-rolled those ones.
That would have paid off.
In that case, it would have. I didn't think I would roll 2 1s.
You rolled a lot of 3 1s in a row.
Yo, dog, I heard you like 1s.
Cool. I'm going to keep going.
Next one. Oh!
All right.
3 2s in a row.
So that was 7 marker lights that missed.
I feel like I have some hope for my cultists all of a sudden.
I don't know, Adrian. At this pace, 3 3s in a row, 3 4s in a row.
Yeah.
So
You're doomed.
all my marker lights have missed. So I'm going to spend 1 CP for aerial targeting.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put a marker light.
That was good.
Yeah?
Yep.
We're good?
So rerolling 1s. Looks good.
All right.
You should still nuke them.
So I should have just spent that CP in the first place.
Yeah, for sure. In hindsight.
But I don't know. I didn't want to have
What were
to
you
spend
hoping? Like, how many did you want to get? Just 1? Yeah, okay.
I didn't think I'd get to 5.
I don't think it was a bad idea.
So here's the thing. What I wanted to do is spend the CP to up it by D3 rather than spend the CP to put the 1 on.
Correct.
And so I was hoping like between 7 marker lights, I thought I'd get 2 or 3.
And then you could see, once you get close enough by the
yeah,
last one.
then you just pump it.
Makes sense. Cool.
Who cares?
No,
Moving on.
Yeah.
I'm going to shoot you with my flamer.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So I didn't tell you, but I
Let's do some
Nova
Nova charges here.
I Nova charged both my
No worries.
suits.
Nova.
And I Nova charged the weapon profile on both, which I'm going to be doing a lot. So the Yovar is down to 13, and when I find that number, I'll put it.
You're doomed.
No, I'm just gonna roll it.
Is it like a full moon today or something?
And the
Brian, what's going on?
shush. And down to 14 for the Arvarna because it has 1 more win.
Brian, you didn't shoot your pulse rifles from the Tetras. What's going on?
Oh yeah, I'll do them after, like as in right now.
You know what it is? You had a software update he's been pushing for a long time. And,
And there's just a few. There's
now's
just
the
a few
time.
bugs. Yeah. Now, when you say pulse rifles, they did used to have that. Do they still have that? Yeah, 2 pulse rifles. Okay. So great.
The model didn't charge, silly Brian.
It's just not on the profile. Like they don't have the weapon listed.
Right.
So anyways, here's them. I'm just doing them together for you. So here we go.
Solid. T3.
1 went.
All right. 5 up.
Great.
Like I'm just gonna say right now, Night Shield.
Yeah, great. Good for you. I hid Night Shields. I'm going to make them my for unity devastation target, which I should have done already because that 6 would have been an AP wouldn't matter against you. So none of the AP matters. I take it all back. So let's do the flamer first.
Nothing matters. Look at that.
3d6.
Oh!
1 CP. I get to reroll the whole dice though.
Yeah, you do. That's right.
So I'm going to spend 1 CP. This is.
Should we reboot
I'm gonna
you?
shake this off.
You got this. You got
shake
this.
this off.
Fine.
Shake it off. Shake it off. Shake it off.
You're good. You're good.
Was that 4 shots?
Yeah. That was amazing.
That's my 400-point flamer.
There you go.
Okay.
Cool.
So 13, 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. All right. So 2 to win.
You got it.
Okay. It's still 4 1s.
So pretty bad.
Okay.
Guys, low ways. All right. This is 5s. And hook. Nice.
Oh,
Nice shield.
Adrian.
So 4 died.
You got it.
I would be sad if I didn't know for sure they were dead anyways.
Yeah. No. I have no illusions here.
So 6 shots from the ion discharge cannon. Rerolling the ones. At least I got that one marker light. Okay.
Cool.
And then this is a Mighty Strength 9.
Oh, dang. 2s.
I suck.
5s. Okay,
oh my god.
Cultist.
Cool. So he took 3 damage.
That's right. He's super dead.
So I killed 5 cultists?
Killed 5 cultists.
With a 300-point model?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. The burst cannons.
Yeah.
From the burst cannons will do the business.
Oh, for sure.
So
you got this.
Let's do it. So it's 16 shots per model.
Cool.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Maybe I'll do 2. I'll do 4. Yeah. 6, 8.
And then just do that twice.
What?
No, it was perfect. Because it's half.
Oh, do this half. I understand what you're saying. Okay. Here we are hitting on 4s. And I do get to reroll my copious ones.
Yeah,
1,
no
2,
kidding.
3, 4,
There's one there.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 ones.
Well, if you're going to fail right.
That's right.
Whoa.
That was great.
Whoa. All right.
Conversion.
Jeez.
Oh.
Like, even if I had the extra marker light, I don't even think there was like any 3s in there.
No.
All right. So this is 3s to win.
Okay, there you go. That was solid. And 5 ups.
That's it.
Nice shield. Oh!
Oh my god, really?
Money.
Adrian, what is happening?
Okay.
While his power waxes.
So 4 went down?
Mine waxes.
You're killing me. Again, I'm still sure they're dead, but.
Yeah.
I'm getting less sure by the minute.
That's right.
Okay.
These cultists are invincible.
They are.
They are. Is this my new god?
Okay.
I think that was. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
1, 2, 3. What was the what?
Nope. No.
Okay. So let me just take. There's a lot of 2s this time.
There were extra dice.
Oh,
there were extra dice?
Don't worry about it.
That's what I thought.
Oh, honestly, I didn't know. I'm sorry.
No, that was.
It does not matter.
I wasn't sure if I imagined them or if.
3s to win. Whoa.
Oh my gosh, gentlemen.
Oh my god. So it's like a 60% fail to win rate on 3s.
A shield.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We're using the same dice here. You can see this.
Happening?
So
4 more.
Oh, how the turntables.
Yeah, exactly. That pretty much describes
I hate everything about this.
Oh my gosh. This is gonna make you
Listen,
roll
when
all
they
your
said
dice.
the Tau aren't good, they meant that they curse your dice.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so 1. I'm doing the next. I'm gonna do the hazards with the ion.
Cool.
So it's just half the number of shots of the same unit that just went.
I dig it.
1. There's 2 guys, and then there's 3. So there's all 3.
Yep.
So hitting on 4s. How many are left?
A lot.
I actually.
half the squad.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
There you go. That's good.
Was it?
Maybe.
I don't know that. I don't know. We're gonna categorize it as good at this point.
It was definitely a roll. That was.
It was a roll. I definitely rolled dice.
Yep. Cool,
There's a 2 in there.
No, I bumped it. You're good.
All right. So this one is winning on 2s.
All right. Yeah. 2s.
Okay.
Okay.
Only 2 ones.
That's fine. And Nat Shields.
Oh, it's still.
There you go.
That
was
was
still fine.
That was still good.
So that's 6. Okay.
Okay. I'm running low.
You're going to have to shoot the Arvarna into them, Brian.
Yarvarna wanted to kill this character.
Right.
Too bad.
Yeah. So, anyways, I've got commanders, but you know what? We actually are going to do the Arvarna first because the characters are better. My commanders are better at killing your character.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go with the Arvarna. So
good.
he's got 18 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Money.
Hitting on 4s.
There you go. Oh,
Whoa.
no.
I
All
knocked that one.
I keep thinking that you need
3s.
3s.
Which would have been
There's
good.
I knocked
that
you
one.
knocked it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
You did say that. I did not believe you.
Okay, so winning on 2s.
Sounds good.
3 ones.
Okay. That shield. Take me home. Boom, 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 boom.
50%?
Ah!
50%.
You won't like me when I'm angry.
You cannot give this man a 5 of invuln.
This is crazy.
It's just unfair.
Yeah, what is going on? So how many are left in this squad?
Not many, to be fair. So 2, 4, 6, 7.
No, that's a lot. That's a
lot.
ton.
Yeah.
Your whole army is going to kill 30 cultists.
Yeah. So we're going to do the commander without the stabilizers.
Okay.
There's 7 in there?
Mm-hmm.
I only have 6 shots.
Could you imagine if they live and he brings them all back?
Amazing.
No. Not like
You'll
this.
get them. You'll get them. You
Not
got
like
them.
this.
Not like this.
They're hitting on 2s?
There you go. Solid.
The model that hits on 2s?
Yeah.
Great.
And these are missiles, so straight high. 5 ups. Nice shoot.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Still 2.
Okay. Down to 4.
That's still above average.
I know, right? 1.
So what do you have left to clean this up?
1 commander.
With Ion?
No, he has missiles.
Mmm.
So it means his character is perfectly safe, though.
Yep.
This is my last gun, which is crazy. And honestly, how many are left in the squad?
Just 3.
3, okay.
You said 4.
No, he just killed 4.
1.
Oh, okay.
Right?
So there's
So
3
there should
left.
be 3 left. Yep.
Whoa.
A commander can kill 3 cultists.
I don't think so. We'll see.
There's a chance. No, no, not like this. No, Ryan.
Reroll the 1.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
To wound.
Yeah. This is the one with the stabilizer jets.
Oh, man. All right. Come on, Night Shield. Don't fail me now. Come on. Night Shield. Oh!
Adrian!
Is there 1 left?
You are a monster!
No way.
That's insane.
What is this guy doing? That could have killed like 130 cultists.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
preposterous.
I know. That's crazy.
Okay.
That is nuts.
I literally don't have another weapon that I'm aware of.
What?
That's what we call the Nat Shield.
Holy jeez.
Crazy.
I've never seen anything like that in all my time on the
nuts.
Warhammers.
Yeah.
Woo! I don't have any other guns.
Woo.
That's the only guns I have.
What?
Yeah. I'm at.
Can we get some F's in chat for Brian, please?
Oh, man. That was nuts.
Honestly, it's crazy. I'm actually. I actually realized I didn't shoot one of the Yavara's guns. I didn't shoot his flechette pod, but that's about
That's
it.
a pistol.
It's not. It's an assault weapon now.
It used to be a pistol.
That's right. That's why I didn't shoot it. Should I shoot it?
That's you. I mean, you're technically right.
Yeah.
I
All
want
right.
this cultist to live, though.
Let's do it.
It was so
I
epic.
know.
Two more dice.
Oh, come on, Brian. No. No. So lame.
It's 1 wound.
Oh,
because it's only strength 4.
Come on.
Or strength 3. Yeah. It's only
You
strength
need
3.
4, yeah.
What?
5 up.
So 5 up and he lives.
Shield. Watch out. No.
You're going to reroll it. You got to CP it.
For sure, for sure. Come
you
on.
got to CP it.
Not shield. Oh, no. That feels bad. Oh, man. 1 guy. All right. Oh, so close to glory. So close.
That was very impressive.
Thank you.
The Night Shields. You give this man a 5 up, and he'll do wonders with it.
All I need.
You can't do anything else.
That
You can't roll anything else except Night Shields.
No. Yeah, that was it, guys. You can go home now.
Yeah, that's it. You've seen it.
Yeah.
The excitement is over. So I finished my turn.
Cool deal.
All right. So you engaged?
I engaged. Yep. 2 points.
2 points to Brian.
Cool deal.
It's time for Adrian to strike back.
Empire. Well, it's gonna be tough, honestly, because if the blitz peek out, I just kill drones and then they die. So I actually have to wait. So this is gonna be a quiet turn. Well, let's do this thing. So we've got some advances. These cultists here advance. Nice. So they're going 11.
I'm still shook.
You're shook. So good.
That was deeply impressive.
Here.
You know what would be fun right now? A meme of the week.
Oh, right? Already?
Let's do it.
We're going straight into it?
I need the energy.
He does.
All right,
need
Brian needs the energy.
I need the energy.
So we are unveiling Meme of the Week.
So if you don't know, we have a Discord. Anyone can join, not just our premium members.
Right.
And there's an amazing meme channel in there, which we get a lot of happiness out of.
Yeah.
We check it every day, every game. There's a ton of good stuff. So if you have not joined, join just for the memes. We're going to be doing every Saturday. We're going to be picking a meme and doing a meme of the week. Who's this meme from, Bridger?
This meme is from Dusty.
Dusty.
Ooh,
and it's
this
just
is great.
This is in reference to, if you don't know, a famous event called Candyland. And you could go in the Discord and learn all about Candyland.
That's right.
It was an amazing moment that happened in our first members only game, I think, with White Scars and Death
I
Guard.
think it was, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was our first members only game. What a great way to start it off.
It was so funny. Yeah, you were like, I had to do something crazy. I won't spoil it. And then you were like, you have to do this, and this, and then you can go to Candyland or whatever.
Yeah,
Like,
and he did it all.
And then it happened, and
Yeah.
it was crazy.
Yeah.
It was so good.
It was even more unlikely than all these 5-ups. So,
oh, for sure.
You should check that out. But fantastic memes. Go check them out.
So good.
Excellent. Well, with that, it's hard to follow that.
Yeah.
But thank you, Ariatha. I love every game with orcs, but they lose all the time. None gawk. They lost to the guard. It wasn't even hard. I'll classify that as a good talk. I feel like I butchered that in some way.
Try it again.
Your rhythm was a little off. You know, I've heard better.
But gawk doesn't rhyme with orcs.
That's okay. They're orcs.
That's why I'm lost.
Yeah, you need to say it as
gawk.
The orcs, they do lose a lot at the moment. They're an underpowered faction. And if you play them the way you want, like you could build power lists in there that are stronger than the meta of the book, but they're not the orky list that you're generally necessarily want to play.
Right.
If you just try to play like a thematic orky list, it's very underpowered. And they will unfortunately lose quite a bit because of that.
You have 1, 2, 3 objectives?
I do. I do have 3.
All right. So
he has 3 banners, too.
He has 3 banners.
How many banners do you have, Adrian?
Oh yeah, I have 1. And these guys are gonna go here. I'll raise the banner, but really I'm just doing it so that Brian doesn't get 5 points next turn for having more, and they're just gonna die. He'll lose his +1 to cast, but like.
Oh, they're actually separate from him.
They're separate. Yeah.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, and they have basically a special like character role.
Nice.
Yeah. Carry on.
Carrying right along. Thanks, Marco. Just wanted to thank you for the amazing content. Didn't even realize how many mistakes other channels make until watching yours. You're by far my #1. And Brian saw that Space Wolf Raptor 2 hurt my soul.
Oh yeah, that was a Tabletop Tactics show. If you haven't seen it, it was so painful to watch. Oh my god. I'm glad you like the show. You know what the thing is? Mistakes are bound to happen. This is a deeply complicated game, and even experts, like even when we're playing our main army, you know, that we've been playing forever, mistakes still happen because you have to. It's bound by time. You're trying to move quick, and there's a lot going on.
Right.
Now, when you're putting on a show, even our channel, anyone's channel, you're doing 2 things at once. You're putting on a show and playing the game, which is very challenging. And on top of all of that, we're playing new armies all the time. Like even Tau, which is my main, this is still all new units, and it's a big context switch from the 2 other armies I played this week and the myriad other armies I'm researching for next week.
Right.
So it's easy to make mistakes. One advantage we have is you all, right?
Yeah.
And in fact, one of the reasons we love live, and one of the reasons we initially even went to live, is because we can fix the game as we go. Because I used to be very frustrated by pre-recorded games where one mistake would create this branch narrative where the game would have been wholly different.
Yep.
And it's like, you almost don't even want to watch the rest of the game because it's like, oh, that's not how it should have gone.
Right.
But we can generally go back and fix those things that are big. We don't always fix everything if they're tiny, but anything that would consequently impact the game, we have that power. I love that.
Absolutely.
You did a thing?
I did a thing.
So you turtled up. Waiting for some support to come in.
I need to wait for the reinforcements.
Yeah.
Move these guys on a point. We're going to try for warp time here.
Adrian, would you like to bring down the Dreadclaw?
Right, so that's the one thing I have to decide is do I want to bring it down with the cultists?
The answer is yes, because it has a rule that lets you do it.
Therefore,
that's how Bridger
can you pull up the profile?
You want to see if it can like withstand a...
Oh, this character can advance and charge? I will advance and charge.
It definitely cannot withstand anything, but what guns does it have currently? Because it doesn't have any Melta on the drop, I believe.
Okay, let's find out. Here it is, Dreadclaw. It has the thermal jets, and that's it. So,
and that's, yeah.
So thermal jets, it has to move over a unit. After the bear is moved, you can select 1 unit that moved across, roll a d6, subtracting 2 for characters, blah, blah, blah.
So there's no guns.
That's what I thought, yep.
No guns. You can't come down and pop some shots.
No. Do you have SMS in this list?
No. I wish I did. My first build of this list had 3 broadsides. And then I was like, good, that'll give me some SMS. But now I don't have those.
Okay. That's the only other thing is, you know, you could potentially get into characters here after killing those cultists. Because I can't do any damage with it, it's not worth it to like bring over here and try to pop these firewars because I literally can't. I'd have to make.
You're talking about like a warp time or something? Oh, the Dreadclaw.
The Dreadclaw.
Yeah. Oh, you try to kill it in combat.
Yeah.
With the Dreadclaw. Is it that good in combat?
Probably not.
Okay. I didn't see any special. Gone. It had no melee profile.
No, it does.
Oh, okay.
It must.
That's the one good thing it has.
Is it's like a demon that eats people.
But cool. It doesn't have any like bolters or shooty weapons or anything like that.
I should have saved the page.
Yeah.
Here it is. So
let's just take a look at that. I don't think it's even enough tax to be
oh
interesting.
yeah. Times
4
2
tax
strength.
would be 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great at killing big
So
things.
that's actually not bad. But weapon skill 4. So that's so 4. So you'd kill 2.
It's not even likely to kill that. Yeah.
And it like regains wounds and it kills models. Does it still do that?
No, it doesn't.
They lost all their flavor, man.
That used to be a thing that Hellforged vehicles used to do.
So cool.
But they don't anymore.
I honestly will bring it down just here, right behind the obscuring, just to have this option for later turn. Oops, I'm not gonna squish my guys. I thought I could do it.
Doesn't it? Don't you have to count this thing as having a base, or all models without a base count as having a base?
That's not a rule.
No. Okay. There's just specific models that have that rule.
Correct.
Right.
I see.
Yep.
There's actually, I think, just one.
Yeah.
Just one. What?
It's the weird Necron
Yeah, it's the
Seraptic construct.
Oh,
construct.
okay. I thought you had to do it with the Triarch Stalker as well, but I guess maybe not.
They might also have a rule, but there's no general rule. All right. It's not quite tall enough to stand over the guys. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah.
Just
Just hugging. That would actually be a scary place for it to land. Like you're like, why is it?
He's like, it's fine, it's fine. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Yeah, that's it. Honestly, we're just gonna be sitting there. Let's do this. So, psychic.
Bring the pain.
We have a warp time for these cultists right here. Looking for a 6. That's 5.
It's okay.
No, I need an engage, so I will re-roll it.
Oh, engage. Yeah.
Yep. Goes off.
Okay.
And then they'll advance. At least 1 is all I need.
There's a 5 for you.
So they're going 11. 11.
Okay.
So they're
great.
just popping out over here. That does get me my engage.
Very nice.
Boom, 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 boom.
Excellent.
Definitively up on that point.
Definitively, yeah.
Do you have any other psychic?
Oh yeah. He has his Delightful Agnes.
Actually, what I could have done if I was...
Well, while you figure that out, thanks, Victor. Hey, Titans, since we're showcasing Tau Forgeworld, how do you feel about the new rail rules, which I'm taking as a silver lining? Excited to see Broadsides get it.
Yeah, so the railguns, there's a hint in here that railguns are going to get a little better. The Swift Strike railgun now does D3 plus 3, and every wound it does is a mortal wound in addition. That is definitely a buff. So from D6 damage to D3 plus 3, much more reliable. And additionally, I'd say the mortal wound, it used to do D3 mortal wounds on 6s. Now just always doing a mortal wound is good, but keep in mind, it's only like 1 shot, 2 shots. So we're talking 1 mortal wound, 2 mortal wounds.
Right.
Not a ton.
Right.
But it's more reliable than D3 never.
That means it's like 4 damage, though. It's at least 5 damage.
Exactly. It's
That's
a
really
reliable
good.
number. And again, if something like that happens on broadsides, where we're talking like 6 shots, now that's actually a scary amount of railguns. I think the Hammerhead still has to sort itself out, though, because just having 1 gun, when you're paying so much for the body, it rarely maths out to be.
What if it was
sense.
like flat 12 damage? Would that be worth it? 1 shot, flat 12?
So funny enough, it still wouldn't be for me
That's kind of what I was
because
thinking, yeah.
because of the invuln saves.
Yeah.
All it takes is 1 miss or 1 invuln. You want volume. You don't want necessarily flat damage. Cool.
True.
All right.
So actually, with the 11, I can actually get on the point over here as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So how many models do you have on the point?
At least 2. You
Okay.
only have 2.
So then I still have it. So you don't take my banner down at least.
Right. He doesn't take
Yeah.
banner down, but it is tied to hold.
Okay. Well, I might have the 3rd one. Let's see. I thought I only needed those 2. So it will be the 3. Yeah. Because I moved.
The closest
I
one
was here, right?
was what? Like right there was the closest model?
There, yeah, on this point. So that's an 11-inch move right there.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, I don't know where they were, so you know where they were.
Yeah, so they were here. Yeah. Sorry, I thought I only needed 2, so I put 2. But the third's on it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I get you.
Okay, sounds good. And then you said no SMS, correct?
Correct.
So Delightful Agonies doesn't really matter because not really any way you can shoot this other stuff unless you're super aggressive. How fast do the hazards move?
8.
Cool. So we're good. If you want to throw Ravarna and lose him, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, we'll just leave it as is.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the end?
So yep, I engage. I'm holding points which
Wait,
don't
that
matter.
was your whole turn?
Yeah, that's all
Well,
I
I
can do.
blinked and I missed it.
Yep, it's gone. Sounds good.
Alrighty
You did
then. So you engage for 2 points,
Mm-hmm.
and you do not grind them down.
Oh, actually, do I need to do my rerolls for the abilities because the shooting phase will happen.
You also
it doesn't
didn't
matter.
do
Doesn't
Delightful
matter.
Agonies. You didn't cast that.
That's fine.
You don't want to do that?
You can't hit me with anything.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
So Brian, start of your turn.
Mhm.
I'm gonna sneeze, so I'm gonna mute. While I can't tell. Am I gonna sneeze? I didn't sneeze. All right. You have 2 banners now. Correct?
I only have 2. Yeah, because he took this one down.
Yep.
Additionally, you hold 2 objectives, so that is 10 points to Brian.
Yeah, anyways. There you go.
I sneezed.
You feel better?
I did it. I hate it when that happens, when you have to sneeze,
Right.
but then you can't. And you're like, why does my body do this?
You know, it's going to happen at the worst time, too.
Right, when you're doing a live show?
Yeah.
You have a mic 2
Very
inches from your
professional.
face?
Yeah. Everyone's like, ugh. Anyways, any questions?
Thanks. Heretic, I'm excited to see the level of hole up the Tau will experience by venturing further into the actual conflict zone and not the garden party the Imperium entertained so far for them. Death Guard was fun.
Fair enough. That sounds good to me.
I don't know. The Imperium kind of bullied them real hard.
They're a bunch of jerks.
Every time they had a fight, the Imperium was like, "Oh, you're fighting us?
Yeah.
Okay, well we'll just bring like 10 fleets and just stomp you."
Against the Tau.
Yeah. Every time the Tau and the Imperium met, the Imperium just like stomped the Tau until they gave up. And then the Tau came back and were like, "We have a new suit." And they won one battle.
Yeah.
And then the Imperium was like, "Oh, cool, 10 times the force, you're dead again."
Well, they're young, they're learning. The youngest race.
So young. So much to learn.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks, Dungeon Master. Hey Titans, just finished up a batch of my own CSM, so looking forward to the Heretics doing some work tonight. I guess it wouldn't be terrible to see some of the rarer space manatees perform well too.
Ooh, space vanities. That's a good one.
It's kind of what they are.
Yeah. No, it's good. I'm excited. I was actually just talking about before we came on the channel. I need to paint up some more stuff for my Black Legion, so I can get a bit more diversity in it because I bring in kind of the classics, but I do have more. It's just Chaos Space Marines are actually one of my older armies, so I have a bunch more. They're just kind of in disarray, so that'll be probably a project coming up, is to bring some more into here. Yeah.
Cool. Thanks. XP is overrated. Best chapter for a Dread Heavy Space Marine army. Maybe Iron Hands, Dark Angels, or Space Wolves?
Iron Hands for sure. The Space Wolves are interesting because of the +1 to hit and the special dreads, so that's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know why Dark Angels though. I wouldn't
don't
put
think
them
there's
up
anything
there.
about them that...
I would take Fists over Dark Angels for Dread Heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even then, Fist isn't a great... It's kind of low on the list for me. Blood Angels and Space Wolves have special dreadnoughts. Iron Hands
Blood Angels have
are the
one
vehicle
special
people. They have two. They have the Furioso and the Librarian.
Oh yeah, but the Furioso
Is pretty good with -1 damage.
Yeah, but
It's
everything.
it's a
everything's
combat
better,
dreadnought
right?
with 2 claws, so it'll
Yeah.
probably have +2 attacks now.
Uh-huh.
That's spicy.
Yeah, it's fine.
The
I put Fist
claws
higher
are-
because of the all the exploding bolters, the ignore cover, and the Eye of Hypnoth. Like, you're already taking a lot of characters, so you're probably not going to have the.
Why are they cool?
Yeah, exactly.
Why do they write these rules?
Because you need a captain generally. You need the Tech Marine, and then like you don't want to take a lieutenant in that list. So I like the efficiency you get from Eye of Hypnoth.
So people are saying Dark Angels get +1 to hit when they stand still, but like
But you want to be
you
moving.
don't
with
want your
these boys.
dreadnought standing still.
You never want them standing
They should
still.
be
Yeah.
moving up, doing stuff.
That's correct.
So yeah, no. I think Iron Hands.
Iron Hands, I think, is a clear winner.
Yeah.
And everyone else is like a B tier to that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's just how it goes.
Totally.
Thanks, Alexandros. Sushi and ice cream and Tabletop Titans for optimal lockdown Saturday night.
Amazing.
How is my boy, the Arvarna? Losing damage 3 seems like he kind of lost his shtick.
Yeah, it
D3 is the new
sucks.
damage 2.
Yeah, it's not my favorite, but it's totally fine. It's totally playable. I'm just going to advance this guy.
Yeah. The 6.
Man, if I could have ice cream and sushi and watch our show,
Sounds amazing.
I would be so happy.
Right.
Sounds like a weird combination, to be honest with you.
Really?
Which part? The ice cream with the sushi?
Yeah.
You don't eat them at the same time, Brian.
I
It's not like you mix them in a bowl.
have had that though. Have you had? I've been to
You
sushi
have?
places. No. Hear me out. Hear me out. Well, first of all, I didn't like it, but that's not the problem. It's green tea ice cream.
Oh, it's mochi ice cream.
Like basically, well, it's not truly mochi. It's just green tea ice cream, and then deep fried. So it's tempura.
Ooh.
And it's like it blends the two. I don't really like green tea stuff, so it wasn't my thing. But like I was like, oh okay, like I buy it. I dig it.
Adrian, you got to do your prayer.
Prayer.
Do it.
Well, no, I don't need reroll hits. Let's do this. It's a 3. We have an invuln. You know the funny thing is, because this warp time worked and I advanced on a 5, I didn't have to sacrifice these 2 fellas, but that's the way it goes, you know?
You win some, you lose some, right?
I'm definitely not banking on rolling a 5 unless it's an armor save. An invuln save.
Thanks, Elliot. 1 CP for Brian. Loving this channel for the UK. What do you think of a Redemptor versus the Leviathan, the new one, for Salamander list for both Match Play and Crusade? Thinking lack of core. So here's some thoughts.
Yeah.
The Leviathan costs you 1 CP to take, which is like an oof. It lost T8. It lost BS2. It lost Armor 2. It's basically a more expensive Redemptor that you get to put cool guns on. So if you like the cool guns from the Leviathan, you take the Leviathan. If you just want efficiency and good model, good unit, you take the Redemptor.
Now, you do have an invuln on the Leviathan, you know? I think it's
that
dangerous
is,
to just compare
is
to
this
what it
one
was.
unit or 2 independent models?
1 unit.
One
yeah.
model. Okay.
But you can put an invuln on a Redemptor.
You have to take the spell. That's a big commitment for 1 tank. Like, I like it with a bunch of dreadnoughts.
But like everything around the... Like you could have a bunch of intercessors next to it. They also get the invuln.
And is the Leviathan not core? Is that what they were saying?
Correct.
Wow.
Shouldn't be.
To me, that's... Well, the other dreads are, so...
We have to draw the line somewhere. We cannot just make everything core.
The
Just
the
4.
Obliterators move 4, so
Yeah.
8 inches with, and then
4
they
times.
shoot 24.
You got it.
Okay, so no matter what you do, you're not popping shots at my
Right.
Arvarna. Okay,
It's a tough call.
and next turn you have a unit of Terminators come down.
I have Terminators and Berserkers
Oh, and Berserkers.
in the Termite.
But they can't come out of the Termite.
They can't.
Oh, they can.
The
I'm sorry.
Termite has it.
Okay, okay.
No, I'm sorry.
Got it. 9 into there.
But yeah, so I think the Leviathan, hands down, should not be core. It is supposed to be one of the rarest things in the galaxy.
Yeah.
Why would it be core? It's like every force needs a Leviathan. No, get out of here. Nobody should have Leviathans.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that argument. I'm just thinking for
gameplay purposes,
if it's just 1. Like, the Leviathan is tougher.
Yeah.
Doesn't it have 14 wounds still, or did it go down?
No, it went down.
It's 12?
No, it's still 14, I think.
Oh, is it 14?
Yeah.
Let's see. The Chaos one is 14, so the Imperial one at least has 14.
Maybe it's 20.
So it has more wounds than the Redemptor, and it has an invuln. So, but you're right about, I don't know. I go back and forth. They're both interesting, to be honest.
I think if you're taking Leviathan, you're taking it for the gun. Because you can't get those guns anywhere else. It has cool guns.
It has cool guns. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not very conclusive, but...
It's not. It's your pick. They're both good.
We good?
Yeah.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. I will not Novacharge my Arvarna because he doesn't need it.
What are you going to... Yeah.
And I am going to overcharge this just in case you choose to take the Overwatch. So if you come in for a charge on my Fire Warriors or the drones, then he'll flame you.
I like it. I like it.
So I'm going to drop a win there, and I'll do it in a second. Otherwise, it's my shooting phase, and the only thing I'm going to be able to kill is the cultists, which they don't have an invuln.
No, they don't.
So they're going to die. And then these 2 boys, which are going to die.
Yeah.
Which is great. I did get my my Kroot up here. They advanced, so they can't charge if those guys live. But anyways, I've got OBSEC up on it.
Yep.
And all this does is it just forces you to
respond.
To respond in some way. And there's 10 of them, so you'd actually have to bring, like 5 Marines might not get you there or something like that. So that's what I've got.
I like it.
All right.
Sounds good.
So let's do some shooting.
Yeah.
I have the 1 marker drone, and it's going to go into those cultists. All right.
No.
I have 3 marker lights from this Tetra, which you can just see.
Sounds good. Hey, there you go.
All 3 hits.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
So it's up to 3. I'm fine with that. I
Cool
don't need to pump it to kill them. I think I think I'm going to be fine.
I don't know, Brian. Your track record killing cultists with this army is
like,
not
listen,
great.
you're not wrong. We're going to start with
I'd
the
be worried.
hazard teams. They're going to go first, and they should probably just deal with it. And we're going to make them my for Unity Devastation target. Well, my AP already gets them, right? Because they're 6 up saves?
Yep.
Okay. So I won't even do it. 2, 4,
Ah.
6, 8. I'm going to need a lot more dice. 2, 4, 6, and 8. And can you give me 8 more? Just
Absolutely.
8 more. That'd be great. So this is the hazard team with the twin burst. This is 16 shots per model. So I'm just going to do this twice. All right. So here we are hitting on 4s. Rerolling the 1s. Weird cock dice there.
Right.
All right. And only one.
There's one in there.
There's another one. Great. Both convert.
Valid.
So I was mistaken. The Leviathan kept 2 up armor. It lost an invuln though.
And it
went to
lost a
5 with
ballistic
invuln.
skill. Yeah.
They lost a invuln.
Yeah.
So it's way tougher.
I think it's
tougher.
I think it's actually good. I'm into it.
Yeah.
They're both good.
I think
3
it's a
to
choice.
wins. So there we are. That many dead.
Yep. 3, 6, 9.
Okay.
And I'll do you a favor. I'll pull the last one.
Thank you. So, Sammy, if you...
I thought it before you even started shooting, but I was like, I want to see Brian roll dice.
So
like the way he does it.
What we're going to do is the commander with the stabilizer jets into these two lonely boys.
Okay.
2, 4, 6. Hitting on 2s. Rolling 1s. Winning on T3 or T4?
3. They're just humans.
Rolling 1s.
They're dead.
All right. That's my turn.
Yeah.
All
Exciting.
right. So scoring on Brian's turn, he engaged on 3 fronts.
3 fronts again. Yep.
And you're still standing and fighting. So we're gonna hold off on those till the end.
Thank you. Yeah, and I couldn't raise another banner this turn. I can if he doesn't take me off here.
Adrian, you have how many banners?
1.
So just 1. Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's gonna hold you back, and you hold 2 objectives at least.
Adrian is still recovering from the should I be in deep strike
canvas
honestly, he's still recovering from that.
So jeez, you hold 1 objective.
Yeah, no, this is bad, guys.
Adrian, where are your models?
They're gonna come down now. The Crate Mountain actually is really bad for me.
Wait, you can just be on top of Crate Mountain.
And then he shoots and kills everything.
Wait, what can be on top of Crate Mountain?
Well, nothing.
Obliterators, right?
Not right now, they can't.
Well, they're all
the way back there.
Oh, I thought you deep struck.
Well, and even if he could, I'm right next to it.
9
inches.
inches.
9 inches.
So. No, because
9 inches from his base.
All right.
But diagonally.
Not that many crates. Don't even worry. Don't even
pretty
ding
tall.
I'll show you though. If it was 1 crate taller, it still couldn't happen.
The thing is, so Brian's very mobile, and I'm very not mobile.
Especially the obliterators are slow. That's like their famous disadvantage.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, anyways, let's see. We have our invuln. Yep.
You already, sorry, you did that.
Let's advance these cultists here. Nice.
While you're doing that, thanks, Sam. Hey, Titans. Thanks for the fantastic bat reps recently. Brian, loving this weird and wonderful Tau list.
Me too.
What are you hoping for from Tau in the new Codex?
So much. I don't want them to be a one-track mind. I don't want them to be only a shooting army. I'd like them to play in more of the phases. That doesn't mean they need to be like all of a sudden great at psychic or something, but they can make the ethereal more of like the ethereal's abilities kind of act more as like a replacement for a psychic phase, not unlike the Catan. I'm not saying doing mortal wounds and things like that, but more like army buffing in a more meaningful way. Additionally, I would love to see them act in the combat phase, whether that's more combat-oriented units or allowing them to act in the combat phase with their guns in some capacity, so that they actually, like, you don't want to take a charge from them. Like, I want them to still be something that can charge with a few units.
Right. I feel ya.
Thanks, Casey. Hey, Titans. In Crusade, CIB are free on Crisis Suits. I'm planning to run them on a small squad. Should I go all CIB or 2 and a support system?
2 and a support system is great, but I don't know if they're free.
Because it's power level.
Oh, does Crusade have to be power level?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's designed around power level.
Well, there's a reason for both. I don't know. In Crusade, I guess you are naturally supposed to be tailoring to some extent, right? Because you're supposed to be playing against the same opponent most of the time, or no?
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily. Well, it's hard to say. If you're going up against things like Space Marines, getting the extra AP actually matters. If you're going up against hordes, the other way matters. So you can choose. The extra guns are really great.
Cool. Thanks, Trayland. As a Grey Knight player, would you recommend Dreadnought or Venerable Dreadnought? Also, are teleporters worth it on baby carriers? Love the show.
Yeah.
Both the Dreadnought and Venerable Dreadnought are totally solid. I like the Venerable personally, but it's not that much. Like, it's not necessary.
Well, it's very few points for an
nice
additional
buffs.
BS
and
a Feel No Pain.
And yeah, I don't know the points difference, but it in other factions it's not that much, right?
It's good.
It's good, yeah.
If you're gonna take a baby dread, I would take as many Ven dreads before a baby dread.
I guess you're right about that. The as far as the teleporter, I'm torn on that. I don't think they should all be teleporting in. Now that they move and shoot, it's nice that you can start a few back and they can kind of walk up and they can kind of try to fight for the middle, so they stay hidden and they walk out, but they're not that fast. And so sometimes you get a better charge if you're teleporting them. Let's say you took 2, I'd probably only teleport 1. Personally, I don't know. That's where I'd stand.
There you go.
So raising banner, you complete the action immediately?
Yes.
All right, cool. Sounds good. So these guys got out of the drop pod.
You can still act.
No.
That's right. You can't. You can't shoot.
Completes end of turn.
End of turn.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So I cannot do I can't advance basically.
You can't advance, and then you can't.
You definitely can't advance.
Yeah.
After the fact.
Right, because you have to be on the. You can't leave the objective.
Okay, that's fine. Just making sure. Yeah, so these 10 cultists got out of the drop pod. So basically gives them a 9-inch move in the end so they can get onto that one. I'll raise the banner here.
Very nice.
These guys won't quite reach. Carry on.
Oh, I will carry on. Thanks, Cademan. Hey, Titans, in your experience, does Games Workshop offer any Black Friday or Cyber Monday deals that are actually worth it?
I don't know about that, but they do Christmas bundles or like holiday bundles.
Yeah.
And those are good.
Those are usually excellent.
Yeah.
And if you get this perfect synergy where it's like everything in the box is something you wanted, it's a great deal. The only time it's not an amazing deal is if like half the box you didn't want, which happened to me when I bought like the Apocalypse Necron box, and I didn't actually want half of it, but I ended up painting it up or getting it painted up anyways.
Right.
And I'm glad that I have them to some extent, but it was just a lot of extra money that I wouldn't have spent otherwise.
Right.
So yeah, only buy the box if you really wanted everything.
Now, when I think Black Friday, that's like one of the most American things I can conceive of. Do other countries do Black Friday?
Well,
no, because not necessarily, because they don't have Thanksgiving then. Most other countries have Thanksgiving at a different time.
Right.
And so it's tied to like this holiday weekend sort of thing. So in Canada, for example, and in the UK, they do Boxing Day. And Boxing Day is the day after Christmas, which actually makes more sense. It's like, here's all the inventory that didn't sell for the holidays. Now we'll give it to you at a discount. Whereas in America, it's an artificial scarcity. It's like, here's a manufactured event. Whereas Boxing Day was always practical for businesses.
Well, they try to make the argument that you should buy gifts for Christmas on Black Friday.
Yeah, Black Friday in America is pretty wild.
It is nuts.
It's getting out of hand.
I've never understood it.
Well, people want to save money, I guess, but they build up a lot of fervor around it.
At what cost, Brian?
More like a sport.
At the cost of kind of embarrassing the nation that's the event. It makes for good memes, I suppose. Powers the world's meme engine.
That's right.
Thanks,
That's right.
Birdman. Hey, Titans, looking to start my second army. I play Tau. I want to either play Ultras or Raven Guard.
Ooh.
I have one Indomitus ordered, and I have a chance at getting a second. Should I grab it while I can?
In the Indominus box, is that what they're saying?
Yeah, another Indominus.
Yeah,
so they have
two
one.
Indominus boxes is a sweet spot, I think, for like the number of Blade Guard, Bikers, Assault Intercessors. It's all good. As long as you want the Necron still. I guess it's still a good price either way.
It is cheaper to buy the Indominus box
and buying the box.
Throw out
separately.
the Necrons.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
buy all of it.
Do that. Also, Ultras or Raven Guard, that's up to your personal playstyle. I love Ultramarines because there's something about the poster boys, the like sharp blue, the Ultra symbol. Like I'm really motivated by that. Like I really love I love their lore, their stoic Roman style. And they were one of the first armies I wanted to do in 30K also. Just like, I want Gilliman, I want them. So I would go for them. I actually don't love the lore for the Raven Guard.
They're
but
sneaky.
They play in a much more dynamic and interesting way. So it's up to you. Either you make the decision on playstyle or actual army style. I would always make it on army style over playstyle. But but yeah, that's just me.
Thanks, Thomas. Howdy, Titans. From the Three Amigos of Texas, we're curious how you balance your lists for a showdown that usually takes you guys into turn 5.
Yeah, that is a crucial part of what we do here, and it's probably invisible to most people. But we work hard to balance the lists against each other, to pick the mission carefully and the board carefully.
Right.
And I'd say Adrian and I just have a good instinct about, one of us maybe has a thing. Like, hey, for this game, we knew we wanted to play these big Tau units. So we picked Tau, no exaggeration, is probably the weakest faction in the game at the moment.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean there aren't other weak factions. Chaos Space Marines are also kind of way down there.
Yep.
And
specifically Black Legion.
Black Legion is a bad one amongst them.
There's better ones, but they're all
all poor. Yeah, and so so we picked a faction that would be good. And it's also a fun matchup in many ways. And it's a matchup that even though pound for pound, Chaos is actually better. Chaos Space Marine is better than Tau.
Yeah.
Tau are actually really good against Chaos Space Marines because they're great at killing Marines, and they're great at killing Marines with 1 wound, and they're great at killing Marines that don't have all the efficiencies of normal Space Marines. So this is like old school killing old Marines, which Tau was the best at. So we took a matchup where Tau's a worse army, but made them actually almost like up there.
Yeah.
And this is equally like in a really good spot. So that was kind of how we did that. And we try to avoid any skewed builds. You don't see us building armies that are like 9 obliterators or something like that. because it's it's really hard to make a good game. It's going to be either you're going to lose instantly or you're going to win instantly, and that's not what we're trying to show here. We want to play till turn 5 and have it come down to the last point, and it does a lot. So yeah.
Well said.
Well said. Still going, Adrian?
Yeah, almost done, but go ahead. Do one more.
Thanks, Brandon. Hi, Titans. Love the content. Do you all think a Lynx, 2 Warp Hunters, and 3 Hornets as a gun line, supported by 30 or 40 Frozen Star Harlequin troops, could be a competitive build?
I think it's cool. I think the Lynx and the Warp Hunters are still under what they should be. The Lynx definitely got better.
I love the Warp Hunters.
They're so cool.
If you have enough terrain on the board, like on this board,
they're really expensive though.
I know, but on this board, the Warp Hunters would smash.
Yeah, for sure, they'd be great.
But
I think the Lynx is really tasty now. It dropped a ton of points.
Dropped a ton, yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
it comes down to terrain.
Speaking of skewed lists, chat is reminding you that you did bring 9 Eradicators as salamanders.
And that was a list that we deliberately picked a matchup where they wouldn't be the stars of the show. They would be a high value unit, but they wouldn't be unbeatable. So if we said 9 Eradicators against Knights or 9 Eradicators against Guard or something like that, that would have been a really, really silly match. Instead, we said 9 Eradicators against an infantry army that wants to charge you turn 1, basically. And so the 9 Eradicators were still dictated the game. They were
still oppressive.
They still dictated the game, but they were we made them manageable.
Right. If you want to advance my...
And actually, we had to work hard to make them manageable in that game, right? Like, we knew, okay, this is a thing. We're taking these Eradicators. Now we have to build the whole game around this unit because Eradicators is they're an unreasonable unit.
Yeah. These guys are going to run up. There we go.
G-dubs, you done goofed.
All right, we done did it.
Okay, so the termite drill popped out here, and you're keeping the boys inside?
Keeping the boys inside, and I'm bringing it here because I was just confirming that the prayer actually does work on vehicles as well. So it has a 5+ invul now.
That's amazing.
So cool.
Great.
Yeah, that's great.
And the Terminators came down a little further back.
Yep. I wanted to be able to, so I want to take you off this point, maybe take you off this point, but I also potentially wanted to see some drones to throw some shots in there. Yeah. So it kind of just depends how powers work out and stuff like that.
I'm with you.
Let's do it. So Psychic. We're going to go ahead and do a, so.
What do you got for me?
No, that's a good question, Brian.
Delightful Agonies seems like your best spell at this point.
Yeah, well, I need to actually think about one thing before you go into Psychic. I have my Sorcerer. I have a Warp Time, and I want it 2 places.
Nice. Because you're just off this point.
I'm just off this point. I could take it back.
Okay.
But I also don't have Engage currently.
Oh, okay.
And that is worth more points to me.
Are you out of range to do? Oh, you're going to move your Sorcerer.
So he'll jump here, and then I'll try to Warp Time the Cryptus.
I got it. So let's do this Warp Time.
I think in the end that gets me more points. So here's Warp Time on the Cryptus. On 5.
You going to reroll it?
Yeah, it's worth 2 points. So let's do it. It goes off. Awesome. Charybdis.
How far does it move? 10?
12.
Oh, that's tasty.
So I feel like it should move farther. Does it just give up flying when it, like, once it enters the battlefield, it stops flying and just walks around?
No,
it flies. It hovers.
So there's actually, do I even have it on this one?
There's a flying stand
that has it fly like this.
But it only flies 12 inches.
Yeah, it's super silly.
It looks ugly. It looks better vertical than it does horizontal.
Anyways, so we'll go here. We can go for a charge on these Fire Warriors, which is nice.
All right, I like that.
Right? You like that? All right, Delightful Agonies now.
I'm looking forward to overwatching it.
I know, right? It's going to hurt.
With the Yavara.
Exactly. Let's go Delightful Agonies into the Terminators. Goes off with the Perils.
Okay.
I go ahead and I take 3 wounds.
That hurts.
Down to 1. That's how we roll. You heard Adrian company.
That's how Adrian does Psychic.
Yeah. Let's see. The Master of Possession. Again, my Blitz are kind of just having to stay back. So I don't think it's really worth Perilsing for anything here.
Probably
correct. Like he's not going to shoot me. He's not going to shoot me. So. And I can't, even if I could see, would I even be in range? No. No smites. Looks good to me.
Let's do a shooting phase.
Let's do it. All right, so
who can? So it's basically the Terminators is the shooting unit.
So the Terminators, I think this is gonna be out of range.
Okay.
These guys advanced.
Right.
So if I'm doing an action, I cannot shoot either.
That's correct.
Okay. So these cultists are not shooting. So yeah, just the Terminators. So what we want is to definitively take you off.
Yeah, that's the most valuable thing, right? Is getting me off the point.
Yeah, it is.
And with cover, they'll have decent saves, so it might take a few.
Yeah. And you do have the Overwatch on the Fire Warriors?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be charging you there. So what we're going to do is we're going to put 6 of the Terminators into the Firewars, just to hopefully overkill them, and then 4 of them into the drones right here.
Makes sense.
Let's do it.
And if it ever goes badly, you can always double shoot.
Yes, they are Slaanesh, exactly.
So if you know the math didn't end up the way you wanted it to.
Right. So we'll do the 4 guys into the drones first, nice and easy. This is on 3s, rerolling everything from Abaddon.
I love it.
Good thing. Yeah, jeez. Oh my gosh. Death of False Emperor shooting. Yeah, they all hit.
All right.
And then winning on
4s. 4s win.
Whoop.
Now the unit he's hitting is that one right out the edge there, and that is a 6-man squad, so he's going to get some good efficiency there.
That's right, but not if I win like that.
Okay, so 4 up saves for me.
Yep.
Okay, so less than half, but it's fine because I'll just make all 5s.
You got this. Oh.
So two drones go down.
Saucy. All right.
Okay.
And then into the Fire Wars. This is is this 4? Is this 16? Yeah. Okay. And then 5 guys and 6 guys into the Fire Wars. Let's do it. On 3s, re-rolling.
All right, good thing again.
Look
a lot of 1s and 2s in there.
They're all hanging out too. That one's cocked. Cool. And picking these up.
Okay, and just push these aside for him.
Scoot those over. And on 3s. Nice.
There you go. That's how Abaddon does it.
I know, right?
Converting you.
He's like, this is how you do it. Watch this.
3s to wound.
And 3s to wound.
That's good.
Cool. That's on a dice. Looks good.
All right.
That's great.
Bunch of 3-up saves.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Let's see it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 go down.
Excellent.
Nothing I can do about that.
That's what I
7
like
of
to see.
the 5.
Yeah. That's correct.
So that objective is now Adrian's.
Yes.
Which is very valuable.
Yeah. Sorry. You mind if I do this?
What are we doing now?
Making sure I actually move them up. I won't double shoot. They should be there. Ah, gosh.
All right.
That's it, I think.
Cool.
Advance
All right.
there.
Scoring it up.
Let's do it.
You do engage.
I engage.
On 3 of the fronts.
This is what you can use.
Just to be sure, you didn't want to charge the crew with the.
They advanced actually.
Yeah.
Or he definitely would have wanted to do that.
I definitely would have won because you can do banners now.
That's correct.
My only consolation. The reason I went here instead of here is I can respond to this. If he raises a banner, I can take it down basically.
Can you? All right.
Okay, so you did not grind them down. You killed 1, Brian killed 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right, let's move on.
So start of the turn, I'm on 3 objectives, and you're on 3 as well.
Got it.
So I just get my 10.
Yep.
Which that curve display was really crucial, you could see, right? So really liked that. I'm just going to get as many bodies as I can here on the point because you're going to come and try and test me for it.
You got it.
So we're going to come to this side.
Adrian, are you supposed to be regenerating CP? Is that a thing?
Have I spent any? Oh, on my
on your rerolls for your psychic.
Both of my
You've done it twice.
So first turn, I got it back. Second turn, got it back. Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
That's how you do it.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Well then, that's a lot of command unit points you have there.
Yes, it is indeed.
Thanks, Nordics Miniatures. Hey Titans, glad to see my boys, the Tau, and finally catching a game live. I love objective-based armies and foiling my enemies' plans. I'm converting a Gene Stealer cult into chaos built around cognate villains of the Eisenhorn and Gideon Ravenor. Ravener. Yeah, I got there. I got like maybe 3 hours.
Yeah, that's true.
Poor Butcher.
Who is your favorite villain?
I mean, out of those series, I mean, Moloch is so amazing. So, but that's kind of cheating. But he's a great villain. No spoilers, but it's a really great series. Eisenhorn was good, but the Ravener series was better. So good. Just like inquisitorial adventures and like it's really good. So yeah, I'm gonna go with him.
Nice. Thanks, Charles. Would the DACA of Hazard suit with twin burst drone controller and 6 gun drones be better than the more sturdy version being ran in today's list?
Sorry,
depends on what you're trying to do. So this person's proposing, what if? What if instead of taking all these shield drones, you took gun drones? Would that be better?
I've been taking mostly gun drones, and this time the drones only had one purpose, which was defense. And so I'm much happier with the defense, even for the points, personally, in this particular matchup.
That's fair.
But not all the time would I make that choice.
Right.
But a bunch of the time I would. But not all the time.
Very helpful, Brian. Thanks, Hazard Brewing. Now that I'm firmly collecting these little gray blocks of money, what's your suggestion on finding out the lore behind these guys? I'm doing the Horus Heresy now, but what about lore for Tau or Harlequins or Death Guard?
I don't know of any Harlequin books. I've just read the.
There's one, isn't there?
There's probably more. Yeah, at least.
There's at least one. Because Harlequins fight Custodies at some point and make them look like idiots.
Oh.
There's always a book. Every faction's a book where they make Custodies look like idiots.
So there's a great scene in Master of Mankind where there's a Harlequin that's getting sent by Eldrad to deliver a message to the Emperor. But like because they're idiots or something, they are like, oh, the Emperor's never gonna see us, so we have to just like infiltrate the Imperial Palace. So they like teleport this Harlequin in, and this Harlequin is just like this badass, like runs through, and then the guards are like, no, stop, and they try to kill her, and she just like kills all of them, and then the Custodies come out, and she's like fighting like literally 20 Custodies and dodging everything, and this is like, wait, what? And then she's like, wait, no, I have a message, and they're like, oh, okay, and gives the message. And it was kind of dumb, like the premise was dumb, but like the scene of this one Harlequin just like killing all these guardsmen, like dodging bullets and all this crazy stuff was amazing.
Sounds pretty interesting.
Yeah. Other than that, for Harlequins, I've only really read the Codex stuff because I haven't seen a book that's really popped out to me.
So the answer, Hazard Brewing, is Black Library has a lot of books. It's on the Games Workshop website. The same place you buy your minis is where you can look at these books.
You should, yeah.
So pick a faction and read about them dumping on Custodians. Poor Custodians.
Oh, man.
Thanks, Darth Story. Just like our Darth Perils here.
That's right.
Sorry if someone's already mentioned it, but how do we feel about Faustian bargain of having finally getting a 12-inch plasma flamer for being 1 damage?
Right. I know.
It sucks, but it's fine. Even 2 damage would have been really, really interesting, but I would rather it be cheaper than be this like all your points in one place kind of thing.
Which was always one of the big problems with it.
Exactly.
Oh.
So you like it?
Well,
I like it better. I think it still needs to be maybe a bit cheaper. We're going to keep seeing how it plays on the table here. So the fact that it's not dead yet is a good sign for it.
Curse you, Crate Mountain.
If it was dead, that would make me more sad.
Thanks, Nicholas. Hey, Titans. I'm trying to make a crisis suit list, and I'm hung up on the weapons loadout. I'm stuck between Veteran Cadre and Missile Pods or Flamers. Since I can drop Farsight in with them and use Command and Control Node to reroll hits. Thanks for your help and awesome stream. Command and Control Node rerolls wounds.
Yes. Command and Control Node rerolls all wounds. It's very strong. I don't know. I don't like giving up a commander to do it, though. So never my favorite thing to do.
So would you go Veteran Cadre with Missile Pods or just Flamers?
Veteran Cadre, you don't pay extra CP for extra ballistic skill and then use Flamers.
No. It's between Veteran Cadre with Missile Pods or separately, just take them with Flamers.
Do both. Take a bit of both.
The Missile Pod guys.
The Missile Pod's better. The Missile Pods are better.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was going to say.
They're much more interesting. The Flamers are hard to make work because your Flamer dudes might even just get tagged. And yeah, it's not easy.
We got there.
Yeah.
Thanks, Famous Oaks. A mate of mine who has an insane Tau collection and got me into the hobby has recently lost faith in GW. How can we reassure him not to sell it?
Oh, weird.
Oh, it always comes around.
Exactly.
Take a look at GW stock.
Did you do
and you'll be reassured.
Flagonies?
Yeah.
It's
on the Terminators.
Oh, it is on the Terminators.
Your boy.
Okay.
Boys.
Yeah, you look at GW stock just going through the roof, and you're reassured in them as a company. They must be doing well.
I
Their
don't
stock
think that's
is
the kind of faith they lost.
infinitely
they probably got
valuable.
frustrated by something.
Well, we're all frustrated about everything. It's 2020.
Yeah. Exactly. I think they're gonna make decisions that we don't always agree with, but at the end of the day, they come back with great stuff and things that are really exciting. And honestly, one of the most important things is the community is awesome and has nothing to do with GW. So we've had periods of time where we're really frustrated with decisions that they make, but we have amazing people that we do this hobby with. So we just kind of work through it, and things will improve. They always do.
Well, and if you look at the trends, if you look at larger timescales, GW has consistently made better models for all of time, and they've consistently got incrementally better at writing rules over the course of a large period of time. There are pockets of negativity, sure. Like sometimes they do a little bit worse than they did last time, but overall they get better every year or so.
Yeah, and they try to revise armies, units that are bad, things like that. So this is why I've really, really come around to not getting rid of anything, to the chagrin of my wife, because they'll come around. They'll be interesting. They'll be useful again. Look at this Charybdis. I mean, this Dreadclaw.
Wait, sorry, is this, are you making an example of something that got better?
Yeah. No, I was about to make a joke, but it's I've had it for 2 years and it's a little bit better now. So I'm happy.
Good talk.
Thanks, Edward. I'm celebrating a reason entirely unrelated to anything that happened this week, so everyone have a CP.
Oh,
well, thank you.
Glad you're having a good week.
You keep your secrets, Edward.
All right, then.
Thanks, Joe Locke. Hey, Titans, love the content. What do you think we would need from the next Orc Codex to make Orcs reliably competitive with more than 1 or 2 specific lists?
So, good question. I think... What do I think? I think boys need some sort of... you need to do a bunch of different changes, right? So I don't think that the army needs a fundamental rewrite of any of its core abilities. I think those are all great. Daka Daka, the Break and Ed, the Wah ability, all those things are interesting and work fine. I think we need to make certain things more efficient and some things... Actually, nothing needs to be less efficient, truth be told. But
absolutely.
Even the buggies that are supposed to be, it's like, oh, look how cheap they are. They're so inefficient on the table. And so I think just making a few more things more reliable, and then giving some interesting. I think strats are a key to everything. Like we've seen what that already did with like the custom jobs, things like that. So I think the bones are good. I think they really are, and I just think a few tweaks. I think boys need to be a bit tougher or a bit killier. So those are the only real things that I'm hoping for. Yeah.
Yeah, that all makes sense.
But again, as per the previous comment, I am hopeful because they always come back, they revise things, things get better. So. You done moved?
I did a thing.
Cool.
So I'm Nova charging with all my suits. Yep. So he's down to 11, but he's down to 13 because I didn't Nova charge him last time. Mm-hmm. The 13 is the only one I can't find ever on this dice. There it is. So we're in position to put some hurt on the Terminators.
Yep.
I don't know how many we'll get, but it's a thing that if he just continues to march up the side of the board with them, right. It's going to take me multiple turns, and I've got to start now because this is the only phase I have to do damage, is this one phase. So he's in position to hurt me next turn pretty severely, but we're going to have to see what that turns into. Yeah. I think that... can you, sorry, remind me quick, what's there's something inside here?
12 Berserkers.
Oh, Berserkers, okay. And so that's actually real good.
Yeah.
Let me just, so they would move 9 outside of here.
Yep.
Okay, so 9 front
6
there. So 9 is the total move, right?
Oh,
right,
sorry.
because they get all 3 move 6.
Sorry, yep.
So you'd have an 11-inch charge to my commander. Okay,
plus
and then a warp time, yeah.
How'd you sleep, Adrian?
Yeah, I know. I'm good. I slept well. I'm feeling good.
I'm jealous.
I was just thrown off by the beginning of this game, I think.
You know, something's in the air today. We're all a little thrown off.
Yeah, for sure. Still those California fires, you know?
Yeah.
Built up in our brains. But no, I'm good. I finished a big commission last night.
Oh, congrats.
So thank you. Feels good when you finish a big project.
Yeah.
Okay. And you get to work on other big projects. Yeah.
So I did a thing.
You did a thing.
So
yeah, it's a little too scary, huh?
I forgot that they were in there. I'll let you charge if you want to go around the corner or up here. That's all fine.
I think you're in a good spot.
I think
Are
that's
you nervous?
Fine. No.
Because I feel like I'm in a tough spot.
Yeah, I'm not nervous. I think your next turn is your turn though.
Yeah, I agree.
Right?
I agree.
You're going to shoot with everything. You're going to double shoot. You're going to charge. You're going to be engaging a lot of my units. Yeah. So it's going to be and if you end up touching a lot of things, it can become an issue, right? So
totally agree.
Let's break your back before you get a chance to do that.
That's what this is. Let's do it.
So I'm going to spend 1 CP to put a marker light on your Terminators.
Yep. Oh, I need to do my prayer. Cool. So I do keep the invul. Just in case.
Excellent. If you don't mind, I keep forgetting that I have the 1 marker drone. He's so important to me. I'll just swap his position.
He's important specifically to you to prove your point.
Yeah. He still hasn't hit yet.
Yeah, so far you're just hurting your argument, but...
We're going to shoot him into the Terminators.
Maybe draw less attention to him.
He still misses.
Okay.
The Tetras will put all their big guns there and then their little guns into the cultists.
Sounds good.
So, or the big guns are.
Big guns are going into.
They're not guns. They're actually marker lights.
Yeah, they're big marker
So
lights.
this is why I spent for the marker light.
Oh wow.
Okay, so we're up to 5.
Sounds good. And that's on the Terminators.
Yeah, so 5 marker lights on the Terminators, and then am I in rapid fire here? Just 1.
This is where you use your Death Watch strat to remove all the marker lights.
Yeah, so hitting on 4s and then 3s. So 2 of them, no AP.
Oh, 6s.
6s.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, so that's good. And now it's time to do the crude rifles.
Oh, dang.
1, 2,
I want to get it now.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 8 more dice, please. Got my rapid fire strength 4. It's actually like the perfect gun for you.
Oh, wow.
So hitting on 4s. Okay.
You know, it's not worse than any other Tau, funny enough.
They hit really bad. Look at that.
Wow, wow.
So I got like a quarter.
The cultists, they are unkillable.
Clearly. There's 100% wounds though, so turn it around.
All right. 6s. All right, so 5.
It's a good start.
Okay.
It's a good start.
Count to 3.
Great. What else we got? Let's go over here. I do have the Pathfinders. I got 4 of them in range to see your Terminators, but I don't need to anymore. So what we're going to do is 2 of them can see the drop pod.
Cool.
So we're going to put 2 marker lights into the drop pod.
I dig it.
Here's 1.
Yep.
It hits. Here's the other. So just 1.
Sounds good.
That's all I was hoping for.
Yeah, honestly.
Wishing and hoping for.
Yeah.
It's time to put in some work. We're going to go first with the Flamer because there's only 1 model within 12. And so I don't want you pulling that 1 model and hurting my chances. So we're going to put, the question is, do we put all of his weapons into it, or do we only put his big gun? You know what? The big gun could go into the drop pod, but that would only be interesting if I was going to kill it.
Right.
So what we're going to do first is we're going to shoot with this guy first at the drop pod, figure out how dead it is, and then that'll give us information for the next activation.
Pretty dead.
I hope so. 2, 4, 6.
What do you need?
18.
18?
Yeah, he has 2 guns that shoot 9 each.
So here's 12 more. Gosh, this is just a drop pod defensively.
Yeah, I don't like it. Get out of here.
Yep.
And if you're wondering why I'm doing this, it's the only thing he can see.
Right. Yeah.
He could maybe see the cultists, but like I don't know that that's a better argument. So hitting here on 3 or 4s. Sorry, I don't hit on 3s, and I am rerolling 1s. Thankfully.
Yeah, you are.
Don't put that. And
Hup. Yep.
Wow, no didn't convert a ton.
Got 1. All right.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So always less than half I'm getting these days.
Yeah, T7.
All right. So this gun changed in strength. I think it is only. I think it's only a strength 6. I'll just double check.
Sounds good.
Oh no, it is strength 7 when it's Nova. So on.
Weird gun.
Okay. I know, on 4s.
It goes up to strength set. That's such a weird strength. I guess you win tanks on 4.
What's the range?
-3.
-3. Ooh, so 6s.
6s. That's it.
Got 1.
So that's 6 damage. That would have been 9 before, but they took a damage away.
I would have killed it before.
It only has 9?
Yeah. Well, now it only has 9.
Oh.
I think it had 12 before. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's literally a drop pod, but.
Well, hey, if both sides have Forgeworld and you both got weaker in corresponding ways, then it's like the same old thing.
Then it evened out.
Well, that was the idea, right?
So I'm not going to, if it only has, how many wins does it have left now?
3, better watch out. Yeah, I told you. It was like way more incidental to kill it than you thought.
I would have been happier if it was just dead, though.
So greedy.
I am being greedy. So Brian. I'm just going to put everything into the Terminators with the Yavara because
wow, you're not even going to dignify it.
I'm not.
Not even the Fletchette pod?
Yeah. I'll put the Flechette pod.
No, because now he's going to get the efficiency.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Flechette pod, it's strength 3, Adrian.
This is how it always happens.
Drop pod.
Is this a Flechette?
Flechette, yeah.
Yes.
So 3 hits.
You should command.
And you have 3 wounds left, right?
3 wounds. That's all you need. 3
Trip
6s.
6.
Ah, no. Lame. I'm shocked that didn't work.
Me too.
All
right.
Have 3 up saved?
Yeah, I do.
3d6 shots.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Don't reroll it.
There is a for can strat that still lets me reroll a single dice.
That's cool. I like that.
You have to do it before you.
You have to do it before you roll, though. You have to say, I'm going to have to reroll one of these dice, and then you roll it.
That'd be good for me.
Yeah, I know, because you just know you need it. So that's 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Cool deal.
3's to 1.
You got it.
Okay, that was bad.
Okay. Rend?
This one is
A
AP
lot.
2, 3.
3. So my 5 up involves?
Yeah.
Whatcha! Nice. And then 1 damage?
Correct. Used to be 3.
5 ups. Ooh.
So 1 wound.
Wow.
Yeah. So we're seeing he used to wipe a squad, and now he wounds a single model.
Right.
Okay, let's see the next gun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the one that could do a bit of work.
Let's just make sure. Are you in 12 to shoot the flamer?
Yes, it's from this corner to that model.
Yeah. So this is classic 9th edition or even 8th edition.
You're
stuff,
not.
Right?
I'm not within 12 of the model I can see.
Yeah. He's in range of here.
No, that doesn't work in 9th.
What?
You have to be in range of the model that you're shooting.
Oh.
Is that truly the case?
They changed it. Yeah.
Well, let's just check because he might still be able to do it.
Okay, and I could shimmy up. It's not a huge deal.
Okay. No, if that's true.
So which is the first model I can see?
Right now,
they
this guy.
changed the conjunction. It's
Look,
you have to
does
the
it go-
same model you have to see and be in range of.
Just scoot your drones forwards, I guess. But basically, the front of this drone is where he'll have to be.
Well, now he could see that model.
Oh, okay. Yep. Sounds good. There we go.
Cool.
We got it.
All right,
That's
so we
weird.
solved it.
I think it's more intuitive.
I think it is more intuitive.
For sure.
It's one of the things when you play another edition. It's little things like that you get.
Yeah.
So hitting on 3s with my big gun. Okay, missed one. Winning on 2s. Great, and I think a 1 to wound. No, it's the hit rolls.
Kills
No.
the Avar.
Yeah. It was a 1 to hit, which I
Okay.
didn't get. So.
And these are
-2. It used to be -5, so I don't know what's going on here. But like -2.
But it's like 3 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is 4 ups. That's not great. Let's see.
That would be 3
Well,
Terminators.
Well,
he has feel no
probably.
pains.
With
Probably
the-
like 2 Terminators.
so
It's
I
probably
will,
2 Terminators.
I'll reroll 1
Okay.
because that's all I can do.
Okay.
So this is the first. So let's see.
So the first one has 1 wound.
He has 1 wound, so I need 3 5s. Nope. So that kills 8 Terminator. 2 Terminators. 3 Terminators.
Okay.
Yikes.
Big gun's the way to go.
Ugh.
All right.
That's not what you want to see, Adrian.
No. You know what would have been nice? 3 Wind Terminators.
I don't disagree.
You know, in my head, when I said
Yeah.
2 die,
Yeah.
I was thinking there were 3 wounds.
Yeah, we'll
I
go
was
far,
doing
especially
the
with the
math.
5 up. Like, that's
Yeah.
funnier. And that's why, like, I know we've had a lot of questions about what we're hoping for the new codexes. And obviously, I'm hoping for more than just the wound increases, but that alone would be so
It's
big.
It's big.
So big.
So, where do we want to go here? I've got, there's no one wounded in the squad currently.
Correct.
Okay. So we're going to shoot with these 3 boys
Okay.
because they don't have that many options of anything that I would want to go at.
Mm.
I think I'll go with them first. Well, maybe I'll shoot with 2 of these. So 2 of these will go in, and then 1 will go, 1 gun this way, and 1 at your Dreadclaw.
Sure. Sounds good.
Okay.
Sounds
So
good.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Can I have 16 more?
16 more?
Yeah.
I had 6 more. Here's 6 more.
Okay. So
All right.
these are the ones
Terminators
going into the
colors.
Terminators.
Yep.
I'm hoping to get 1 more Terminator,
What's
but
the,
I'll go for 2.
what's the profile on this?
Strength 5, minus 1.
And then damage?
1.
Okay.
It's not that great. So hitting on 3s. And I reroll the 1s because of the marker lights.
Got it.
And a couple 1s in there. We get the 2s out of there.
Got you.
Thank you.
Hey, that was
So
good.
hitting on 3s helps a lot.
Yeah.
Winning on 3s. Oh, fine roll. Okay.
Mm.
All right, -1 for 1.
Yes.
All right, this is 3 ups and then 5 ups. Go to Flavor Town.
Yeah, we'll get like a guy or something. It's not the end of the world.
Yep. So 5.
Oh, okay. So I could get 2.
Could get 2.
Okay.
Odds are I get 1. Yeah. Let's go. 5s.
Oh, you gave me exactly 2. Nice.
No.
You normally do those 5 ups in good order.
I know, right?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So here's the 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 into the 3 cultists.
Mm-hmm.
This is on 4s, so 100% miss.
Very, very cool. Very cool. That is what we like to hear.
Let's do it again into the drop pod. This is on 4s, we're rolling the 1s. And there we are.
It seems like cultists are just unkillable.
They are.
They are.
The
They're
2
protected by the gods.
There's 1 wound, -1.
-1. 4 up.
Okay. Should have put all the shots in there. I got greedy.
Apparently. Jeez. You would have killed 1 cultist. Oh, no, because
No, it's been winning on 3s.
Yeah.
I think I would have got them.
Yeah.
But fine. How many Terminators? 1, 2. The squad's halved.
Squad's halved.
Okay.
I just want to make sure, because some people are saying you didn't cast a Light Flag Agonies. Did you cast a Light Flag Agonies?
I did.
I thought you did.
Yeah.
He basically cast Delightful Agonies and Warp Time. And you remember there was 2 spells and he perils on the second. That was Delightful Agonies, the ones that he perils.
The double 6 perils.
The double 6 perils was Delightful.
Yep.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, no worries.
Great.
Okay, Chad,
2,
still love you.
4, 6. So we're going to put 1 commander. Do I want to put 1 commander? Yeah, I guess I do.
Into?
The Terminators.
Oh, they have super long range?
Oh, wait, you want to measure it up for me? 36 for them.
Well, sadly, that is enough.
Great. And I have 36 to even the back guys? Or?
Pretty darn close. Let's see. So here's... I'm going to go this way.
Okay.
So that's 36 to the very back guy.
Okay, so both of them go.
Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
So then actually I can afford to do them last. And we'll keep their weapons, because their guns are decent at chipping wounds off of this thing. So we're going to put the ion guns into you, and we'll just put all the ion, except one. We'll put 1 set of ion into these cultists.
You think that's enough?
No. 4, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, so here's the into the Terminators. Okay, hitting on 3s, rerolling the 1s. Okay.
Cool.
This is when Tower are at their best, when they pick a single target and they decide to go hard. Now I could have given my whole army +1 to wound against this, which it could have been cool, but I don't know if it. I think over the course of everything, it probably would have paid out.
Yeah.
But next time. So I'm wounding here on 3s because strength 6. This is -2.
All right, let's do this. 4 ups. 4s. Whoa, that's weird. Ah.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I get another? That's 1 damage.
And 5s. I got you. So you kill 1, wound 1.
Okay. And then here's the 8 shots at the 3 cultists. So we've only got 3 hits.
Yeah.
2s to wound though.
Come on.
And each one is an instant dead cultist.
Come on.
1 at a time.
Come on.
I would like them to die.
Yeah.
And I don't have any d6 damage weapons.
So the last one will be in invuln range.
Oh, that's cute.
If that matters to you. Knowing that I still get a save after this. Knowing
I
that
have a ton of CP, right?
it.
Like
you do.
I'm gonna reroll it. So take your 5 up.
Take 5 up. Watch out!
Okay, good. Cultists.
No.
Okie doke. Next up, they still took a ton of punishment.
Yeah.
Okay. What do we have next? We have the 2 commanders.
Cool.
And you know, like the Terminators are good to kill. But I could always. They're at a point where they're not that scary to me. Next turn.
Yeah.
This thing is more scary, but 2 commanders can't drop that thing without getting a little lucky.
Yeah.
Because I'm wounding on 5s.
He's 14 wounds now, remember?
He's 14 wounds, yeah. But if I even bracket him, it could help, though, because you'll slow down his movement and charges and things like that. It's such a hard pick. What do you think? You tell me. What scares you more?
Like, actually?
I actually have no idea. I think they're both good picks. I think trying to finish off the Terminators is probably a good idea.
I think that's clearly the way to go.
Yeah. So 2, 4, 6 shots. This is not the one with the rerolls. So he'll just be hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s.
Well, you get your marker lights, yeah.
That's, not rerolls to wound.
Right.
Yeah. So this is strength 7. So
cool deal.
1. And these are at -2.
-2. 4 ups. Okay. And these are D3 because they're missiles?
Yeah. So the funny thing is I keep forgetting twice.
Yeah.
I meant to put for Unity Devastation here. There was a ton of 6s on the wound, and I was like, oh, whatever.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, I'll do it later. And now there was a few 6s there, and it was like...
1 at a time, though.
So the first guy takes 2.
Takes 2.
And he's wounded, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys, next one.
Takes 2. Can you get it?
Yes.
All right, he's alive.
Next guy.
All right, last commander, and I think the last weapon to shoot. 2, 4, 6 shots. Let's do it. On 2s. Rerolling low 1. Great. And I will put for Unity Devastation this time.
Sounds good.
Fool me 10 times.
Still too late.
Fool me 10 times. Shame on me. Rerolling my 1s. No 6s. Yep, no 6s.
No
so
6s.
Doesn't even matter.
This is 4 ups then. Whoops. Just throwing dice backwards. Come on.
Fail 1 more?
Oh.
Oh, he only fails 2.
Okay.
All right, so the first guy, he's only got 1 wound left, and he only takes 1.
Takes
Okay,
it.
good efficiency.
Yeah, no, right?
Next guy takes 1, and he takes it. Great.
Rough.
Maybe they'll just have a morale issue.
Rough time. Well, they'll be.
Abaddon's right there.
That's why I got to keep that one guy alive.
Okay. Well, listen here. I think I'm gonna have to call it there. I don't think I want to charge your drop pod. It has 3 wounds left. Yeah. If I had 1, I still wouldn't. So I guess I'm just realizing I still would be winning on 6s. So that's gonna be the end of my turn. Did I get a kill at all? I got the cultists. But that was it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's not good. I was hoping to get.
But you killed like 8 Terminators.
No, but he has kill more, so just being careful about how many kills I get is crucial.
I might get kill more once this game.
But you killed 8 Terminators.
Which is great. That's what Tau specializes in, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, let's score it up. Brian, you are engaging on
3 fronts.
3 fronts. Puts you to 6 points there. And you are
fourth front is
still
pretty
standing and fighting. So we'll deal with
good.
that later. Adrian,
What's up?
how many objectives do you hold?
I'm on 2. And I get 2 banners.
Wow.
I love it.
Yeah.
Adrian scoring all these points.
I scored some points. All right, Black Legion turn 3.
That's it.
I have my invuln. I get my command points.
Yep, you are up to 12 again.
Excellent. We're gonna
You
spend
have-
them now.
Infinity billion command points.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to bring all the hurt you can.
I'm gonna have to, or this is gonna be over real soon.
All right, thanks, Edward. On a non-sarcastic note, with Desert Bus for Hope starting this week,
Nice.
this will be my last SC for a while, so I want to thank you for helping me get through Gestures at Everything. Yins are great.
I'm glad you like it. Yeah,
Thank
Desert Bus for Hope is great. What a fantastic, crazy video game.
That's put on by... Why am I... LR, sorry. Loading Ready Run, which is a channel I watch a lot.
Oh, cool.
They're a great channel.
Yeah, it's great, and it's fun. It's like a weird video game made by Penn and Teller.
Really?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's a real-time trip from someplace to Vegas.
Phoenix or something?
Phoenix to Vegas.
I don't know.
What?
So you-
like you literally, it's like a 6-hour bus ride or
You
8-hour
drive
bus ride
a bus
on a perfectly straight road.
in real time.
But the bus leans to the left, so you have to continue to correct the wheel.
That's so weird.
And there's no stops.
There's nothing.
I
And
love it.
halfway, exactly at the halfway mark, a bug hits the windshield.
Right.
It's the only thing that happens.
That's the whole game.
That's the entire game. And then you get there and you turn around and drive back.
It was made as a joke.
Yeah.
Well,
Then
they made a
people
whole
bought it.
disc. They made a whole disc of joke games.
Yeah.
And that was the only one that like has
Right.
lived on. They're basically pranks you can play. Like there's a game where you can, I think, pretend to be talking to it and it knows what you're saying and things like that.
Right.
So you can trick your family or whatever. But this is the only one that actually stood out.
That's amazing.
Thanks, the Great Potato. Brian, you are an Earthcast engineer tasked with designing a new battle suit for the Tau Empire. What suit do you build and why? The question applies to both tabletop and flavor.
I build townars that are stealth. We're trying to win here. We're trying to win here. I build a suit that is giant but could get a commander in it. Because like, why don't they put commanders in Riptides? Get out of here.
What's that about?
They do. They're part of the 8.
No, they're not exactly commanders. The broadside and the Riptide are not exactly the same.
The people are commanders.
Well, the broadside is a robot. It's an AI. It's not even an actual person.
AI of a commander.
No, kind of.
Yeah.
Oblatai is whatever you want to say. And they don't get ballistic sail too, though. That's
rough.
That's because of the suit, not the commander.
That's what I'm saying. Make the suit actually work so that they can pilot it correctly.
You can't just say that.
I want BS2 Riptides.
Your answer can't just be, I made a better thing that already exists.
I think they should lean into the stealth more. But if I really, really, really had to pick, I would do a close combat crisis team.
There you go.
I think that's a real answer that could actually be really fun. You have like close combat weapons with like flamers or something like that. So like underslung flamers and then actual like Farsight style blades. They're not demon weapons, but you know, as close as you can get.
Right. We'll flip this guy around. Can you check the move on a termite? I'm assuming it didn't go up, but you never know.
10? 8?
Why, yes, I can.
It was 10. It's probably still 10.
Thanks, Scrub Daddy. Adrian, please read the Angron Primarch book. Before he had the nails implanted, he actually had psychic powers.
What?
Thanks for the content.
That's
It's
amazing.
8.
I'll check it out. You're kidding me.
Moves 8.
So both my guesses were right.
I'm glad I checked, I guess. All right, we'll go there. And I guess I gotta move these cultists. Get out of here, constructs. There we go.
That is cool that Angron was a psyker and they put the nails in to like make him mouse.
I love Angron's story, so I will definitely be checking it out.
That sounds really cool, yeah.
Thanks, Nukem. Hey Titans, important question. How many wounds does Abaddon have to take before he loses his arms?
What? Wait, what?
There's no punchline. That's it.
So I have no idea what you're talking about. But that would be cool if like you started like there are these new models that lose abilities as they get wounded, right?
That's right.
So I don't know. Maybe maybe you could cut his arm off.
Oh,
now I could take Drachmian.
It will stay here. This guy.
Wait, I'm so confused.
Check some charges.
Oh.
7.
Thanks, DSA. DSA missed the super chat, like it broke, but he just wanted to know what units should he buy first for Custodies. And I would say there's not many plastic boxes, and they're all good.
The I would start by buying the Custodian on foot for your troops, and build them with mostly shields. I think you could get a unit of Terminators, which is 2 boxes. So you could even get more than that, but starting with that is a good call. Get 1 biker box to build a couple bike commanders.
I'll get 2 bike boxes.
Would you? I would just start. I wouldn't start with bikes in my default army. I would start with bike command captains, and you only get 3 in a box.
Yep.
So that's 2 captains, which is kind of what you need anyways. So yeah, that's what I'd start with.
Bikes.
I agree.
And there's so much work to paint that you want to assembly line them, so I would buy 2 boxes.
Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. The captains you might end up stylizing differently, but yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, all the plastic kits are good for Custodies.
Agreed.
There's not many of them.
The Wardens are a beautiful kit, but rarely people play with the Wardens.
Yeah.
I use the Warden bodies to make my Sagittarium though, which I think is a cool decision. I think you could do that, like if you wanted Sagittarium, or even if you wanted to build the Pyrite spears or anything like that from Forgeworld, it might be cool to put them on the Warden bodies just to have a bit of flair.
Adrian, apparently the old Abaddon metal model, the arms fell off all the time.
Oh,
oh, mine is my old one is actually only resin, believe it or not.
You had like a fine cast version?
Yeah, it was a fine cast.
Oh, weird.
I know. My guy's metal though.
Metal gas is like you could kill a man with
yeah,
metal gas.
Yeah.
That's what I look for in a model. Could I also get the movement on the Charybdis at the what I assume is bottom profile? Actually, no, it's only 9 wounds. Probably doesn't degrade, does it?
I bet it doesn't.
Let's take a look.
So then, yeah, it's probably just the same, right?
It's Forgeworld Chaos, so it probably does. Take it back.
Thanks, Daniel. Idea for Dark Mechanicum Army: TMNT villains, Terrax Drill, Taraxi, model Castellan robots with Krang in the torso.
Yes.
I love it.
Love it.
Thanks, Everett. Looking to start a second army. Want to compete with, I think, Death Guard or highly competitive. What would you guys recommend?
Something to compete with Death Guard?
No. Something to compete with. Like he wants to compete.
Yeah.
Like Death Guard or something.
He thinks Death Guard is highly competitive.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I think Codex next month, right? So let's wait to see. I would imagine things are going to get shifted up. Like, don't go out and buy a bunch of plastic and be like, oh, that's not the army composition I want.
Right.
So, and as far right now, they are a very competitive army. They're by far the best Chaos faction. And they're the only Chaos faction probably up in A tier. All the other Chaos factions are like in C tier.
That's fair, yeah.
So I think that we're going to have to see where the book lands for them, though, because they are up high, and hopefully they keep getting better because Space Marines are even still better than them, right?
Yeah, I think it's unlikely they'll get a nerf. That would be weird.
I could see them moving horizontally.
I could see them moving horizontally as well. Like right now, how would you put them against Necrons? Necron's a better book than them still, so they probably still need to go up.
The Death Guard,
like both Space Marines and Necrons are better than them.
Yeah, the thing is, both the Necrons and the Space Marines just do their thing. Death Guard are really powerful, but they still rely on stacking lots of things, doing certain combinations, and that burns out. Whereas the other two are just like, yeah, we just do our thing. Yeah,
I feel you.
All right, almost
Did you do it?
here.
Did you move? Oh,
He's almost there. He's almost there.
We're good. Actually, that's the last one.
You did
it? Good. Yeah. So here's the plan. So Berserkers coming on out. I'm not going to charge this, but I do want to tag it. So I'm going to want to charge into the Kroot, pile into the Commanders and the Deuterinos. And then a Blitz are going to be coming out, probably shooting over here. Abaddon, he's going to go fight because that's what he came here to do.
He's going to charge up?
Yeah, he's going to
charge up. How long of a charge is it?
I don't know.
All right, we'll figure it out later.
We'll figure it out. And
I hope he dies in Overwatch.
Right. I've got the Invuln
and then fails
here.
the charge.
You know it. You know it. But he cannot be seen by the
Flamer. Yeah, that's true.
That's nice. That's it.
I don't think I was within 6 anyways, because the thing's more than 6 up.
That's true.
So. It's 9 up, which is why I was saying you could deep strike there.
It's 9 up. No, he was doing diagonal.
But that's fine.
But vertically,
yeah. Yeah.
Diagonal has to be longer
The
than
important thing is that vertical engagement, the third level of crates is really rough because I can't vertically engage him. I have to get up on the second.
That's true.
Crates. I think I could get here, though.
They still haven't fixed. We never got a fact. We saw this a long time ago.
Yeah.
That if you deep strike 9 inches above somebody, you have a 4-inch charge.
Correct.
They didn't fix it.
That.
Yeah. It hasn't become like a strategy that we've tried to use or anything.
No.
I wonder if people try to use it. If there's a unit that abuses it, I think like Custodies could probably abuse it in some interesting ways.
Yeah.
Probably.
Like, oh, it's a 2-inch charge.
Yeah.
Between that and the Aquila.
What?
Oh, there's no minimum already.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there is a minimum, but you can't. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, we're moving on.
What? This is not confusing. I was just wrong.
Nothing you said made any sense.
All right.
We've got a Psychic base.
Psychic. Let's do this. So let's see if we can perils our sorcerer.
Because he only has 1 wound left.
Got 1 wound. All right. That's right. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and warp time these boys.
I love it.
Whatcha? Looks good.
Oh, you get it this time.
Yeah.
Without a reroll.
I know. That'll be the second one. Don't worry. So basically, we're going to go 6 to here.
Berserker's coming in hot.
6 to here. Coming on in.
I just want to clarify this before the charge happens.
Sure.
That crane got moved to put the suits there. So is that crane just like, are we just moving it around?
Oh.
Yeah, cranes.
Okay.
Because that matters for the ability to touch the commander, and I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah.
Before.
No, that's good to
know. Fine. That's fine.
That's good to know.
Yeah. Here, we can put it on this side.
Okay.
The little pieces on the board we count as generally like incidental.
Yeah.
Like
no,
they're there
good to
for
know.
style, not to screw the game.
I wasn't super sure, but I think in that note, I might want to give Abaddon a chance to actually reach this.
The Yavara?
The Yavara.
Okay.
How many? You have 2. You have a bunch of drones. 2,
Yeah,
4,
11.
6. They have 11 there. I've got some Terminators. They're not doing a ton. I've got the Termite. Yeah, I'll do this because this is more interesting.
Okay.
Like, it's actually an easier charge than going up here.
Yeah.
Especially
Especially because they're -2 to charge as well, right? All the hazard suits.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So cool. We're there. All right. Now we do the perils. This is Delightful Agonies, 5 up Feeling Pain, and I'm slightly torn. I want it on the Obliterators.
Seems like the only option, isn't it?
Well, Abaddon could be that much tankier
okay,
he's got all the keywords. But I think it's probably Obliterators. So
Okay.
here we go. Delightful Agonies. Watcha! Oh, not a perils.
But are you going to reroll it into a peril? And then explode and kill? I love this. I love this.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Yeah. He's been burned too many times
Yeah,
by
exactly.
Warpfire.
Well, and plus now I actually do have 2 more casts that I want to use, and I could easily perils one of those. So here we go. So we're going to go to the Master Possession.
Yeah.
We're going to do Cursed Earth. This is going to give the Obliterators a 4+ invuln.
I don't know.
I'll have to check it.
Okay.
I'm not going to reroll it either way.
Sure, because you really want the other one.
Yeah, and this is Mutated Invigoration on them as well.
Okay.
All right, that one goes off
So
for sure.
Mutated Invigoration allows him to reroll the dice when determining the profile on his weapons, which is crucial because he can't CP that anymore. So he needs it to get the efficiency.
First Earth is a 7, so it was just short.
Just short. Okay.
So we got that. That's it for Psychic. Let's do some Shustin, shall we?
What do you got for me?
Oh, so much, man. You don't even know. You don't even know. All right, let's go ahead and do Berserkers.
What are they equipped with? Did you do Chainswords Axes or bolters?
No, I dropped pistols.
Okay.
I've got a grenade.
Let's see this grenade.
D6. 2. Hit.
Yeah.
Wound.
Strength 3 for
Strength
crack.
4. Oh.
Frag
for frag is strength 3.
Yeah, sounds good, sounds good. Thanks, sir. Obliteratus.
Yes.
Let's do this thing. So I've only got 2 that can see, but this one also is getting me in range of Abaddon, so there's that at least.
For the rerolls, you're saying?
For the rerolls.
Yeah.
So
he has a longer than average reroll bubble, doesn't he?
No, it's 6.
Oh,
so,
it's
so he's just within 6. Yeah.
I got you.
So let's generate the profile first. So this is Strength. 9.
All right.
AP.
Can you Adrian it?
Oh no.
Adrian always Adrian's this.
I know, right? And then damage. Oh.
But you got the free reroll.
So I'll use my reroll here. This is from the spell. No. All
right.
That's
First time you
bad.
haven't Adrianed it on me.
That's rough, man. That's rough. Okay, so decisions. Let me gather some dice. Tetras are as a unit. These are as a unit, right?
Yes.
So this is 6 shots per guy. So this is 1 guy.
Got a mighty 18
2
shots.
guys. That's just 2 guys. 12 shots.
No, that's right. 12 shots, yep.
I hate going for something else, but I do need to get my kills here, right? So how many wounds on the Tetras?
The Tetras are 4 wounds apiece.
I need my grinded down. I do.
Okay.
How many? You only killed 1?
I only did get 1.
So I need to kill 2. This I feel very confident about.
Yeah, I think the Berserkers can kill the crew. What do you think?
But that's about it, though.
Okay.
Right? So I need to get my second kill. So we're going to go into the Tetras. Let's do this.
Bring it.
So this is on 3s, re-rolling everything from Mr. Abaddon. Mr. Yabba-dabba-doo. Looks good.
And
then
strength?
Strength 9.
So T5.
On the Not good.
So you dropped a bunch.
That was not enough.
All right,
Not even close.
AP 3.
Yep.
So it goes right through.
Yep.
So 1 dies, and do they have the explodes rules? They do not. So 1 dies, 1's halved.
So bad. Jeez.
Bloop.
All right,
well,
cool.
you can double shoot, Adrian.
Yeah,
It's a lot of CP, but
a lot of CP for such a frivolous thing. All right, over here we've got 2 Terminators going into the drones. Are they 2 squads? 1 squad?
It's 2 separate squads.
So we'll do this front squad. Whatever
That's the
it is.
6-man.
6-man.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this. So this is combi bolters.
Okay.
Did
they make it within Abaddon?
No,
okay.
we're out. Here we
Force
go.
to wound.
Force to wound. Nice.
1 wound.
Save, my friend.
4 up. Again, there you go.
Looks
Shield
good.
drone.
Looks good. Could you pull up the termite
It's shooting profile?
shooting profile? Real tasty, but
sure you
not
can.
against drones.
Here it is. So it's got the Melta Cutter, 5 Melta shots, and it also comes with 2 Terrax combi bolters. So that's 2 rapid fire, 2 standard bolters.
Okay, so we'll put the combi bolters into the drone squad in front, and I might just try to get lucky with the Melta because that's fun.
Remember, I cannot reroll if I fail passing off wounds.
Yeah.
Which is something cool.
You'll have 8 bolter shots with those combi bolters.
Well, yeah, so
yeah,
I'll
8
start
bolter
with
shots
that.
is something.
Respectable.
I just fired 8 shots, though, and it killed 1 drone.
Well, but this is in Abaddon range.
And you do have rerolls this time.
True. So yeah, we'll do that. So combi bolters into the front drones, and then the Melta into the flamer dude.
Yeah.
The Yavara.
3s. I'm not even going to try it. There's a bunch of letters in the name.
The
They all
Yavara.
hit. Yavara. Yavara.
Force to win.
Force to win. Let's do it. Hey, much better.
Oh, that was a great roll.
Tasty.
All right. Drones. Oh, bad roll.
Bad.
But we got 2 chances here.
You got it.
That's all it takes. 1 drone.
All right, Brian.
Classic.
Calm
Listen,
down.
Classic Brian.
This is why I put shield drones on the table. You asked me why I put shield drones, and now I'm telling you.
Oh, that was your feeling pains?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah. I was like, but you rolled 5s. That would save regular drones.
Yeah.
And then we have the Melta into Ravara on 3s. 1 reroll. Nice.
Nice reroll.
Nailed it. Yeah, I think I should miss, to be honest.
Yeah.
Strength?
Strength 8. T7.
3s? Oh, you suck.
All right, to drones in the other squad. Oh, 1 goes through. So this is the drone save. Drone dies.
Okay.
And this is my 4-up invuln. I don't care.
Okay. How much is it?
Well, I guess I do care. How many? I have a bunch of CP,
You have
right?
8.
Oh, I'll reroll it.
Go for it.
Okay. So now you can roll it. And how close are you?
I
Are you within 6?
think so. Zoop. Yep.
So you're going to have D6 plus 2 damage.
Ooh, I like it.
Okay. You want to reroll it into a
Yes.
1? That's it. Okay.
All right,
So 5 damage.
Do
That's
I get
good.
it back? I do not get it back.
Alrighty.
Okie dokie. And how many does he have left?
6.
6 left.
And I lose
Okay.
1 drone.
See? You never know. Okay, so I think that's it for shooting.
Okay.
Let's do some charges, shall we?
Okay.
Let's do the easy one. Let's do Berserkers into the crew.
Can
they Overwatch?
If they have greater good, which
They traditionally
they
do not.
don't. You have to take a gunship diplomat for them to get that, and so no, they don't have it.
Gunship diplomat. That's
Yeah.
awesome. All right, here's the charge. Whatcha? Oh, it's 5.
You made it, but it's
It's not great. So
You still get your real double fight for the pylons and consolidates, so
yeah,
you'll still get there.
either way, it's definitely lights out.
Zip. Zip. Zap. Zoopity zip. Up, up.
Alrighty.
Cool deal. Yep. All right.
Am I gonna get Abaddon with the flamer?
Abaddon into Flamey, and the drones obviously in the front.
So how can he even touch the flamer? What's your goal?
Because you're not. This is within an inch.
Oh, because I pushed him up.
Yeah.
The goal was to have the drones just out. That was the idea, that he wouldn't be plausible. That's why I had him
Okay.
so far back.
Why didn't you say that earlier?
Sorry.
Okay, so then
It's okay.
You're gonna be at.
If you want it, it's fine.
I mean, yeah.
We can. If that was your whole plan, I didn't.
But
know.
that was also your whole plan.
It was.
So what does Bridger think of this?
I don't have a plan.
Thanks, producer.
My plan is to enjoy this game.
Yeah. Okay. So this is pointless.
Wait, you didn't double shoot? You have 11 CP.
Oh yeah, we will double shoot. Sorry. Hold on.
Let's resolve that.
Let's
because
this,
it might
crisis
determine
out.
what you try to do.
Yeah. I mean, but charging these guys is impossible. It's insane because it's Well, it's basically the same, right? So it's 2 forwards, and then up 6, and then 8. Is this within an inch?
I can't. You just measure it. You determine.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. So you just have to go up and over a teeny bit.
Yeah.
It would be like an 11 or something because they
An
minus
11-inch charge. It's impossible. No, it's a 10-inch charge.
I think it's a 10. I
It's a
agree.
10.
I think it's a 10.
I guess I'll do that.
Or you could just charge the drones.
Don't do
sucks,
that.
man.
If he charges the drones, then I overwatch for free, and he doesn't do anything. Like he kills a handful of drones, you know? Because there's like that's
How many are in that squad?
Wait, what would be Overwatch?
5. The Yavara.
Has line of sight?
It does. Yeah. He could come around the corner and then
Well, I
wouldn't.
can choose not to.
Yeah, he could choose to come around here and then I wouldn't. It's a squad of 5.
Squad of
1,
5.
2, 3, 4. No, this one's just 4. Sorry.
4.
4 left.
Okay. All right.
'Cause
We're gonna charge from out of line of sight into just the drones then, I guess.
Okay.
Let's do it. Whatcha? That will not do it.
And we'll do your double shoot now before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll come back. All right,
Okay.
so double shoot. Here we
We're
go.
doing a few things out of order.
Spend me some CP. Do I get it back? Nope. And so
Let's
here's the
generate a
profiles.
profile.
Strength,
Good.
AP.
Great.
Good. Oops.
Ah,
Too
can you get the
excited.
damage?
Damage. Yes.
You did it.
All right. No, but now I have a dilemma, right?
The prisoner's dilemma.
Prisoner's dilemma.
We locked Adrian in a cage.
So we'll put one obliterator into the Tetra.
Yeah.
Hopefully just
I think
and then
you got
one
it.
into these hazards. Yeah.
Sounds great.
So here we go. This is the one into the Tetra. On 3s. All good. And then on 3s.
And it dies.
And it's dead. Cool.
It's mega
Yay.
dead.
And then into the hazard suits. Rerolling from Abaddon. Looks good. And 3s. Okay. So
Okay.
that many.
So I'm going to
-3.
pass 2 to drones.
Yep. And the drones are right there. Cool.
So great.
Uh-huh.
And then do the drone survive? So 1 does.
Mm-hmm.
So then I'm going to pass 1 more to a drone. Does the drone survive? Nope. Then I'll take the last one.
Yep.
Minus what? 3?
3.
So I have a 6 up save.
Or -2. -2.
Oh, okay. So 1 takes 3 wounds.
Sounds good.
All right.
Alrighty.
And he's left with 1.
All right, back to the charge phase.
All right, so I rolled a 5. What do I actually
And
need?
these 2 drones are dead.
I need a 4 to clear it, and another 3 to get there. So it's a 7-inch charge.
So what are we charging with now?
I'm going to reroll Abaddon's charge.
Oh, okay.
Whatcha? He's in. And then do I get that CP back? I do.
Nice.
Sorry,
All right.
Bridger.
I won't touch anything.
Sorry.
No, it's
Screen.
perfect.
And Termite, same thing. You want to Overwatch me?
Yes.
Let's do
Oh,
it.
man. I thought you'd never ask.
I got you.
I have just so you're charging the drones?
Yep. That's all I
And
can.
that's right. So the drones, and I will overwatch with this 1 marker drone.
Sounds good.
Are you excited to
This
see the
is
marker
it.
drone
You're
do
gonna
his
get it
business?
back. This is it.
Hits up 5s? You had a chance, drone.
You had your moment.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 shots with the big gun. This is the scary one.
Yep.
So here we are. 1 hit.
Nice.
Are
3
you
to-
Tausept?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. T8.
3 to wound.
Looks good. Rend.
Minus 2.
-2.
Yep.
So takes it.
Okay.
How much?
That's flat 3.
Flat 3. Cool.
It's a start, and then the flamer.
Oh, thanks.
So 9, 12, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5s to wound.
Sounds good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So really good.
Sweet. All
And
right.
This is at this one's at -3.
-3. So 5 up in vulns. Cool. Let's just say all of them. So that's going to be 5 more damage.
Ooh, so it took 8.
Yep. Down to 6.
Kind of big. The flechette pod. 2,
Brutal.
3, 4, 5. No.
Cool deal. Here's the charge. Whatcha?
Charges.
He's in.
It makes it.
Looks great. All right. Cool.
All
so we're
right.
there.
I think those drones are in trouble.
Yeah. Hopefully. I think that's it though.
Okay.
Let's. Oh, this boy over here.
This is the crib dish you're saying?
Yeah. Do I want to try to bring this in? No. Rather just keep those on the cultists.
Yeah, keep them invincible.
Yeah, the cultists. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Exactly. No, we're gonna go for it. It's like a 10. Let's see it.
It's a 6.
Ah!
It's a
What a tease! It turned into a 1. Okay, then we have the Dreadclaw.
Okay.
So this is a different unit of drones right here.
That is a separate unit.
All right, sounds good. We'll charge that with the Dreadclaw.
Okay, and
all good?
I'm gonna overwatch with the 4 dudes right there.
Sure, sounds good.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 shots on 5s. Cock dice here. So 3, and you only have 3 wounds left.
Oh, dang. Here it is.
Can I get it?
Of course.
2 wounds. It's actually a great start.
And 3s.
Okay,
all right, it's all good. Okay, let's do this thing. So we'll start over here with Berserkers. Just make sure we do this right.
Yeah. So you can touch my commander and my my unit of hazard suits right there.
Got it. Got it.
And this is the way you deal with Tau. You just pile in and touch them. Normally this used to not matter because it's like, cool, I just back up and shoot. You literally did nothing.
Right.
But now it matters a lot. I'm losing 300, 400 plus points of shooting.
Yeah,
it's a big deal.
Do you want me to roll this combat?
Oh no, they're super dead.
Sounds good.
You know what that is, Adrian?
He already had Gilmore. He actually already had it.
Oh, because the Tetras. Because
the Tetras plus the 2 drones that I pulled.
Oh, that was a unit there. Gotcha. Cool, cool.
Well, I'll give you those points.
No worries.
Okay.
Yes. All right, sounds good. So other combats. Let's do.
Are you gonna kill? Can you kill? What is it? 4 drones?
4 drones.
Let me see it.
Let's try it. We'll start with the Terax because we want to fight with him. What is he looking at now?
3 attacks.
He's on bottom profile. Or he's at 6.
He's at 6 wounds left.
Yeah.
So 4 to 7 wounds. D3 attacks.
D3 attacks. There it is.
Classic. +1. Does he have anger charge? No, he does not.
He does not.
He does not have anger charge.
All right. Cool.
Isn't that just part of being CSM?
No,
it's
so
not on there.
Before they had just added it in like a section, and now they would specifically have to have it. So here we go. Hitting on.
Force.
4 is rerolling from Abaddon. 2 hits. Death to False Emperor. Do I have that? What?
Well, I'm not.
I'm
not Imperium.
Oh, sorry, I'm being dumb.
And you also do not have it.
What? Why don't I have it?
I don't know. You don't have it.
All right, here we go. So strength.
I'm not sure. So melee times 2. Strength 14.
Cool. So 2.
So you barely wounded.
yeah, exactly.
4 up saves. All right, 1. Roll your D3 plus 3.
Cool.
So 5 damage.
5 saves.
3, 4, 5. 1 drone dice.
Nice. Sounds good.
What's Abaddon gonna do?
He's gonna go on in. Bloop. Here's the demon weapon.
Every time.
Every time.
You're a maniac with these demon weapons.
I just can't do anything.
You cannot be trusted with demon weapons.
No, I cannot. Let me pull up his profile.
Demon weapons and Adrian.
Adrian, no.
One time when he
classic.
I don't know if you saw the last time he did a demon weapon and the time before that. He rolls 1s exclusively
every single time.
on demon weapons.
Every single time.
If there's a 1 to roll, he'll get it. That's why when you were taking, what's that thing, the plasma scythe to upgrade your Necrons?
Oh, for sure. We
were like, knew you would kill a model, and then he did. He killed his own model.
Right away.
Fantastic.
So brutal.
You're the worst at that.
Gosh.
But listen, it's for everyone's entertainment. So
yes,
everyone at home really enjoys it.
Exactly. I'm glad, guys. I got you.
So you're fighting with the Claw?
So the Claw, 7 attacks.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Let's re-roll some 1s into 1s.
I know, right?
Oh, okay.
Okay. And then,
that was a cool on the table, off the table.
I know, right? Let me confirm. No, it doesn't work like that. Okay.
Okay.
He gives the +1, the extra Death to False Emperor, and I don't think it's one that actually just makes it so it regularly triggers everyone. That's what I was thinking before I'm realizing. All right, here we go. So
this is times 2 strength, right?
This is times 2. So
2s.
Strength 10. Yep.
Alrighty.
It's all of them.
Looks good.
So I have very few drones left, but 4-ups could just deny.
I kind of expected to.
I could deny the.
Honestly.
No.
There we go.
And this is flat 3.
This is D3.
D3.
What do you think this is?
Not great.
All right. So first one, 2 or 1.
Drone
Cool.
dice.
Oh.
Next one, 3.
1 drone dice. So I'll just keep a count here.
Next one. Gosh.
Sorry. What's your plan here? Let me understand. Is your plan to touch the boy because he fall back and shoots?
Why?
That's one of his Nova abilities.
Okay, I didn't know that. All right,
so
none of this matters. Cool.
So was that the last one?
No, 1. Take 1.
So he lives?
Yep. Take 3.
So 2 drones die.
Sounds good.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Adrian.
No. This is dumb.
Adrian, I'm sorry.
I didn't know he could just fall back and shoot, so.
I didn't know either.
That was the whole plan.
No, we talked about it before the game. I told you all the Nova charge.
Like a million
Brian,
new
I don't
rules.
pay attention to like 80%.
I told you it was gonna
He told me that he would forget the rules and then it would come back to bite him.
Yep. All right. Anyway, so here's the.
He has 3 Nova charge abilities, and that's one of his ability.
Can he still go up in the air?
It's no. So it replaced that one.
This charge was entirely
basically what
pointless.
It did is it gave him plus 12-inch move, and it gives him fall back and shoot at the same time.
So I should have just gone into here, though. You know what I'm saying?
I have no idea.
The 10?
A 10-inch charge versus literally doing nothing.
It prevents me from using my Nova, whatever.
Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. So here we go. Here's the Dreadclaw.
Trying to kill some drones.
We said he's 4 attacks.
We did say 4.
And he doesn't have Angry Charge. Cool. He's in Abaddon range.
Whoa.
They all hit. And then, yep.
Okay.
So I think just 2.
He's strength plus a bunch, right?
It's like 3 damage. Yeah.
So here is 4 up invulns.
Okay,
1 goes through, and then feel no pains. Almost.
Yeah.
The drone goes down.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
So we'll take this drone over here.
Deal.
You have 2 on the point?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm just going to pile in with these drones.
Yep. Well, can I touch him?
With whom?
With my Cryptus.
I don't know. Can you?
I guess not. It's fine. Go ahead. All right.
Piling in to
The
fight.
Cryptus is such a derpy model.
Yeah, it's very derpy.
Yeah.
Great.
Cool deal.
And you have 1 wound left on the Cryptus?
You got it. No. 3. Remember, you didn't do any. You said you could kill
I
him.
did the wounds and then you saved them.
Yeah.
So it's okay. I have 3 drone attacks. Hitting on 5s. Oh, I missed.
Brutal. All right, that's me.
That is my fight here.
Yep.
Oh, I was gonna score, but I'm ahead of myself.
Okay. So I'm going to fight with these hazard suits.
Sounds good.
I don't know how many attacks the hazard has
Yeah.
these days. It's not that many. It's 3, so standard number. 3, 6, 9. Hitting on 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then strength 5.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 3 wounds at -1 AP.
Sounds good. So 4s, we're good.
Money.
All good.
The captain, or sorry, the commander,
Mhm.
4 attacks on 3s.
Yep.
And then 3s again. 2 wounds at -1.
And 4s. Lose 1.
All right.
Sounds good.
1 berserker takes it.
Cool deal.
Well,
that's
and,
me.
Do I have a morale? I do. I have 1 drone left in that lone drone squad.
Yep.
So I think I need something really bad. So he goes down.
Yep.
And then in the other drone squad, I'd lost 1 from combat just now.
Mhm.
Or did I lose more?
Nope, just 1.
No, I think between everything I lost more because there's only 3 left there,
Mm.
and it was a squad of 5. So I lost 2.
Okay, sounds good.
They fail, and so that would leave 2 left.
Yep. Wow.
So there's 1 left.
That's big.
That is big because actually
Wowza.
I would have been contesting this point,
Yeah.
but now I'm not.
That's
Okay.
nice. All right. So that's me. I engaged on 3 fronts.
Yes.
And, yep.
And
That's
kill
already
more.
pulled that drone.
I'm going to kill more. All right. So this is Tau, turn 4.
Yes.
Let's
Brian,
do it.
before you go anywhere.
Mhm.
Before you do anything. Objectives, banners. What do you got?
I still have 2 banners,
Okay.
and I'm on 2 points.
Excellent.
All right.
Feel free to go.
Thank you.
Thank you, Baxter. Super excited for this match. My friend recently got a Riptide, and I was wondering how Grey Knights should go about dealing with it. We play casual games at 1,000 points.
You could smite it because it can't pass those off.
Finding so good against them.
And
And what you can do is you can, remember, smite is the closest visible target.
Right.
So you use how short you are versus how tall the Riptide is. Make it so you can only see the Riptide and then just smite into that booty right there.
Rhino snipe that bad boy.
Yeah, it's great. I love doing that to Riptides.
Yeah, it's so mean.
Thanks. Get Kraken. Thoughts on HPL changes and the Hornet versus Viper. Also used a new Wraithseer yesterday, which strike smashes Space Marine Dreads. Good, despite the -1 damage.
I think all the changes are good. I know that Pulse Laser took a hit, but the Hornets in general just got an amazing buff by just always having the -1 to hit. They're still cheap as ever. They went just slightly down. The Star Cannons are really cheap on them now. Altogether, though, all the weapons are only about like a 10-point difference between each other, so I think they're all interesting. I really like them. I'm a fan. I wish I had some actually.
What is HPL?
I think they're talking about the Hornet's Pulse Laser. I think they have a specific one for the Hornet that I lost a damage AP. I think. Yeah. Anyways, yeah.
I didn't think about Wraithseer with Witch Strike. That is a cool. I like that.
That's
I
right.
dig it. It's
Plus
cool
1
to see
damage?
that spell finally do anything.
Yeah.
'Cause there was a brief period where people thought you could take an entire Warlock Conclave and all of them
Yes.
get it, and that was a dumb time.
Well, the problem is it's either a really dumb, powerful spell or it's a dumb, terrible spell. Because giving your Warlock that is like cool. Who cares?
Right.
Even giving your Farseer is just
Yeah,
bad.
but a Wraithseer could do something with it.
Wraithseer, it's interesting.
Thanks. Winlock. Hey, Titans. Planning new Crimson Fist Liberator Strike Force army with 2 9-inch reroll 1 to hit bubbles. Add more Plasma Redemptors or Hellbusters.
Plasma Redemption. For sure.
You're on the Plasma Redemptor train right now.
I love the Redemptor.
So good.
And yeah, they're amazing. Whereas the Hellblasters, they're definitely better, but you still need to you need to be careful to get their points back, right? It's not like you're not automatically down points like you used to be, but you're still working hard for it. Whereas a Redemptor is just like, yep.
How many CP do I have?
You have 8.
8?
Redemptors
I'm going to drop 2. And it's a D3 heal. So
nice. Redemptors are so cheap that like just the damage it takes to kill one, it's already worth its points.
Right, exactly.
So I'm up to 8 wounds on the Yavara after I Nova Charge.
Sounds good.
And I'm down to 12.
And then you have CP regen?
No, I didn't bring any.
Okay.
I could have, but I did. Whatever. I didn't. It sometimes betrays me.
No worries. Yeah, I couldn't remember.
I probably should have, but it's fine. I don't have a whole lot left to move. Oh, I'm realizing I don't have anything in that quarter. I'll move the Yavara.
You have a drone.
You have a drone.
Oh,
fighting the.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you, lone drone.
No problem.
Thanks, Ryan. Loving the towel on the table, but why did they move the Arvarna to fast attack? I thought it was supposed to be the heavy, slow one.
It's the heaviest, slowest. I swear it's an error. It has to be.
Funny.
But I looked in the back of the book, and in both sections, it's fast attack.
Exactly.
So this guy, who's like the slowest Tau model, is a fast attack. He used to be a heavy slot.
That's hilarious.
And the Yavara, it's a mistake. I don't know.
It's hilarious.
And if it's not a mistake, someone's just playing a prank on us. Like they're like, who cares? Or they have like a spin wheel where they decide which Force Orc slot it is, and they just rolled poorly on it.
Are there any heavy support Force World for Tau? Because if there's not, they were just being lazy.
They just didn't want a new section.
I don't want to put a new section in.
That's like a whole new.
There isn't. There's no heavy slots.
Nailed it.
That's it. They just wanted to save the ink on a new header. They had a budget.
Hey man, they had to print a lot of books.
It's a lot of books. It's not like we pay a lot for them.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay, I moved. So here's, I'm not going to be able to shoot with this one hazard team and this one commander. My main commander can still fire. The Yavara or Arvarna can still go in. These Berserkers are now probably threat number 1, which is nice because it takes the heat off of your obliterators, who will get another turn to come and go and do their business. Because I don't know. We'll see. If these guys go hot, then the Arvarna can try and pop one.
They could very easily go hot.
They could. They have the shots to do, and they have the perfect gun to do it. So we're going to do that. And in fact, if you don't mind, I'm just going to scoot up a little bit because this time I'm not going to forget my through Unity Devastation. In fact, I'm declaring it now. Through Unity Devastation on them.
You got it, Brian.
Thank you.
Take it.
I forget that even in like top table tournament games.
Right.
I forget it all the time. I'm the worst.
It's the most forgettable Warlord trait.
It
for sure.
sucks. It's like, what if Storm of Fire was just worse?
Right.
But then again, Storm of Fire on this army would be broken.
Oh my
so
God.
they probably made the right choice.
Yeah, a little bit.
Let's shoot.
Let's do it.
All right.
Yeah, man.
I'm ready to shoot.
I'm about it.
I hope you're ready to shoot. I'm gonna put one marker light here.
Okay.
Okay.
With CP?
With the CP.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more from back there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
And then I want to put the other ones up downfield here. Or do I? Like, I mean, it's nice to have marker lights on these.
Oops.
But do we need them?
Tough call.
It is a call that is tough.
Is it like a question, kind of a tough call?
Right. Sorry. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna put 5 there, and then 5 at the termite. I don't know. Maybe I'll just put more into this squad.
This is very much your game to lose.
So I'm gonna put 3 more. 3 into the termite. Here it is. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 2 on the termite.
Sounds good.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 onto them. I'll do them all at once because I already have 1. Didn't matter. So there it is, 5.
Cool.
Great.
Adrian, you didn't do your apostle prayer.
Oh gosh, I'm so bad about it. 3 up.
All right.
Awesome.
Awesome. Yeah. Let's dunk on these guys.
Yep.
With the hazard teams.
As you do.
This is like their primary home. This is where they like to be.
Shred them.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and then 2, 4, 5. Can you give me 3 more white?
I could indeed.
I'm going to do this twice. I'm trying to ask myself if I need any buffs here. And like, I guess not. They're only 1 wound still. Yeah.
Yeah.
They used to be, or sorry, they're going to be 2 wounds.
Yeah.
All right. Hitting on threes. Rerolling the ones. You want to pull them twos for me?
Boom, boom. Chick.
Okay.
Go.
And then threes to wound.
You got it.
And sixes are extra rend because, you know, I have a warlord trait.
Why not?
Okay. So, 2 sixes.
Yeah.
So the sixes are AP 3.
3? They get an extra 2?
Oh, AP 2. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I was thinking of the ion.
Yeah. Gee, that's really good. So 5 ups. So you killed 4 so far. Pluck, 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 pluck. And then these are 4 ups. 5 more.
Okay.
Cool.
And we're going to do it one more time.
Yep.
Want to throw me those dice in your hand? Okay.
Now you have pipe cover, though.
Oh, we'll count them again. This is why we can't keep dice around. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. No, he doesn't get cover. 12, 14,
Wait,
16,
what?
2, 4.
Did you take it away?
6, 7, 8. Yeah, 5 marker lights.
Oh, you have 5 marker lights?
Oh, we totally missed that roll.
5 marker lights?
Yeah.
What? No, all those marker lights here, that's why I was just hitting on threes?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't remember you actually rolling it, but I thought it was crazy. Go for it.
Okay.
But I guess Berger and I both phased out of reality.
You both phased out?
You rolled some marker light stuff, but I didn't know.
I got like 6 marker light hits plus the one that I already had on it, so they have like 7 marker lights on them. Oh, right.
What?
They were on threes, yeah.
Sixes?
No, that's too
Okay.
We're not there yet.
Yeah. I'm trying to be good for you. I got you.
Thank you, though.
Right,
yeah, they're done.
super dead.
Yeah, they're done.
So, yeah, they're gone. Cool deal.
That's the gun you bring to deal with them.
Yep.
Okay, let's see if the Arvarna. Now let's wait on the Arvarna. Let's try to drop that termite because it's a scary boy. So who goes into the termite? Probably. We'll put the commander into it.
Okay, sounds good.
Let's see, 2, 4, 6. So he's hitting on 2s.
Yep.
How many CP do I have?
5.
5. I'm going to spend 1 CP on command and control node. I just realized because the one captain who's not shooting, he'll not shoot and he'll give rerolls to the Yavar.
Sure.
So just a reminder. So hitting on 2s, winning on 5s or 4s because T8.
T8.
So 5s.
Wow.
There's 1. I do reroll the 1 to wound. Let's transit. Let's do it. Yeah.
Hey, nice.
Those
this is -2.
AP2.
So 5s. All right.
Do you want to reroll?
Yep. No.
Okay.
Wait, this is D3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so he has 6 wounds left.
Yep.
So I need 2 5s up.
No problem. Classic. And does he blow up? Yes, of course he does.
Oh.
Awesome. Can you pull up that
He
explosion
used to blow up big, I think, but now I don't think. I think they took that away from a lot of things.
I'm going to guess D3.
Probably D3.
6 inches.
Tyrax explodes 6-inch D3.
All right,
Nailed
Cryptus kills a Cryptus. Drone kills a drone. Abaddon does too.
And does the Cribs explode?
What? Oh, yeah.
For fun. Multi-explode.
Yeah.
No. And the drone takes 3 wounds.
Yep.
And it dies.
Yeah, thank you.
So no.
Yeah, that would have been insult to injury there.
Yeah.
That was a very efficient commander.
Yeah, no kidding. How many does Abaddon have, actually?
I'm not sure. Something like 7?
I want to say 7, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So the Yavara is going to try to kill the War Master.
Sounds good to me.
Let's kill the War Master.
Yep.
So here's the Plasma Flamer. I'll keep it. So 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right.
9, 10, 11. What is his toughness?
5.
5? So winning on 3 is rerolling.
Sounds good.
Wow, he's a little baby man.
Rerolling ones because of...
Rerolling everything because of command control node.
Oh, you did use it.
Yeah.
With...
So the commander that didn't shoot.
Cool. All right. So Ren?
AP 3.
All right. So 4 ups. 2 damage.
1.
All right. So down 4.
Okay. And then big gun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shots. Hitting on 4s. Okay, so half. Perfectly odds. And then strength 9, so wounding on 3s, rerolling. Okay.
Sounds good.
This one is only AP 2.
All right, he's dead.
But he minuses.
So he goes down to 2 damage, correct?
Because he halves damage rounding up.
Yes.
So then that would be 4 damage.
Yeah.
Do you want to reroll one of those?
Sure. Right,
so he's alive with 2 wounds left.
And then?
And then I have the Yavara.
Mm-hmm.
Or the Arvarna. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I said the word wrong. I'm not going to shoot Abaddon. I'm going to shoot these guys here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 shots. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
So hitting on 4s, rerolling nothings. Okay.
All right. T5.
And then strength 7. So there we are.
Sounds good.
And minus 3.
Minus 3. So I have 1-ups, 2-ups, 3-ups, 4-ups. Nice. All right. So damage?
Damage 2.
Sounds good.
So it's 2 of them would go.
2 drop.
Do you want to take the 2 on top? Because it's the last shot.
That is truly the last shot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that'll give him a teeny bit more movement line of sight.
Sounds good.
That is the end of the line. That was a devastating turn.
Brutal. That was backbreaking.
Backbreaking, indeed.
All right. So that's it. No morale?
Yep.
Kill that?
Scored up. Brian, you engage on 3 fronts?
3. No, I lost the drone over there from the explosion.
No engage.
Right.
We did your banners already.
I only had 2, yeah.
Going to Adrian.
Sounds good.
You have 2 banners, correct?
2 banners.
So I left Abaddon just enough wounds to die in Overwatch.
Yeah, I noticed that. That was good.
just to like have him have a chance.
Yeah.
But like maybe Overwatch will get him.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, how many command points do I have?
9.
9? All right, so I know. I'll spend 2 to heal Abaddon because he's a Nurgle, and he'll get 3 wounds back. Nice.
I like it.
Back up to 5.
Excellent.
Tasty. And let's do some movement. All right, let's see.
Thanks, Robert. Hey, Titans. Newbie question here. Can an army based around Jump Pack, Lightning Claws, and Flamers work? And how would you build it? Bonus points if I can do it as a custom chapter.
You can always custom chapter. Like if you were, say, a White Scar successor, you would have bonuses in your combat phase, and then you could do whatever you wanted to. Either you could inherit the Primarch for the advance and charge and fall back and charge, which real good for those units, or you could take the you could be a Blood Angel for successor. All kinds of great stuff in there, and everything you said in there is viable, right? Is there anything like the Flamers aren't amazing, but they're still totally playable?
I would go Raven Guard. Yeah,
Raven Guard
successor, sure.
Yeah,
and you can deep strike your Flamers in. Flames from aggressors, I think, are good as Raven Guard.
Sure.
And those are Flamers that are decent.
Sure.
And then Lightning Claw Vanguard Vets with jump packs
are amazing.
Exactly what this guy wants.
We think they're fantastic.
Yeah, they're great.
I think it's good. It's good.
All right. Let's see.
Oh, it's Play on Tabletop. Thanks, Play on Tabletop.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Titans. Love the work you do and excited for the game. Got to get one of you up here for game one day. How do you feel about the new Forgeworld Tau?
I think they're okay. I'm generally happy that the points have gone down. I think that's the thing they needed most of all, is just the ability to field them more. But I can't say that any single data sheet in here got me excited. It was more like, am I so upset that I don't want to play the model anymore with it? No, I don't feel that way about any of these. But am I excited about even a single unit in here?
Right.
No. Probably the closest thing I am to interested is the Tetras. That's not saying much.
No.
You know what I mean?
That's true.
So I like that the Town Hour is not this weird swingy unit. It's now like a Mega Knight in a way. I actually like that. I think the drone rule on it is obnoxious.
Yeah. And
so I'm kind of into the idea that that it's just a Mega Knight. But as a Mega Knight, I think it's maybe 50, 75, 100 points too much, something like that.
Agreed.
But any cheaper and it could get out of hand. But yeah, we'd love to come up and play. We've talked about it a bunch of times. You know, I'm always happy to come back to Canada for a few days, especially West Coast where they are. It's a really nice area.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. We'd love to do it with you guys. How many units did you kill last turn?
I'm not sure.
1.
I killed the 1 Berserker and
2,
then the
3.
2 vehicles, so 3.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get kill more this turn. So.
Want to keep doing another question?
I would love to. Thanks, Mitchell. Finishing up my first army, the Tau. Which is better to finish my list? 2 Riptides and a Tiger Shark, or Crisis Suit Spam and Devilfish Breachers?
Oh.
Probably the second option for 9th edition.
Yeah, the Tiger Shark is a style pick, right? If you're into it. I'm sad that it went to Ballistic Skill 4 because it's a model that will definitely only last 1 turn, right? It'll either last 0 turns or 1 turn, right? And as a single turn model, you have to really expect it to do the business. And hitting on, even if they kept it at Ballistic Skill 3, that would have been back where it used to be because it used to take the move and shoot penalty.
Right.
And so I can understand they don't want it permanently at 2. I think ballistic skill 2 on things with 100 guns, that's a kind of an issue, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Not to mention Tau have the ability to get it up to 2 already, so I think it should have been 3. But I don't know. It's okay. Now that the railguns are interesting, I'm kind of into it. I would love to own if you own the Tiger Shark, you're not going to play it as often as you think.
No.
So that's the thing. If you're willing to paint that up and then paint up other stuff so that you have a buffer, I would go for the Tiger Shark because it's a beautiful new kit. I think it's like out of stock though.
Really?
But anyways, if you can get it, go for it.
Yeah.
Tiger Shark now is $375 and 50 for each for the railgun. For 2 railguns, so 100 for the railgun. No, it's way too much.
I mean, Crisis Suit Spam and Devilfish Breachers is like the core of
I agree.
9th edition Talos.
Do your Tiger Shark later.
Yeah,
it's
unfortunately.
It's not right.
475 then?
For the railguns. Like you probably wouldn't. You would just do
the ion.
You would just do the 2 ion
Is
cannons.
it still better?
Well, for sure.
Yeah.
Because you can max shots the ion and
you can max shots the ion, yeah.
Sure.
So the ion is free? The ion's free.
You're kidding me.
Yep.
So the ion's free. So it's flat $375 for the Tiger Shark with ion, 25 for the Sky Spear missile racks, so 50 if you want that.
That's where it's at.
So the Sky Spear is dope. The Swift Strike, I can't believe they're charging you 35 for the burst cannon. It's a 1 damage burst cannon. So you'd pay 70 points to put 2 burst cannons on it, but you keep the ion for free?
So
what are they thinking?
And Seeker missiles in that book are different too.
They're not. Only the Seeker missiles on the Remoras are different.
Oh, weird.
There's like Remora Seeker missiles, and then there's everyone else has normal Seekers. This dude could take 6 Seekers, which the problem is it just makes it like a worse turn 1. Like when he was a 2-up ballistic skill platform for them, it made sense.
Yeah.
When he's not, don't put more eggs in this basket, right?
No,
like never put the Seekers on him.
No.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm all about putting every egg I own in one basket.
But it should be a good basket. Like
this isn't
it's
an
a
amazing...
delicious gift basket.
when it's, I can understand you got a Repulsor Executioner and then you give it like hitting on 2s and rerolling all that. Like that used to be great. This thing doesn't get anything.
No, yeah.
I can't give this thing reroll wounds or anything.
No.
So Tiger Shark's a style pick. You're not going to use it very often.
Well said.
Yeah.
What
do you got for me?
Not much. This is the dying breath. Let's do it. Psychic.
So you're going to try to get up on that point with an extra move, maybe?
Yep. We're going to warp time these boys onto this point. We're going to try to put Delightful Agonies on Abaddon, charge him in, see what happens. This Oblit has just...
Now with 5 wounds plus Delightful Agonies, he truthfully should-ish survive the Overwatch.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
And then I pop this Obliterator down so that he's touching the terrain, unlocking it. Because he's short enough that actually he can't see over it, but I can see up to these guys.
So you're gonna try to get some efficiency there?
Yeah, there's no unit I can kill really.
I'm into that.
So
so it's all down to you grab a couple points, but it's all down to Abaddon
for sure
doing the business.
That's what it's about.
Which that's an epic fight right there.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
So let's go ahead and Delightful Agonies on Abaddon. 6 goes off.
Sure.
I think it's 6.
I have no idea.
And then we'll warp time the lads.
You failed that 4 times?
I know. That's pretty impressive, right? We'll reroll.
Do you need the point? Let me ask.
I'm going to lose either way, but you know, we'll reroll it. Cool. So that goes off. They'll advance.
So he's up on my backfield point. I didn't have a banner there already because he'd been contesting it all game.
Yeah.
I knew I would have to get to that point immediately. That's why I had 5 firewires on it.
Yeah, exactly. Over here, we're going to do Cursed Earth. Looks not good. There's 7, right?
Yeah.
And then the mutations, 6.
Wow, you're not.
Let's see.
You needed to keep those night shields up. If everything was a night shield roll,
you'd
be fine.
The problem is when you start combining these rolls. That's the problem. So
he's failed a lot of psychic this game.
It's so bad. I'm gonna check. Let's see, mutated invigoration. It is also 7. So nothing there. Hey,
that's kind of a high casting value for something so simple.
It's a really, really powerful ability.
It's okay.
I would never run Obliterators without it.
Yeah, but that's a tax you're paying already.
Yeah, sure.
So
that's true.
Cursed Earth I could see as a 7.
Yeah.
But Mutant Invigoration, that's a 6.
I'd make it a 6.
Yeah,
that's true.
If Warp Time is a 6.
Warp Time should be,
Warp Time should be like an 8.
But then there's like Death Hex, which is an 8, which is like so unreliable.
Yeah.
So, anyways, because there's like no way, unless you're Word Bearers, there's no way to reliably cast any of these
That's right.
So, all right, let's do this. So we have shooting. We have
roll
the
his profile.
Whoa, nice.
Very nice.
Strength,
okay, good enough.
8. -2 rend.
It's good.
And damage, 2 damage.
I'm 4 wounds, so 2 is the proper multiple.
I like it.
3 would have meant nothing to you.
Fair enough. This is on 3s, no rerolls. Very good. Wounded on 3s, no rerolls. All right, so you got 3 up, -2 for 2.
Okay, so I'm going to pass 1 to a drone.
Yep.
Goes to a drone. 5 up. Keep that drone alive. Drone goes down.
Cool.
And I will put it to another drone. And drone takes it. 5 up. drone dies, and then I will take my 5-up save.
Yep.
Good.
All good.
So no wounds on me, but you did kill a 2-man drone squad. So that's your first kill.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Is this another 2-man drone squad right there?
I believe it is.
But they're both shield drones?
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
We'll throw Abaddon into the... Do you have a 4-man? No, they're all 5-man Pathfinders, right?
No, it's a 10-man Pathfinder.
It's a 10-man Pathfinder?
It's a 10-man Pathfinder because I gave them the networked marker lights, which is why they're moving all game and shooting the marker lights on 4s.
Right. Okay, we'll start with these combi bolters from the Terminators into the 10-man because they
Good
can't reach
luck.
the drones. Yeah, watch, you're going to get it now. There's one extra. On 3s, no rerolls. Looks good.
On
and
3s
then
again.
on 4s.
3s?
What?
I'm T3.
Oh, I'm shooting to the Pathfinders. Yeah.
Yep.
Go for it.
And no AP, so just my 5-up save. Okay, 2 go down.
Sounds good. And then Abaddon's going to go for the 2-man drone squad with his shots. So on 2s, rerolling. Looks good. And then only strength 4, I believe. Good job. So 2.
This is the drones?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you want to change your mind?
No, go ahead.
Okay. So 4-up invulns and a 5-up. No drone dies.
D3
damage.
damage.
It's drone dies anyway.
Sounds good. All right. That is that. Let's do some charges. Abaddon's going on in.
Okay, so I just have my Pathfinders in range, and that's it. So what we're going to do is we're going to shoot the Pathfinders' main guns.
Go.
So you have a 2-up save, though?
Yep.
So, the marker light might be more juicy. Let's do 5 and 5. 5 or half and half.
Right. Okay.
2, 4. We'll do 4 marker lights. So 1 marker light hits.
Cool.
And then there you killed 1 in the squad or 2? 2. So 4, so I have 8 left. 2, 4. So here's my pulse carbine.
Sounds good.
So hitting on 5s, rerolling 1s, so 2. And strength 5, so force 2 wounds. Give me a 1.
Good. I know, right?
Not quite.
All good.
It's all up to the Yavara.
Yeah, he's got this. It's fine.
You have 5 wounds left?
Yeah.
And a 5 of no pain.
No, because I failed it.
Oh.
Remember that?
That's not good.
Yep.
So I'm going to take 11 shots at you.
Your weapon's not supercharged because you used the fallback and overcharge.
Correct.
No,
Yes.
Oh, no, he didn't.
No, because he didn't touch me because the drone lived.
It was pointless.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
I see.
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3s to wound. I do not have rerolling all wounds anymore, though.
Cool.
So that's something at least. Still, mighty fine.
Sounds good.
This is at -2, so up to your 4-up involve.
And 4s.
Ooh, what a maniac.
I know, right? Down
So
to 3.
the flamer was actually kind of the scarier weapon because it's just mass shots in a way.
Yeah.
So
But these are flat 3.
This is real good.
So you need just 1.
Oh, you only has 2 left?
3 left.
No, you're -1 damage, so I need 2.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Kind of big.
Yeah. On 5s. All right, cool.
Oh.
Yep.
Money.
Yep.
I'll reroll one of these.
Sure.
So it's strength 9, so it fails.
4-ups.
You failed them both.
Failed
So you're going to
both.
reroll 1?
Reroll 1.
Okay, so he lives with 1 wound.
Gosh.
And no one else is in range. So here's your charge. He makes it.
Looks good.
I love this. He's on his last. He's lost both his arms at this point.
Yeah, he's definitely lost both his arms.
Both arms are off.
And here's the demon weapon.
Don't do it. Oh,
yeah, I know.
You're flirting with it, but you only get 2 extra attacks, which sucks.
Well, it's better than none because if you roll a 1, you don't even get +1.
I know. You get nothing.
So it's
and
6
you can't
base,
even use it.
Yeah, +1 to for angry charge, and then
now
2 more.
Is Drakeen better than the claw, or is it almost always better the case?
Let's pull it up. No, it's definitely not always. That one's ×2, and your toughness is what?
T7.
T7. So yeah, I'm only strength 6 with Draknian.
Yeah. Thing. So you might just want to take the 2 free attacks with Draknian and then the rest with the claw. It's a difficult decision.
So you don't have to use it at all to do that.
You don't have to.
Every time I fight, you roll.
Oh, so you don't even have to fight with Draknian? The extra attacks don't go to Draknian?
Correct.
That's not my. Okay, cool.
Because it says it right here.
Yeah, I believe you. It's not what I'm saying. That's not how I would have thought.
Right. Do you have an invuln in melee?
4-up.
You always have the 4-up.
Yeah.
So extra rend doesn't matter. I'd be wounding on 3s
instead of 5s.
5s.
Yeah.
But it's D3 goes to flat 3.
Oh, so this is a really hard decision.
This is really tough, actually.
Yeah. You want to 4-up it?
You said T7, correct?
I am T7, yeah.
T7.
Bridger, which would you go for here?
Do you want the math answer?
Yeah.
Because the math answer is winning on 3s is going to be a lot better than winning on 5s.
I think that's true also.
I agree. All right.
So this is the claw.
The claw.
Okay.
On 2s. Craw! Looks good. And then on 3s. Oops.
It is. Because that would have only been, what, 2 wounds otherwise?
Yeah.
Okay.
Minus, doesn't matter. -4.
It does matter. So I'm going to put 1 to a drone. And does the drone live? I can do this all day. Yep.
Yep.
Another back to a drone again.
Sounds good.
Does the drone live? No. So 1 drone's dead. So I'm taking 3 saves. I passed all 3.
Sounds good.
Can I kill you in combat?
Oh, for sure.
You think so?
Yeah.
I do have 1 AP in combat, which is actually kind of a thing. So,
yep.
Okay. So I'm in my top profile. So 4 attacks, hitting on 5s. 1 hit.
Nice.
Just what I need. Strength 6, so 3. Okay. -1 AP.
-1, 3 up. You got him.
No!
You got him. Well, I guess I have
You have a command point.
Let's do it.
Adrian,
He's dead.
you're an animal.
No, that's just not my day.
This is not your day.
Not my day.
The Yavara cuts him down in combat. What a legendary fight.
Pretty brutal.
I'm going to remember that one forever.
Yeah.
It is not often that the War Master gets beaten in combat to a Yavara.
No, not at all.
That sums up this game, though. Like, if you just tuned in.
It was all bad.
And you watched this fight, that was the game.
That was literally the game.
That was like Big Battlesuit crushes puny Chaos Lord.
Yeah, seriously. I'm so sad.
So
with that, I'll take off my hat to you. And,
I think that's enough of a Tau beating today.
There was just nothing I could do.
The speed and mobility, as is usually the case in 40K, mattered a lot, particularly because of the line of sight blocking.
Great Mountain was the death of me.
Yeah,
100%.
Great Mountain
because I can't.
Is great.
I can't get around it. I can't charge through it.
Yeah,
you can
can't
stand
go
on
over
it with
it.
a -2 to charge.
Can't go through it.
So I was like, so okay.
And the mobility helps me use Great Mountain and you not use it.
Exactly.
Like if you were Harlequins or Eldar or something
anyone
like that,
else.
they would love it.
Yeah.
But anyone who's slow suffers a lot from terrain.
It was that was unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm glad I brought the Forgeworld stuff.
Yeah.
Termite's great. The Dreadclaw's still trash.
That was not good.
So bad.
The Termite's good though.
Termite's great.
Yeah.
I would definitely take it. Definitely take it again.
You should write GW about the Dreadclaw and not being able to get out of it.
That has to get fixed.
Yeah.
Even then, I'll take it.
It's still okay.
I'll take it. But...
No, I think if you could do it, it's good. I'm going to say it's downright good.
It's a turn 1 deep strike.
It's a turn 1 obliterators. That could be big. Some people can't hang that, and if you get them into just the right corner or something like that.
It's very situational in the 9th edition. That's really tough.
I get you.
Because they're so hidden, they're so obscured, and then you're losing them. The obliterators are so expensive.
You need them to shoot multiple times.
You need them to survive multiple turns.
They're just like a crisis team or something like that.
I like it. Honestly, I was going to put the Berserkers in it at first because I think that's an interesting option as well. But I was like, no. I want to do the obliterators in the Dreadclaw because I can.
Yeah.
So I like it for Berserkers, and I like it for Emperor's Children coming out of it because you can automatically guarantee basically the charge.
Yes.
So I think it's interesting for that. But again, all this is conditional on them fixing
fixing the rules.
So, anyways.
Well, we'll write them and we'll see if they can fix it up because I hope it doesn't make sense. It can come down turn 1 and then do nothing.
It seems like a huge oversight.
Who cares?
It's very, very strange to me.
Well, what a crazy game. I don't think we knew what would happen, but I don't think we knew it would be this much.
One-sided. Yeah.
Nothing worked out for you.
Nope.
The only thing that worked out is that first turn cultist saves.
I know.
And it looked like it was going to be a bad game, and then that was it. That was the end of your luck.
Yeah.
You poured all your dark energies.
And it was by 1. If I had 1 left, and then you have 30 cultists with the involved.
Because you would have paid 2 to bring them back.
Oh, of course.
Tide of Traders, right?
Bring them all back. Give them all the 5+ feel and the pain.
Yeah.
And then they're interesting. And
yeah.
It's a huge asset. So like just losing that one.
It shows that maybe even going first in this game and getting the 5 up feel no pain on them. I would almost certainly not have been able to kill them then.
That's why I was debating it. That was the only thing, right? It was that and raising banners because I did have a slight fear. I had to kind of keep it. I stayed over here.
Yeah.
So you at least have to move out to shoot me, right? But there was a definite possibility that you just run something out here. Yeah. And I can't raise banners at all.
You thought I might put a toucher on it or something.
Something, yeah.
I would not have done that, but that's an interesting play. I thought you would have started the cultist like back in this corner.
Well, you still shoot me with everything there.
I would have shot you with a small fraction actually. Because if my whole army has to come back to this corner, it's actually a really bad position.
Or you go up here and then shoot in. This is
I
not line of sight blocking.
True, I might, I might not have had them.
These didn't matter at all.
They would have been if you were close to it, but not
30 guys.
Yeah, so the back half what I'm saying is I probably couldn't have got everyone into it the way I did before.
Yeah.
But they were out in the open, and so I thought you would take first just to buff them.
Yeah.
And I was like, they're dead no matter what.
Right.
And then when it started like getting close, I was like, are they not dead? Did he know this all along? Did he make some sort of dark pact?
I knew it was possible, but not likely, right?
Yeah.
And that was kind of the sacrifice going first turn. And then also giving up first turn for the reason that Bridger said, which was a very good point, is that I do want to control the pacing of grind it down.
Yes.
But again, because of the rest of the game, I had to keep pushing things out and just like getting on points, which then gives you grind it down very easily, right? So it was this unfortunate storm of
you didn't want that secondary anyways. Like you knew that was not going to work for you, and it turned out to be the case.
Yeah, exactly. I wish I could take more HQ slots, honestly.
Yeah.
Because then I can do things like, even ritual or interrogation on your commanders. As it is, it's like they're so starved for interesting slots.
Yeah, I agree. What a crazy blowout.
Yeah.
Richard, you want to take us into some Q&A?
Let's do it.
Let's take it
away.
away.
Do some Q&A.
Q&A time. Thanks, Colt. Hey guys, just wondering if you had any tips for modeling with wires and switches for lights and LED effects.
Ooh, I've
just
never done this.
An Astraeus and want to try it. And when might we see an Astraeus on the channel?
We haven't picked one up yet.
I've been eyeing it up now. I like the rules in this book.
It's much better.
I like the way void shields work. I think that they're a really strong mechanic.
Yeah.
I'd have to see it on the table of whether it's really, really good or, only okay. But I like the way the void shields work. I think it's fun. It's very thematic. I would like to buy one, but I don't know what chapter I would do it as.
Right.
Because I don't want to do it as Iron Hands, which is like the obvious easy pick. But now any Tech Marine can give a vehicle +1 to hit.
Yeah.
Is that right? So it's good as any faction. So I'd probably pick whichever color I like it best in.
Exactly.
Which means Ultramarines.
Which means blue, yeah.
That would be pretty stylish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm into it. When we might see it, probably mid next year is probably the first time I'd pick up that.
Yeah.
I basically do one big model per quarter.
Right.
Yeah.
Makes sense. And then, sorry, what was the first part?
Wiring, switches, LEDs.
Oh, right. Yeah, I haven't done it either, but I will say, John Fearhorn does it over at In Your Face. They're just started streaming, and he actually has been doing some live LED tutorials. So
he's real good at that stuff.
So this is our friend John. He's in our narrative club, and he's wired up more models than I care to see. Like he's wired up huge bike armies and all kinds of stuff. He was wiring up the new Necron characters.
Yeah, he's doing like another whole army with it right now.
Yeah, it's a ton of work. So go check. What is his channel called?
It's In Your Face.
And that's on Facebook. Does he? Or does
they're on everything. I've seen them mostly streaming on Facebook, but they're also in YouTube, stuff like that. These are the guys that also do a bunch of Sigmar.
Yeah.
We recommended before.
Yeah,
so
go check that out. Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, Jeremy. Trying to decide next army. Have Space Wolves, Necrons. Should I flesh out Tau or Drukhari kill teams I have, or get new? Looking for a different feel.
Drukhari?
The Drukhari are stylish. Both of those armies are in horrible places right now.
That's why.
So I would wait for the book if I was going to flesh it out. So if you're ready to start a new army, that's kind of a big commitment. But if you're ready to start a new army, I would wait until. I would only want to build armies that have codexes at this point.
That's fair.
Because I would hate to build a bunch of stuff and then not be able to play with it for 4 years because it's just really unplayable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're definitely both in a bad spot, so be aware of that if you choose to do it.
Yeah. Agreed.
Thanks, Garrett. Brian is having the same morning I am. This was back when you were having a tough.
He was like, what am I? Okay.
Yeah.
Go completely.
They were all like,
nuts.
What? And then they're like, like, oh, okay, good.
Yeah. That was so
like
weird.
all the rest of the shooting was totally on point.
They just turned on.
Like nothing else went badly.
Yeah.
For the whole game, everything else went perfect. Like even just like that dude, the Arvarna, popping 2 of these perfectly.
Yeah.
When you were in cover.
Yeah.
Is crazy. Like I was hoping to kill maybe one.
Right.
And you just rolled perfectly. Like everything just went good.
Right.
Like these guys, cool, clear them. That time I was killing the Terminators, sure it was my army, but I don't care. Like it just happened basically, It
was 8 Terminators, like Bridger said. So
I'm used to the Tau not sweating that.
Yeah.
If you put a Tau army into them, it's normally not a problem. The reason it wasn't 10 is because you were smart and put the field note paint on them.
Yep.
But the fact that it's not even just that my shooting went well, it's that I was always in position with key targets. The worst thing for the Tau is when they can't bring guns to bear because you're hiding or whatever.
Yeah.
But 9th edition often means people have to get up onto those points. You just can't be hidden. So that is one advantage for the Tau. And in this particular game, I wasn't at risk of being charged in any severe way.
Right.
Like you did a good plan and you tagged me here, but it wasn't a huge loss, right?
That wasn't huge. Yeah, that was my only.
And I was leading with the Yavar because it's one of the few things I can fall back and shoot.
Now I know.
And it can shoot in combat, of course. So if it's like happy to stay with the thing it's in combat with.
Totally.
Yeah.
Thanks, Traylon. No questions, just a prayer to whomever to reverse this voodoo on Brian right now.
Well, it looked like it worked. Thank you for your prayers. It turned it around.
Right.
Listen, with an army like Tau, when I'm used to getting sadly smashed, it's like they don't even get smashed. They just die with a whimper because everyone's just tagging them.
Right,
and they're like, no, I can't shoot now. It's nice to see them blast someone, but I would have rather it had been a lot tighter.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Thanks, Pavlos. Greetings from an orc player from Greece. Love your content. Never expected to watch bat reps without orcs and enjoy them. What about an APOC game?
Thank you.
What about an APOC game?
What about an orc APOC game?
You know what? Just for you.
Yeah. We should do it.
An orc APOC game. And we're going to do it. I'm not going to announce the exact date. It's going to be like the second week of December.
Yep.
And we're going to go on a winter holiday. Actually, we're going on a winter holiday. Bridger has like extra work that he has to do at work.
Yeah, I have like double work.
So he has double work, but we go on an extended holiday because Bridger can't actually come into the studio. And so it'll be our last game before our holiday break. And it's going to be the Tau against the orcs. We're working on the list now. We're going to have to get a handful more big orc units. It's going to be a crazy game.
It's going to be awesome.
It's going to be absolutely. We're going to use the Apocalypse rule set,
of course,
which we've only used a couple times. But it's a lot faster than playing with the 40k rule set. If you play an Apocalypse game with the 40k rule set, it's like all day. But actually, we could probably play with a 10,000 plus point game with Apocalypse rule set in only a teeny bit more than a normal game here, like 4 hours, something like that. Yeah, 4 hours for the game and then Q&A or whatever.
2 hours for Q&A.
Yeah.
Thanks, Final Scarab. Hey, Titans, do you expect Dark Angel Inner Circle to keep perma-transhuman in their index? Seems like bad game design to layer so many powerful rules.
Agreed.
We all hope not.
We hope not, but I don't.
I hope that they stay good.
Yes.
I hope that they're not just vanilla Terminators. So I do hope they get something. But that is something too far. It's something too far.
They already had 1 CP for -1 to wound, which I really liked because at the time you could transhuman, and so there's a lot of times where you actually don't want to pay 2 CP to transhuman. So they had this really flexible durability that was stylish.
Well, even if they give them a 1 CP strat to transhuman.
Yes, anything. The fact that they have transhuman at all is that breaks the game already.
It's
like
strong.
The lore.
So when they could do like a weaker transhuman, like you can't be wounded on 2s.
So that was on my mind as well. I think it's okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay. It's the 3s are the money, of course, but it's all something. It's all something.
It's all something that's more reasonable than what we have now.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kalane. Hey, Titans. First time watching live from the UK. Love the content. Easily my go-to channel for 40k bat reps. Keep up the great work.
Thank you.
Glad you like it.
Thanks, Xenodrag. Do you paint while listening to audiobooks? If so, what is your favorite non-40k book? And your favorite 40k book? Mine is The Land by Alarin Kong. That's not a 40k book.
He said non-40k books.
He said non-40k.
But then he also says 40k books.
I do sometimes. These days I watch a lot more battle reports though.
Yeah, I'll listen to music or I'll listen to TV, like something that they explain everything in detail. Like watch like Criminal Minds.
Yeah.
And they like describe everything. Like cool. I don't have to look up at all.
Because it's all exposition.
Yeah, it's
the
all
whole show is exposition.
all expositional text, and it's in series. It's just like serial, so it's very formulaic. I don't have to like completely pay attention.
Sure.
Right? So it's that kind of stuff, honestly. I have been listening to just a lot of Lovecraft stuff for the same reason. It's like short, individual, and I can kind of like.
That's cool. Yeah. So I'm gonna give a random audiobook pick that's like a sci-fi book that I read it a couple years back now, but it stuck with me really well. It's a book called Earth Abides. It's a famous book, but it's kind of oldish now, and you should check it out. It's like a post-apocalyptic thing, but not in the way you're thinking. It's really great.
Sweet.
Cool. Thanks, Cameron. I'm getting married in 3 hours.
Whoa! Get out of here!
Get out of here!
Yeah.
That was actually at the start of the stream, and he's still here.
He's like, we gotta see how it goes. Gotta see how it ends. You can't believe these invulnerable saves. Just hold the show.
Thanks, Miko. Hey, Titans. Any plans for more content like your Space Marine Necron vids where you compared weapons and units? As a player returning after 20 years, they were great.
Thank you. Yes, we do.
Yeah.
We mentioned it the other day that our books were delayed. We have all of them in hand, and we always want to make sure we come to you guys as a source of some authority, hopefully.
Yeah.
Making sure that we've double-checked, triple-checked everything, that we are our own sources, and so we wanted to have the books in hand. Having said that, we're going to be recording and putting those out pretty soon.
So we're going to be probably recording something this next coming week.
Yeah.
Whether they drop next week or the week after, we'll see. But yeah, every single book that comes out, we plan to do a handful of videos. You know, 2-3 videos to help you make sense of the rules and how to play them best. And we may, for some factions, go deeper into a deep how to play.
Right.
But those will take a while to produce because they're a lot more work.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Alex. Awesome to see Crude on the table.
Yeah.
Made my day.
They were
Thanks,
good.
They did stuff.
So actually, their pregame move was big.
It's huge.
And then that allowed me to not only engage turn 1, but to banners turn 1, which is real points.
Big deal.
I could have kept them there all game, but coming up here forced you to make a move.
Yeah, that was good.
So, and even for instance, let's say you advanced and got 2 cultists on the point, and you were outnumbering me. I have a 6-inch heroic intervention.
Yeah.
So I could have just taken the point back from me, and I would have beat you in combat.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
they just got bodies even at that point, right?
But even still, like they're strength 4 in combat,
yeah,
and they'd outmatch the cultists, especially on the charge. So
yeah,
I think a small unit of them is not terrible. The one downside is you can't take drones with them. Right. So I had to take out a strike team that has a 2-man drone squad.
Yeah.
And those drone slots are kind of precious to me.
Yeah.
It didn't matter in this match because I ran out of points for drones anyway. So.
Right. That would have been, that would have been worse for you.
Yeah.
More small squads for me.
Yes.
What I needed here.
No, you're right. Actually,
Yeah.
I'm into the Kroot. I don't think they're like a frontline anything.
No.
But they're really good for what we just did with them, which was get that first turn move.
Perfect use of them.
Yeah, I'm into it.
Thanks, Matthew. Love the content. Thoughts on Silent King, Seraptic Heavy Construct, Monolith, and Tesseract Vault together?
That's too much.
Too much.
You've overdone it. You went too far.
It's definitely fun, but no.
It's sure. You built a gun castle.
Yeah.
And it has really good efficiency. And you know, a third of your opponents will have no answer to it, and they'll show up and not even kill a model, and you'll win.
Yeah.
And 2/3 of your opponents will also maybe not kill you, but they'll just beat you on the mission.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Either way, everyone loses.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
Yeah, no.
So it's one of those overly skewed things where everyone loses.
Yeah.
Thanks, Miko. Yo Titans, when will we see another tournament? Want to see Ultramarines? Also, I got a Master of Executions for Mortifactors. What should I convert him into? Chapter Champion?
Chapter Champion or Justiciar?
Yeah, Justiciar makes sense.
Would be dope.
Another tournament, we're not going to get to one this year.
Not this year.
It's a bit of work to put together.
Yeah.
But I think that
next year would be good.
Right now is not the best time.
We
I
want
think
more
once
codexes.
we have more codexes, it'll be a better time.
Because we'd like an all codex tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem is an all codex tournament right now is like mostly Space Marines. And last time we included how many Space Marine factions? Just one? Because we didn't want to overdo it, right?
That's the right way to do it.
And so maybe we wouldn't use White Scars next time. Maybe we would use the Ultramarines or something like that. That's fine. Or the Blood Angels really are probably the strongest. Like they would probably be our strongest next pick, honestly.
Yes. Yes.
So, but maybe if we could extend it to 2, like 1 codex, 1 not, it's fine. Depends how many books we're out. But look to sometime the start of next year when we've got more books out.
We'll definitely do a follow-up series.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kieran. Hey guys, great content as always. Love to see the Black Legion, but it looks like they got rid of Gorisvex's teeth. I don't even know what that is.
Did they?
What is Gorisvex's teeth?
Well, it's not in there. It's in the Vigilus Ablaze. Where would they even get rid of that? That's the relic, the Black Legion relic.
So Vigilus is out, right?
No, it's not.
I mean, they still. So Vigilus is gone.
Vigilus is gone.
This is no, guys. That's not true. It's not true. It's
Are we talking about Psychic Awakening?
So
Psychic Awakening.
Vigilus is the only place for Black Legion rules and Renegades rules. These are still legal.
Oh.
At least the Renegades. So Red Corsairs, all that stuff. This is a fact, Richard.
That's news to me.
Yeah, that was news to me too.
Yes.
So all the other Vigilus rules are gone, except just Black Legion and Renegades?
Well, at least the Renegades. The Black Legion might be gone, but it's certainly not a Vigilus is gone thing.
Huh.
It's the only place for those rules.
Got it.
By the way. And all Black Legion rules only in there.
Yeah, they didn't make
so this game entirely would be illegal, which
interesting.
Anyways.
This is a thing they screwed up a lot. They had all these supplements and it was like, are they in or are they out?
Right.
For instance, you know, like Blood Angel Space Wolves lost their Psychic Awakening, which means they lost their litanies.
Right.
But they didn't remove them explicitly from the other Space Marine chapters.
Yeah.
And like, did they mean to? But they didn't.
Totally.
It's super unclear.
Now, I would ask if someone knows in chat, did they release a new FAQ where they put just that stuff so they don't have to use the Vigilus anymore? Maybe they did something like that.
Yeah.
But this was the only place for it.
People are saying just specialist detachments are out, which makes sense.
Yes,
okay. And that was just the first book. right?
No, both the Vigils books, Defiant
and... It's what I just said, basically.
Okay.
Right? It's the other way of wording it, because there's all the Chaos Space Marine detachments, or Vigils.
And all the demon weapons are in there as well, aren't they?
No, demon weapons are Psychic Awakening.
You're right.
But like the Cult of Destruction thing, the Possess Bomb, those are all gone. But the rules for the chapters are still legal.
Super confusing.
I know.
Wow.
But it makes sense though, because like
I don't want it to be gone.
Yeah, turns out there's no more Black Legion.
Yeah,
we assumed that Vigilus was gone because the majority of Vigilus rules are specialist attachments.
Right,
but that's how we got confused.
Yeah. Oh no, it's all good. It's a weird thing.
So the second book is the one that has all of this Black Legion, or was that in the first book as well?
No, second book is Vigilus Ablaze, and it's only Chaos Space Marine stuff.
Yeah.
And
okay.
It also has all the Renegades too.
Yeah. Right.
Thanks, Josh. Forgeworld book arrived today for me today, and
nice.
I'm eyeing up the Orc War Boss on bike.
Yes.
We all know an all-biker Orc army would be awesome, but would it actually work?
No.
It would if they all go up into toughness like that.
I know.
What is he, T7?
He's
so
T7.
If they're all T6,
it would be better.
I'm into it.
It'd be better.
Gross.
No, get out of here. I'm into it. Give them 3 wounds.
They're so expensive.
Like Space Marines. I want these things. These are the things
I want them to be cool and good, but they're just not.
They're not good, but it could be.
Like point for point, they're so much worse than boys.
I just got my, so I'm going to rebase all my bikes.
You're going to do it, that's right.
And I just got all the bases in the mail yesterday.
Excellent.
So I'm actually probably going to do that over the holidays. I'm going to rebase all my orcs.
Which holidays?
The Christmas. I don't do Thanksgiving.
Okay.
He already had his
in 2 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll do, I guess I'll remember on like the halfway through the afternoon. Because I'll see it like on Twitter somewhere. It'll be like Thanksgiving. I'm like, really? Oh, okay.
Hey, look, if I had an excuse to have like turkey and mashed potatoes and cranberry sauce twice, totally take that.
So my family makes that stuff like every other week anyway.
That's true.
So I'm good.
That's true. That's true.
Thanks, Will. I really am. Best How list, hardened warheads, gifted pilots.
Sure.
Spearhead, commander with 4 missiles, 3 ion hammerheads, 3 sky rays, 2 farsight patrol, 2 fireblades, 2 5-man strike. This is a lot of stuff.
No, I know what they're saying. I know the list. Basically, you're maximizing your output potential and your efficiency with the sub traits. You'll find that that army can hit really hard. It's got crazy alpha potential because of the number of SMS and the extra AP on them. Totally. That army is not tooled up for the mission in any particular way. And you're going to find other fast armies. Like, I hate to see what would happen with a Harlequin matchup. Oh my god. It would be so mean. Yeah. Or even a Craftworld Eldar. Like, not good armies, just fast armies. As soon as they get in there and start touching all those things, it just all goes away. And you're not able to build out your board position in layers that you need to, because everything is a hammer. And so you can't start putting hammers up the board, because if you're using tanks as hammers, they don't have greater good.
Right.
So no one has any worry tagging into them, slingshotting back, touching your next thing. Nothing has OBSEC. So
nothing in this list holds objectives.
That's what I'm trying to say. This is a Tau list that's maximizing the alpha potential, which can work, but against any skilled opponent, they'll just wait for, like, they'll bait you, you'll come out, kill everything, then they'll just instant win, and there'll be nothing you can do. And it'll be really sad because you don't have the fall back and shoot. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. That used to work for the slim period of time between when the book came out and the end of 8th. That list is really hard to play. Yeah.
Thanks, an Aussie Wargamer. Hey, Titans, enjoying the game thus far. Have you ever thought of maybe having a Discord voice channel for members to ask questions live during bat reps, or as special guests for the whole of the stream?
Should do a call-in. Third caller wins.
We did talk about this.
Yeah.
And we had ideas while we were coming up with like the premium membership.
Okay.
And then there were thousands of you, and we were like, "Oh, this idea doesn't scale."
It would be pretty. Yeah, it'd be pretty tough.
It could be fun though.
This stream with 2,000 voices.
Our mixer board is actually very sophisticated. It has a thing where you can do a phone in. So it like can mix in a person from a phone call into the thing. It's so hard to coordinate, you know, to like call in, have them on hold and be like, "You're on, caller."
Yeah, and also Bridger can like make sure that there's nothing awful being said.
You gotta screen them
beforehand. I mean, if you saw something horrendous, you would be able to do something about it.
In live voice chat?
What? No, in text form right now.
Oh, yeah.
If it was
what I do right now, yes.
Yeah, they could show up and be like, Magnus did nothing wrong, blah, 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 and then be like, wow, this is offensive.
Yeah. It would be fun. It's a lot of effort to figure out how to put it together, even just technically, and then doing it live it's a lot of work for Bridger on top of the other work he's doing.
We do have improvements coming to the questions in general.
Yeah,
so
we'll get there.
Yeah.
We'll get there.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Thanks. Miko, hey Titans, any love for Mortifactors? Skulls, robes, scythes, death, cannibal rituals, converting about 6,000 points in their style, and I'm loving it.
You know, we were just talking about skulls and robes and Space Marines.
Yes,
right before this, we were talking about like Black Templars and stuff, and how stylish it is.
Yeah, you just finished a Black Templar army as a commission.
As a commission.
Not for the channel.
Sorry, guys. And it's already shipped off. So
and it looks great.
Yeah, I like it a lot. So stylish on Space Marines. Yeah. So yeah, we love it.
Do it.
We would love to definitely post in. I mean, apologize if you have already done this, but definitely post up in the hobby progress on Discord. If you want, you can tag us. Just to be like, hey, this is the thing we're talking about.
And join the Discord for the memes.
For the memes.
Can we pop the meme again?
Pop the meme again.
I just like meme
of the week.
Yeah, just go do the memes. This is one of many.
There's so many every single day. I'm sure
hundreds of pages of memes.
I hope Legged Snake is watching because there's like this churn that happens. There's like this meme ecosystem.
Yeah.
The Legged Snake,
after a game, they extract the best moments.
They clip all these amazing moments. They make some GIFs, some things, and then the other people take those and they make memes out of them.
It's quite
it's a pipeline.
It's an economy. It's a meme economy.
Yeah,
it's pretty
so
great.
Cool. So definitely check that out, and that's free for everyone, by the way.
Yeah. So premium members obviously have access to extra elements in the Discord, but the meme channel is free for everybody. There is a premium meme.
There's a premium meme.
There's a premium meme channel, which you got to join. You got to join up to see what's in there. But it's great either way.
Totally.
Thanks, Trayland. Anything you'd like to see in a new Grey Knights Codex?
Lots.
Oh, so many things. I want more spells.
More spells?
Yes.
They're so complicated already.
2 disciplines isn't enough for me. I want more.
You want to be Thousand Suns.
Yes.
You're jealous.
I am jealous.
Oh, man.
Give me my wounds. Okay. Make them somewhat points effective.
Yep.
Give me the durability, or I don't care. Either give me the durability or the combat offense that they're just lacking.
Yeah. I'm down with that. I agree.
Yeah.
Totally. I think, I love the new design direction they've taken.
Yeah.
It's much more interesting, it's really complicated. As a Chaos player, I love it because it plays very similarly.
Yeah.
So yeah, just more of that. Basically.
And I would rather their psychic, like the Thousand Suns almost tech towards their psychic being more offensive. I would rather the Grey Knights tech theirs towards like game manipulation.
Yeah.
And more like trickery. That's an interesting way to play when you can like combo these 3 things together and your opponent didn't see this coming. Right. It's really cool.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Thanks again, Miko. Last one for today. Thanks again for you all. Love your bat reps, your answers, and your format. What is your favorite lesser seen successor, a la Mortifactors?
Ooh.
Really on this Mortifactor train, huh?
Clearly the Mortifactors.
Everyone's into the Mortifactors.
Lesser seen successor.
It's a hard pick.
Flush Terrors.
You like them? I don't see them very often. You're right.
They're very rare because their rules are strictly worse than Blood Angel rules.
And every time I've played against them in a tournament, it's actually been Blood Angel models. So like legitimately painted. That's very rare that I've seen that.
I like the Emperor's Scythes.
Oh, they're so good.
I like yellow and black, so that's good stuff.
What is one of my friends painted up a beautiful army. It was the one that it has like the trident and it's in the new book.
Oh,
the
yes.
Spears.
Yes.
What are they?
Silver Spears.
No, it's the Emperor's Spears.
It's the Emperor's Spears. They're like one of the armies that was holding like with Vigilus. They were like holding the gate, right?
Yeah, and they actually got cut off from the Imperium for
and they were
100
alone.
years.
Yeah, and they were alone. And if you paint, they're like a blue, a really like bright blue.
Yeah.
They're so beautiful. And my friend Colin painted an army up with that, or just even a kill team maybe. Yeah. And it was stunning.
Yes.
Yeah, I loved it so much.
That's also another good book.
They had a book just about them.
Yeah,
right.
It was by Aaron Dembski-Bowden, and it was really, really good.
Yeah.
Highly recommend it.
So go for that one.
Yeah.
Thanks, Peter the Falcon. If the Primarchs had to be had been Disney princesses, what would they have each had for cute animal sidekicks? They're only 18, so take your time.
I'll pick. Let's pick 2.
Okay.
I think because I'm always up on Vulcan, I think he could have Baby Fire Drake.
Yep.
Right.
Yep, for sure.
I think it makes perfect sense. It's like the Mushu where he can breathe like a little bit of fire.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's got a bit of attitude. I like it.
Yeah.
Dorn would have a turtle.
Dorn would have a turtle. Yeah.
Or an armadillo or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something that's all about the defense.
Yeah. And the features are like disturbingly similar to his. You're like, are you this like cute turtle Dorn? Like, yes. There'd be like a super cute like little Lorgar like human like.
A midget? Did you just say?
No, get out of here.
No.
Lorgar would have like a little pet demon, wouldn't he? Or is that Magnus?
No, I like to think it's something like more messed up, like some like poor human that's like trying
that's
to
not
serve
a pet.
him. But he's like.
So yes, he
like,
did say what I thought he said.
No, not saying a dwarf. I'm saying dwarf. I'm saying like a slave or something.
So much better.
But it's the Disney version.
Okay. I don't know what that is, but okay.
It means he has big, cute eyes.
Got it.
Yeah. We're going to bring Lorgar to the masses.
I do think Magnus would have like a little familiar. You know, like a little demon familiar.
Yeah.
And maybe even, you know, like the little flame from Howl's Moving Castle. You know, something like that.
Yeah,
like a little demon fire.
Sure.
And it's got to be played by Billy Crystal also.
Yeah. Guaranteed.
Perfect.
Curse would have a crow, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's too easy.
That's so easy.
Night Hunter would have a bat, obviously.
A bat.
He could, yeah.
You could also have a person, but
No. What is it with you and people as
These
pets?
are Primarchs. This is the Grimdark. All the ones that are like racially built are like just offensive because they'd be like too.
Corsair Khan would have a horse.
A horse? Well, that's not really. That's not exactly the same. Usually they have like Mulan has a horse and
A dragon,
something.
right?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
It's not sufficiently racially insensitive for Disney.
Right. It would need to be like a panda or something.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Even though they're
Mongolian.
Like, that's not even the same part of the world. Yeah.
That's close.
Well,
Yeah.
but this is Disney we're talking about.
It's important. It has to be like just strong enough to be like offensive. You're like,
Yeah.
cool.
I think we should cut it there.
Yeah,
All right.
I like it.
Excellent. Thanks, Peter.
Thanks, Peter.
Thanks, Peter. We're gonna get in so much trouble for that one.
Thank you, Peter. Wow, way to hijack the show.
Thanks, Edward. Bridger watches LRR. I now require a TTT LRR crossover. They've talked about playing 40K, and at least one of them streams Painting Sisters.
Oh, well, there you go.
They are very far away from us.
Where do they live?
Canada. They're in Vancouver.
Oh, okay.
Which
That's
is
not that far.
prohibitively difficult during these times.
Well, during these times, but it's not that far.
I still
Like
want
we already talked about going up to that exact same city to play
If we got to kick it with LRR, I'd be cool with that.
But you know who? I actually don't know if he's still local. But you know who was local that we talked about? Day 9.
That would also make my life.
That would be amazing. So I really, really would love to do that.
Bridger was practically raised by Day 9.
I was. I was raised by Day 9.
He's so good.
I, on the other hand, have never seen a single video of it.
Oh, he's great. Wow.
All right, Brian.
I like know he exists.
We're gonna sit you down. We're gonna binge Fun Day Monday. All right.
It's quite good.
Thanks. Super ready. Hey guys, joined a bit late, but at least I get to catch this one live. Go Dark Angels in Disguise. Melt those Tau.
Yeah. Well, yep.
You tried.
These were actually the Dark Angels in Disguise, and the actual Black Legion was like, just go die.
Yeah.
This wasn't actually Abaddon, by the way.
Oh, no.
It was the lion.
It was a lion? Whoa.
That's why he died so easy.
Throwing shade here.
Big oof.
Big oof.
He did lend him Drachmian, but that's why it turned on him.
Yeah, he's like, wait a minute. Gosh, that was just rough, man.
Thanks, Bobson.
Bobson!
1 CP for Bridger. What do you guys think the codex schedule will be?
Oh, I don't know. Or even if I did, I couldn't say anything.
That's true. Honestly, I'm surprised. It started super slow where they're like, we're not even going to release these books when the game comes out.
Sure.
Like, this is not boding well. Like, they had a super fast release schedule for 8th edition, but they kind of had to because there were no codexes. But then they went and said, okay, we're still doing two a month for the next 3 months.
And they've been doing them the first week of every month. So
I feel like there's no reason to not think that's going to continue.
I'm guessing 2 a month as well into the future. And I'm guessing them near the start of the month because that's what they've been doing.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy. That start of the month. That threw us off.
They pre-order in the previous month.
Yeah.
They've been dropping in the literally like the 3rd or something like that.
So fast.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kieran. Hey guys, I want to build a thematic non-Primaris Carcharodons list because they don't have them. Focusing on close combat, what would you suggest?
Vanguard vets.
Vanguard vets.
Terminators.
Also very shark-like, which is cool.
Yeah. Those are the 2 heavy hitters,
are the main
right?
ones, honestly.
Is there even a 3rd? I guess.
No.
No, there isn't. But that already can eat up a ton of points, right?
And that's great. Like, you could make a truly competitive list with that kind of stuff.
The Carcharodons was going to be the successor that I named before.
Yeah.
Because I rarely see anyone paint them properly.
Yeah.
But I've seen like their tribal patterns, especially on things like Redemptors with big surfaces. And you get all those like tribal patterns with the sharks. They can look so good. Yeah.
Thanks, Alex. Are units going to have support systems listed from now on in their point values?
Oh, yeah.
Hazards don't now, and the point page says they make them free.
No. Are they free? I paid for them.
There's an FAQ.
Oh.
That's what this person's saying.
There's an FAQ for this book? That seems unlikely.
It says in parentheses FAQ. I don't know.
A day 1 fact. I didn't read it if there was.
Leave it up to G-dubs. Day 1 facts.
Yeah. So if you don't know, Tau typically have a page at the start of the codex where it's all the support systems and it has their points cost.
Yeah.
And then it will call out if it's different. For instance, you paid more on the Storm Surge than you did on basically everything else. Yeah, and then they started breaking out on the bigger suits you paid more. Like it would say like Riptide and Ghost Keel, you paid more. Now in the back of the book here, they list it with it, which is much nicer.
Which is how the Marines do it too.
Yeah, and it allows them to be more specific. For instance, like I paid 40 points for my shield gens, which is a lot, but like it's a 4-up invuln on a big model.
Wasn't it like that many points for like a broadside before?
No, it wasn't. That's
it
how
was
much
25 for small, 50 for big.
Okay.
It was
still too expensive, but
it was something like that.
insane.
Yeah. So now it basically says the hazards have no cost, and then here it says any number can be equipped with 1 items from the support systems list. I just assumed I was having to take them from the codex.
No, well, there's a points here.
There's a points here on some units, but not on others. So I guess you could come to the conclusion that it's free, but it's not.
Sounds to me like they're free. Using their weird new system.
I think everything.
Well, most of these are worth 5 points.
Yeah.
So I could see 5 being free.
No, yeah. I think everything, like the war boss is the same, right? So his claw and everything, it's just built in now.
Okay. I buy it. So okay, so let's say they're free. Now that means effectively you're saving 5 points, or even you're effectively saving 5.
Yeah.
So instead of 65 points, they're basically 60 per model. 60 per model is still a lot. And if you ever try to give them fusion, it's 20 points to put fusion on them. So wow, it's a lot.
Thanks, Mordo. Hey Titans, and good night from Norway. We'll be stripping and repainting a bunch of Death Company tomorrow.
Nice.
How would you make them as themed army?
Death Company, but Death Company. What do you mean themed?
Like you want to do the whole army like that?
Oh.
I guess I don't know.
One of the things you could do is they can go in rhinos without their jump packs, and I don't think they need their jump packs as much. So you could do Black Company rhinos with them, which is what I'll be doing.
Yeah.
And that gives you a bit more what am I saying? Black Company? They're not
Death Company.
Death Company.
Yeah.
Give you a bit more Death Company on the board.
Right. That'd be really cool. And I would definitely. So one of their big things is like that X symbol, which is really cool. And I would even like go on the vehicles and use like masking tape and get like awesome
Get
X's
it really
there.
sharp.
Yeah, because there's most of the icons, the specific iconography for them are really small because they're only for infantry. Yeah. But you can do some cool stuff on the bigger things. And obviously the characters you can make Death Company as well.
You can. So. You can paint them up as Death Company, which you should. A lot of people just upgrade them. Used to upgrade them again, but they were painted red. Yeah. And I always loved the few times I saw them painted black. Yeah. It was really great.
So cool.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nicholas. Hey guys, thanks for the great quality bat reps. Question: can you deploy scramblers with a unit you deep striked in that turn? +1 CP to who the chat thinks is more cute. There was a discussion about this, glasses versus beard. I don't think it was resolved. They're both. I'll just take the CP.
They're both solid trades.
That's fair.
You can definitely deep strike in scramblers.
Absolutely. So the way it works is they both happen at the end of the movement phase. Actually, there's reinforcements and then end of the movement phase, technically. That's right. But whenever there's multiple things happening at the end of a phase, you pick the order. So you come in, you do scramblers, is that all right? And you're good.
Correct.
Thanks, Sean. What model or unit in Tau fell from grace?
All the ones that are gone.
That's the worst. They did take out a number of models. They took out the fortifications, the like little sensor towers and things like that. And then they also took out the technical drones, which are a personal favorite of mine. They took out the heavy gun drones, also a personal favorite of mine. And then they took out all of the 3 hammerhead variants. All in all, it's something like 9 data sheets or something like that, because they took out 2 named characters, I think, as well. So it was a big drop. So that's the worst part. But other than that, I think the Avara's purpose has changed. I think he used to be this thing that could kill anything in one go.
Correct. And
now he's more of like a value, give you a bit of Overwatch.
Yeah.
Like, chip some wounds and then have the 1 big gun. And it's actually good because you never wanted to throw him up and lose him. And there was an incentive to do that because his damage could be so high. But now trying to keep him alive and just getting decent efficiency out of him, I still paid too many points for him though. Yeah. Like a Riptide is still better, and that's the problem. It's like, is a Riptide better? Well, kind of yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, and he was a solid points more than a Riptide.
Thanks, Andrew. Hey Titans, I was wondering if you think an online database about rules and interactions with units is possible, like Magic's The Gatherer. Well, The Gatherer is made by Wizards of the Coast, so they like have the rights.
Yeah.
Battlescribe exists, which is probably the closest we'll ever get because it's decentralized, nobody owns it.
Well, the 40K app is attempting to do that. The app is just not super polished at the moment, right? So the problem is the rules are sometimes wrong, sometimes incomplete, and always a little difficult to find.
Yeah, and they're still going to be locked behind actually buying the book.
True, that's true.
And so, but you can never really, GW would have to make a bold stance of basically making all the rules free forever. Otherwise, you can never have this centralized database that's open to everyone.
Well, unless it was like they're letting you subscribe to the app now to get the rules, maybe they just assume people will subscribe, and then that would at least be a start.
It would be still very different from like the idea of the Gatherer is all the rules, everybody can have them. You can see any card super easily.
Interactions though is a level they've never tried to get into. Like even their facts only they call it like a specific interaction that's been a problem in the meta. But that doesn't answer it for all the other cases, and we're forced to extrapolate. Which isn't always the case.
Yeah, and the truth is like the number of people that are playing and having these interactions happen and turning in data and things like that is still so much smaller than something like Magic.
That's right.
That it's that there's an infrastructure problem where they just don't match up. It's not the same scale.
I do hope they get to that level of sophistication.
It'd be great
because the game, either they have to make a decision, like if they want the game to continually be taken more seriously, then the rules need to get sharper, and then they need things like this, or they just make they kind of draw a line and be like, hey, this game's just silly fun, like. Hey, it turns out you played the game wrong and you lost because we didn't clarify the rules, but like, haha, who cares? That's not what this game is. Like, you know what I mean? That's kind of the attitude they've generally had, is that, hey, it's just a silly game with your toys, like, don't take it too seriously. But the competitive scene has been definitely progressing to the point where they need to address that.
Totally.
All right, thank you, Kyle. Hey, Titans, currently playing test games for a tournament. My friends aren't the most competitive, but have been trying their best to help with my prep. How do I pull meaningful results out of games? That's a good question.
Give them your worst matchups.
Yeah.
Like, well, no, like the question is like, how do I learn from games? Like, how do I, I'm playing these test games. How do I learn, especially when I'm playing against non-competitive players?
Yeah, that's part of that can be.
That's kind of what I'm saying. If you give them your worst matchups ever, and you explain to them before, like, this is my worst matchup because if you just stay hidden until turn 2, or there's nothing I can do. So now it's like up to me, and I've told you the one thing you can do to beat me.
Right.
Right?
Yeah. You want to do that.
And now I have to try to play around it. It's like, you've given it your opponent like they're like a 90% chance to win, and now I have to play out of it.
Yep.
You get those matchups, and you can win them if you play really well.
Yeah. Put yourself in those situations where you're one kind of balancing for the fact that you're a better player than them, and you're also trying to
like learn something
artificially create that, basically. I don't know.
I would say it's not about winning. Like, even if you're better than them as a player, that doesn't matter. What you should be evaluating is the decisions you made.
Oh, yeah.
Pick apart, I scored this many points here.
Correct.
I denied that many points there. Like, I had a decision. Did I make the right call?
Yeah, even if it doesn't punish you, did you make a mistake?
Right.
Like, for example, in this game, right? I moved my crew back here because I was like, oh, if you shoot at me, whatever. I want to have a bit of cover and make my charge a little longer.
Yeah.
I could have moved them as a wall right here.
Right.
Right? Yeah. And then you would have charged and then maybe not been able to quite pile into me. Yep. And so even if you chose to charge that way, that's still a mistake I made.
Yep.
And I could internalize that. And I realized that the second I made it your turn, I was like, oh, okay, it's a mistake.
Right.
And you can track those to yourself and be like, okay, I won't do that kind of mistake next time.
Yeah. Write it down. You're playing a test game. Just write down, I did this, I should have done that.
Yeah.
Here's why.
Well said.
Exactly.
Thanks, Jason. Twilight Grasp on Troopmaster, yay or nay?
Twilight Grasp.
It's a relic weapon. I don't know it actually.
I'll pull it up.
What is the relic weapon that you use right now?
It's Twilight Fang.
Twilight Fang. Ooh.
And it's so good.
Did they just put Twilight in front of another word?
Sparkle,
they have
sparkle.
like 4 words that they use to make all their stuff.
Twilight Grasp, is that a new one or an old one?
We don't even know where to find it.
The Fang is so good. I have a tough time taking any other weapon, including the Rose.
It's wrecked me every single time.
It's
like
so good.
100% of games, it has been a decisive weapon.
Yeah.
And there's absolutely nothing I can do to stop him. He's fast. He's piled into a bunch of bodies.
And it gives you something you don't have. The army doesn't have high rend.
Yeah.
And this is a -3 for 2 damage. And so, even the last game, it was huge. I have all this, these good weapons, but they're only -1, -2. And having one thing that can just punch through that armor
and the dude is
and all the extra attacks.
Tough enough that I've never taken him down ever. I've never killed him once.
No.
And I've tried.
You have?
I've gone after him, and I never get. He always is that 1 wound, 2 wounds.
Right.
Because again, if you give Adrian invulnerable saves,
he'll
make him. Just give him anything but invulnerable saves.
You know what, Adrian?
Yeah.
Like 6 months ago, we were going back and forth a bunch on Rose versus the Fang. I'm sold now.
Thank you.
You won me over.
I'm glad.
The Fang is amazing.
The Fang is so good.
It's so good.
I don't see it here, so if you can clarify, just let us know.
Hit us up with the profile, because we don't know which book it's in.
Maybe it's not even a relic.
It might be a Warlord trait?
Yeah, it's very possible. I mean, I can keep going through the book, but
nah.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jacob. How do you feel a Silvertide list would do against this Tau list? I'm going to play versus a similar type list.
The Tau would be in huge trouble. My shots are generally too high value across the army, although a lot of my stuff went down to 1. But the Silvertide can just move forward, and then hold the points. Generally, the problem is the Tau want to focus on 1 unit, and the Necrons almost want you to focus on 1 unit sometimes, especially if they have any sort of buffs to keep that unit more alive, like a 5++, or a Reanimator, or whatever, Resorbs and things like that.
Right.
So generally, I think the Tau would be at an enormous disadvantage. But if you brought as much doc as I did here today, and you rolled okay, you might just get through. You might just get through the blobs. Shooting warriors though feels real bad.
It does. It really does.
All right, here's what it is, Adrian. Pivotal roll, or sorry, Twilight's Grasp is a pivotal roll for the Troop Master. Each time a melee attack is made by this model against a unit that is not a monster or vehicle, an unmodified wound of 2+ is always successful.
I don't like it.
No. That's he loses reroll wounds for that.
So, or you spend a CP to get both.
Nah.
But a CP is so valuable for Harlequins.
Yeah.
You can do way more effective things with that. And you're a Troop Master, right? You're rerolling to wound. Your superpowers, you don't need to wound very well because you're rerolling everything. So I would say the CP, if anything, you take Prince of Light in addition to, and that is the reroll failed charges within 6 or +1 to charge if you're already rerolling.
Oh my God.
And that's one that I actually have never taken because I don't need it, but like it's really,
good.
really good.
It's so good.
It's real good.
So I would do that a million times before the other one. Yeah, like it looks cool, but in the context of Harlequins, it's not compared to the other ones. Not great.
Thanks, Jordan. Thanks, guys. Is the now 310-point Tantalus worth considering for Drukhari? If so, how much and what should ride inside?
So you can't put Scourge anymore. I know.
They took away.
They finally got it.
My Haywire Scourge.
They're like, nope.
That sucks.
Did they like call out Scourge? They're like, you can't put Scourge in the Tantalus.
Yeah. They're like,
really? Like they called out Scourge?
Well, I think they might have said jump infantry. Or
It makes
something.
me so sad.
And just now it got called out. So 310 is a lot for this thing. I think the Tantalus for me is the same as it always was. I don't know if it's really competitive, but it's just so cool. Let's take a look.
So it's T7, 18 wounds, 3-up save, move 16, cool. So it can hold 6 Drukhari infantry. Each 16, sorry. Oh, okay. Each grotesque takes a space of 2, and it can't hold Scourge or Skyboard models.
Yeah.
Call that Scourge.
It's got a couple things. So it has the 5+ invuln, so 3-up armor, and then it has the Scything Charge, which is every enemy unit that you are next in engagement range on a 4+ does D3 mortal wounds.
That's something
weird.
It's just it's not
still a bunch of still a bunch of guns. It used to be kind of a gunboat.
Yeah.
2 pulse disintegrators and that's it. So it's 12 shots, strength 8, 2 damage. So
those are 12 good shots, strength 8.
Those are good. Yeah. Those are good shots.
Yeah, it's 4 disintegrators basically.
Strength 8 disintegrators. Yeah. But 310 points is a lot.
For only 8 for the 18 wounds.
T7.
And then what would you put in it for it to be good? Incubi?
That's cute.
Incubi and Drazar? I don't know.
The problem is this is 9th edition and you can't fly away and shoot.
So someone touches this
you're charging this thing.
No, you can fall back and shoot with this army, can't you? UCP? Does it have it or only Craftworld has it?
Fall back.
That's true, actually.
So that's okay, actually.
Because it's good for big targets. Yeah, so Incubi.
And you can do the mortal wound thing. I don't know, I'm kind of into it.
Incubi with...
it's like...
I wouldn't go out and buy it, but if I already owned it, I would play it.
It's like 20% inefficient to my... Because it's just too many wounds in one place.
Yeah.
And it's not tough enough.
310.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
If it was less than 300, I'd be much more into it.
But less than 300, it might get out of hand.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I don't know.
You would take like 3 of them.
Like even at 300 flat. Remember, I paid 380 for one of these.
Yeah, but these are trash.
So
let's not be deceived by this game.
Okay, how much is a Redemptor?
Well,
that's also an overly efficient
175.
model. I think it's okay. I'm actually into it.
Yeah.
And you know what? You know what puts it over the top for me? Okay. Not only is it almost really good points cost.
Yeah.
But it's super cool looking.
Well, yeah, obviously. Like I said, it's so cool.
That gives it like if it was 50 points inefficient, I would pay those 50 points for style.
This is the boat that you give it the detachment where you can
target characters
with the CP.
Yeah, and then you snipe characters with 12 strength 8 minus 3 damage.
No, get out of here. I'm moving on to the next
question. Can you overcharge this thing?
No.
No.
Because it can only be Witch Cult or Cabal. It can be Covens. You could overcharge it.
Right, because you can put grotesques in it.
Well,
all right.
You can always put everything in everything, but
All right.
The fact is, you can give it the keyword.
All right.
That's kind of cute.
It's kind of a thing.
All right.
I don't like it.
No, let's
Where
buy
do we
it.
find
We should
it?
buy
I
it.
don't like this cheese.
So we're cheesing it. We're finding a way to cheese it
But it's
up.
also really not bad as black card because you get the you get power from pain, which is important because this is a 300-point unit. You want that, and
you get the rerolls.
You get the rerolls. You get rid of
the
living muse,
which is great.
So
I'm actually into it.
Actually, yeah.
I'm turning around. I'm coming around.
By this.
We should
is
buy
amazing.
this thing. We should buy this thing.
We should. Let's do it.
Let's go buy this thing.
All right.
All right. You sold us.
It's happening.
I think we sold us.
Thanks, Crons. Would you guys have any recommendation or tips for playing AdMech in an escalation league?
Ooh. Make sure you're building a balanced force. I think it's easy to just go too much DACA and then just have no scoring power.
100%
Exactly
agree.
right. We love the priests.
Priests.
Because they do a bit of everything.
Yeah.
So go for that.
Balance.
Thanks. Oh,
Balance.
Just balance.
Balance.
It.
Balance in all things. Thanks, Sergeant Sarcasm. Are the laser vindicators any good now, or should I just continue to suffer with the regular ones?
So the laser destroyers, I don't think they're amazing. Like you always still want the mass shots. You know what I mean?
No, the laser vindicator.
The vindicator, or heavy laser destroyer, right? Like the heavy tank.
Just
destroyer.
not the quad.
It's the same weapon though, isn't it?
Yeah, but this one's on a tank, and apparently it's like efficiently points valued.
Okay. So this is Space Marine, right?
There was like I think Goonhammer did one on it.
Okay, let me find it.
Probably why
So,
You know, their articles have been getting shorter and shorter.
not their stats analysis. Tell you that.
No, but I think they're finding
There it
that if they make a lot of smaller, like an article on one unit,
Right.
they get more page clicks. Which, they're doing the right thing.
Gotta get those clicks.
But I enjoyed when they had an article that was like a breakdown of everything, so I could just scroll for like 10 pages.
That's how I read articles. I'm the same way.
So 175 points for this tank.
Okay.
It's the price of a Redemptor.
Okay.
So it's T8, which is already tasty.
I like that.
11 wounds, 3 up save, cool. And then here's the laser volley gun. So 3 shots, strength 9, -3, D3 +3. And then overcharge is flat 3 shots, strength 10, -4, flat 6. And you take wounds on 1. So
why does this exist?
Flat 6.
Why do we need this?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
It's not amazing though.
It's not amazing because it's only 11 wounds and it's only 3 shots.
You
with
put
no
it on
rerolls.
you put it on a back objective, and it's like kind of too much work to kill.
True. Yeah.
It's like too much work to kill, and then if it even just hits you once or twice, it's like it's killing a thing.
But it's only range 36.
That's enough. The board's short.
Enough.
Yeah.
He did shoot you from one side of the board to the other with 36.
I was
range.
so mad. I was like, "Are you going 36?" I was like, "Huh, this is."
Because the boards are smaller these days, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah. No.
it's okay.
It's good. I'm just nervous about 3 shots that have no rerolls.
Redemptor's better.
Well, yeah.
Well, we can't compare. I know that I was the first person.
Started it?
Yeah, I started
and
it.
that was a mistake.
And again,
I'm
if you want to
sorry.
kill some tanks, this is less than 3 Eradicators. 3 Eradicators is 120. This is 4 Eradicators. You get
Well,
4
but this also doesn't do what 3 Eradicators do.
No, because if 3 Eradicators shoot, or 4 Eradicators shoot 8 times.
Yeah.
This shoots 3.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's okay.
It's okay, but it's style.
Let me tell you, it's no Tantalus.
No Tantalus.
You guys. Thanks, Jason. Being a fairly new player who doesn't know what most things in the game do, what are some interesting combos to watch out for? That was a very broad.
Oh man.
question.
Well, let me tell you. Pull up a chair.
I'll give one. You
some
give
broad
one.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've got a good one.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So always ask your opponent. This is a theme of arriving from reserve and having a reliable charge. There's like some armies that can get up, and reliable means anything better than a 9. Yeah. So always ask your opponent, hey, okay, do I have anything reserved? Cool. Do you have a way to get a reliable charge? Do you have +1? Do you have +2? Do you have 3d6? Do you have whatever, right? And a good example is all Space Marines can deep strike a chaplain, put their litany off, and then everyone within range can charge. And there's also warlord traits for reroll charges. So everyone can just come in, 7-inch rerollable charges. That's a good example of it would just swing an entire game if you didn't know that they could reliably do something like that.
This is the best advice because we know the rules very well, and still every time we go to tournaments, I'll be asking these kinds of questions. Right? You're looking for certain broad categories or abilities, and you're trying to figure out if they have it, right? And they don't necessarily have to offer it up, but if you're asking these specific questions, of course they'll tell you. So it's more about knowing those questions to ask, right? So the similar things, like I'll constantly say, like, do you have an ability to move again?
Yes.
After shooting.
Can you do targeted psychic?
Targeted psychic.
Like, like, do I need to hide this character?
Do you have Aspect Scan? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Do you have
Last.
anything that can target characters? Yeah.
Yeah.
These are the things that you
They'll
ask
just gotcha.
these questions.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter what kind of army it is. You just ask that, and that'll be important.
That's right. That's the way to do it.
Cool. Thanks, Dustin. Don't worry, Adrian. I'm always watching Legged Snack. Well, this is Legged Snack.
Oh!
Have either of you felt like doing the Fire Strike or the Hammerfall turret?
So felt like yes, but have like enough to actually
Priority?
do it.
No.
No.
How many turrets did Nick buy? A lot.
He bought like 6 of them.
One of our friends bought a ton
So
of
they
turrets.
weren't selling, and so one of our local stores was like, 25% off. And then he went in and bought all of them, and he's like, so he does his Space Marines in like 2,000 point chunks, and he's like theming all of them. And unfortunately, the best chapter for them is Raven Guard.
And he's already done Raven Guard.
Well, he's gonna add them to Raven Guard, but it's kind of like it doesn't feel Raven Guardy, but the rules wise, they're gonna be -1 to hit with extra bonus to their save, and it's like that's really good. I wanted to get the Hammerfall bunker from my fists, but like not a priority.
The +1 to hit with Dark Angels could be a thing.
Because it never moves.
Because it never moves.
That's right.
So both of them, the Hammer Strike and the Servo turret, I'll buy one of each, or like I'll buy 2 turrets and 1 bunker, but like not now. I'm gonna do it later.
There's too many other things.
It's not the most exciting thing.
No. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, thanks 3D Fox, and hey Titans. Any suggestions on which chapter to paint the Space Marines from the Indomitus box? Asking this as a new Death Guard player. Thanks again for the bat rep.
New Death Guard player?
It says DG. I don't know. Is there a different DG in Space Marines? No.
No.
So he wants a chapter to paint, Maz.
Yeah.
I've got a chapter. What do you got? I know one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the Templars.
Oh, I like it.
It's a super style pick. It's a rare army. Your friends will all be super jealous, and it'll look great. And they actually synergize well.
They do.
Yeah, that's my pick.
I like it.
What do you got?
Salamanders.
Salamanders. Yeah, that's a great pick too.
If you're coming into,
you want to win the game.
Yeah. Well, it's. I'm only partially joking because they are the best chapter, but they're also a very flexible chapter. So if you're not sure what you want, because the first question
they
is,
do everything.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what style do you want? And if you don't know, they do everything. You want to make them more melee? Make them more melee. If you want to make them shooting, do that. Make them tough? Sure. So
all good.
And they look, green is real stylish. So.
It does. Yeah.
Thanks, Demos. Hey Titans, awesome game tonight. Tau are a dirty secret love of mine, so this was great. What's the opinion on Leviathan and Daredeo, best loadouts for Imperial Fists?
Ooh. So I was gonna look at the Daredeo the other day, but I forgot to.
I looked at it. It's fine.
I do have a Fist Daredeo, but
the Daredeo has never been my favorite.
I know, you're a hater.
They're ugly.
You're a hater.
The Chaos ones with the Butcher Cannons used to be really good, but here's the Daredeo.
It's
literally
12
wounds.
Bodie McBoatface.
12 wounds, 3-up save. It's hitting on 3s now, right? You stayed on 2s.
You stayed on 2s and have a
2-up, I think. So
it got that treatment.
That kind of hurts. It still has its 5-up invulnerable save.
If you take that.
Cool. -1 wound or -1 damage is really strong.
Yep.
And then the autocannon battery is 8 shots, 2 damage, but wrong strength 7.
Wait.
The las cannon battery is just 2 shots, so 2 las cannons. Who cares? Nothing interesting there. And the Volkite, no.
Wasn't the autocannon only 24 though?
Range?
Yeah.
Maybe.
No, autocannons have always been 36.
Well,
no, they're 48 normally.
Or where are storm cannons? Did they
right.
change as well? Because that was always the thing, right? You had butcher cannons that were.
Storm cannon is 36. Wow. They used to be 24.
They used to be 20. That was the trade-off. You had butcher cannons were longer range.
Yeah.
And then storm cannons were shorter range, but like more powerful, even though they weren't because of the shorter range. So wow.
Yeah. So the Leviathan with the storm cannons, I'm legit into. Okay.
Yeah.
So
non-ironically,
16 shots, strength 7, -1, 2 damage.
Yeah.
And it moves and shoots without penalty. So hitting on 3s is roughly the same as what you used to have.
Mm-hmm.
The 2-up save, 5-up invul, and -1 damage. He's super tough.
Yep.
And it's a ton of shots. And if you're like an Ultramarine or something, they can't even tag you. You just fall back and shoot.
Yeah. What's the points come out to with these bad boys?
I think it's reasonable.
So far, the Leviathan.
Are they good in combat?
Like, looking good, actually.
So you'll get 6 attacks on the charge with a single siege claw too.
Because you get +1.
Because you get +1 and then you get anger charge. So that's kind of a thing too. Because strength 14. So I think they're all good. I'm actually into them. As far as points cost, so they are elite still. Yeah. So Leviathan is 220 flat, and that's with the storm cannons 10 each.
Only 10 each.
So 240. That's a thing.
That's a good,
really good.
It's a
okay,
good price.
what about Daredeo?
The Daredeo is 190. and you pay for all of his weapons. So even if you paid for the autocannon, which is probably autocannon's free, so 190 with the autocannon, which is like okay, but I'd rather take not a Leviathan, one Redemptor who could shoot and fight, personally at that point, because it's only 15 points more.
Well, it's a different type of weapon though. The Redemptor, as good as they are, they're tons of smaller shots.
This is I don't know, like the Redemptor is, when you say a lot, it's like 20 small shots, right?
Yeah.
And then this thing is 8 2 damage shots, so it kind of works out the same to some extent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's possible.
Redemptors are just too efficient. It's hard to compare anything to them.
Yeah.
But the Leviathan's the real deal.
Yeah.
I've got one magnetized I just built who's going to be an Ultramarine.
Heck yeah.
I'll do him soonish.
So good.
When I put the blue in the airbrush.
We got to get that guy in a Dreadnought drop pod, Brian.
He has, with 36-inch range, he shoots whatever he wants first turn.
But it's so cool.
Can he even get out of it after it drops too?
So Dreadnought drop pod cannot hold the Leviathan.
What?
That's a thing.
Wait, what? Why?
It can't. It can't hold a Leviathan. That's like it can't hold a Daredevil, Leviathan, or a Redemptor.
Well, that's just a lame rule.
The Dreadclaw can hold a Contemptor or a Hellbrute.
So you can put a Contemptor in a Dreadnought drop pod. But you just can't put a Leviathan. You could never have put a Leviathan or a Daredevil. That was always a thing.
Excuse me?
You couldn't.
I had a tournament game where somebody Dreadnought drop podded 2 Leviathans.
Well,
that probably was illegal.
Sentence and listen to the kind of person that
I
was.
won the game, so it's okay. But
wait, was this person you?
No.
it was me.
I had a person do that.
It was me.
It was me. Well, kind of like I can totally use the Raven strat on my Castellan because I've been doing it all OVO.
So here's how they worded it. It just can't hold any Dreadnoughts with more than 10 wounds. And I'm pretty sure that's the way it's always been.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Weird. So that's why I can do Contemptors now. They're only 9 now.
That's true. Yeah.
Anyways.
But I'm actually really into the Leviathan even as a combat Dreadnought.
No, I think he's cool.
Because he still has the chest weapons too, the 2 heavy flamers, which are actually tasty.
No, this is such a good change, honestly.
And now I don't know if they used to be able to do this, but they get 300 killer missiles now. They used to only get 0.
But those are 5 points each.
I don't care. It's 3. It's awesome.
No,
and it's a 30K. It's a 30K weapon that they always used to have, but they didn't have it in 40K.
Right.
And now it's 3
on the Leviathan.
On the Leviathan, yeah. Huh. So I have mine modeled with it.
That's so silly.
And it's like now I can shoot it.
Like a missile shooting.
They definitely
off.
had them in 8th.
God.
They did not have the ability to take 3. They could only take 1 at best.
They could take 1, I think.
Yeah. But it's the model is 3 little missiles. So you want 3.
That's funny.
Thanks, Dolthar. Thanks for your awesome content. Really love seeing your competitive stuff. I guess you already playtested the new 9th Tau Codex. Is there hope for us blues?
I can't comment on anything for Tau. I really do hope that they get a lot better. But yeah, hope for the best for them.
Thanks, Jordan. Oh, these Night Shields. Current points cost of Gene Stealers. Do we think they will go to 2 wounds?
Ooh.
What other wound changes are you hoping for NIDS?
That'd be cool. I don't think they will.
I don't think they will either.
They are overpriced right now, though.
You got to watch out with them too, though, because they'll thresh.
This is true. They need something. Points reduction, ability increase. Something like untargetable strat would be amazing for them.
Good though.
I know, but like right now they're. I like them, but much better in NIDS.
You know
Did you guys see their trash level? In NIDS, they're like B tier for me. Like when we played a game, I actually put them in there, like non-ironically, and I thought they were interesting. But I think they could be just a little bit better.
I think the 6 to wound. It wouldn't be insane if the 6 to wound double damage.
Or mortal.
Or yeah, something like that. Like
double damage doesn't matter against dreads anymore.
Well, they're not vehicle killers to begin with.
They shouldn't be.
They shouldn't be vehicle killers. They're infantry, destroyers. But
that's why I like the mortal wound thing. It would kill an additional infantry model.
Well, it wouldn't. It would kill 1 because everything has 2 wounds now that they're fighting. But that's what I'm trying to say. Like I want them to still when they hit a blob of intercessors, even a 10-minute of intercessors, it should be gone. And they don't do that now. They don't quite get that far.
Quite. Yeah.
So I want them to reliably do that. Like it shouldn't even be a thing. Like you should say to your opponent, like, "You want me to roll this?" Like they're definitely dead. You know what I mean?
I remember those days.
All right, it's time for the triumphant return of Eric.
Oh, Eric, what's up, man?
What's up?
Thanks, Eric. He says, "Sorry, it's been a while. Would you mind doing a worst and/or losers of each of your armies that are not shown here? Who didn't you bring and why?"
In this list, is he saying?
Like the units that we couldn't put on the table?
The armies that are not shown here, not these armies.
Oh, just like what's in the worst spot right now?
I guess.
And I don't know if we're talking about this specific book.
I can reread it.
Reread it.
All right, I'm going to reread it.
What up, Eric?
Would you mind doing a worst and or losers of each of your armies that are not shown here? Who did you not bring and why?
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, I think in the context of the book and stuff like that. So
of my
Death
armies,
Guard lost all of their
that is
Forgeworld
definitely
stuff.
my loser. It really sucks. And I got hit less than a lot of people because I only have one of the Forgeworld things painted up as Death Guard right now. So that was really frustrating because that was literally part of my main Death Guard list.
I will say that the Death Corps of Krieg, was underserved.
Yeah.
I would have really wished for more for them.
We have a correction.
What's that?
Also a very generous correction. Preferably these armies.
Oh, for these armies, so the models we didn't take from the book. So for Tau, I am quite sad about the flyers. I always loved that they were one of the few reliable things.
Yeah.
So the Barracuda and the Tiger Shark. I love those models, but I have to say, and I've said it before, the loss of so many units.
Yeah.
The loss of, like, I have all these technical drones. I have all these heavy bombardment tanks. That hurts a ton.
Yeah.
And to me, they didn't signal enough of the future of the army.
Right.
Like, this is still flawed. Everything, like, the hazard suits, maybe they went down in points a bit, but they're still fundamentally flawed, right?
Yeah.
And that is the biggest disadvantage, where this book didn't even signal any hope for where they might be taking it. And it strikes me as they just don't know.
Yeah.
Like, they don't even have an idea yet where they want to go.
Right. Because, yeah, it is interesting because it is sort of a potential glimpse into these other codexes. And in some of them, I do think we see glimpses.
Yeah.
But for the Tau, not really.
Not so much.
On the Chaos side, overall, I'm fairly happy with it. Obviously, the Dreadclaws are underwhelming compared to the way the internet has been treating it. I have a weird relationship with it, with what everyone thinks the internet is good on the internet. But
all the Hellforged tanks lost their ability to eat guys. That sucks.
That's a small thing.
That made me sad, though.
But it was flavor. They took away flavor, and they shouldn't do that with Forgeworld. Forgeworld is about the flavor.
All about flavor.
I would give up flavor if it made things like balanced and usable, though, because that's always been the problem.
The Brass Scorpion still sucks. And I have I actually have a lot of friends who own Brass Scorpions.
They're so cool.
Because they're so rad, and you want them to be viable. I want them to be viable in a 2,000-point game.
Of course.
Like as like a knight equivalent.
They're so awesome. The Greater Blight drones, which are takeable by Black Legion, they're bad. They're really bad. I was really hoping that they would get playable. So honestly, because I have two, I would have brought them today. Yeah, those are the main things, honestly.
The Kaitan, remind me, it's only heavy 8 shots with his Gatling. I thought it was more than that. I thought it was
used to be 12.
I thought it was 12.
No, I think it's been 8.
So it's only 16 with 2?
No, he only
gets only ever get 1.
There's no way
it was
12.
Only
8 before. It had to be 12.
Yeah.
It couldn't have been 8.
But anyways, ballistic skill. I don't know if he always had ballistic skill 3, but I was kind of into him. Yeah.
He's good. He's still interesting. The only reason I'm not going to be picking up one in the near future is because you're going to be picking up
I'm going to be getting, I'll be getting at least one Kaitan for my World Eaters, yeah.
At least one.
Yeah.
He'd be cool with Black Legion too.
Two of them are cute, but it's probably too much.
Probably too much.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It'll be nice to splash in even with a Knights army, where it's like, you have like 3 Knights and then Kaitan.
Weirdo McGee.
Yeah, exactly. I like it.
I dig it. I dig it.
He's like, can I hang out with you guys? Like, oh, the Kaitan's back.
I guess. He's like, hey, you guys. I'm still going to pull up the shots, but carry on.
All right. Thanks. Dungeon Master, does the Tantalus being 18 wounds and therefore unable to hide behind obscuring terrain change your opinion? Nah.
And it is tall.
So tall. Nah. Ravagers are such a big winner of obscuring terrain.
Yeah, right.
No, not really.
I never expected you to be able to hide a Tantalus.
Exactly, because it's
any
also
edition.
Big. It's big.
You can't fit it behind any terrain. Like,
truthfully,
width-wise.
you're right. Even when you put it behind the terrain, even if you put it behind the terrain, that means the rest of your army can't fit back there.
Yeah.
Well, the rest of your army's in the Tantalus.
The deployment zones are smaller too, so there's probably even less room to hide it.
Yeah, no.
I don't think it's a huge deal.
It's fine.
And you could always deep strike it if you really care.
Yes.
Screaming Jets.
Screaming Jets.
Yeah.
What a dumb strat.
Titan Ravager.
There it is. 12 shots?
It says it's on this page. 8 shots.
It's always 8.
Always 8, son. It did gain 4 wounds, though.
Yeah.
Which is funny because some of the bigger knights got their wounds chopped down to that 26 mark.
Yeah.
And the Kaitan gained 4 wounds.
I'm into it. I'm excited to put it on the table.
He's really cool.
I can't wait to start working on the World Eaters, man. I'm itching for it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Knight Mayor. I am waiting on my book to arrive. Fell in love with the Cestus Assault Ram at 30k.
Oh, yeah.
Please give me a quick rundown for sound.
Classic.
So, if you all like the assault ram, we have a game coming up which is Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
We're gonna be doing it on like close to Thanksgiving, like the 28th or something like that.
Yep.
And I have an assault ram that is part of the army that I'm gonna be playing for Thanksgiving. Maybe I should bring it.
You should.
I've never played it on the table. Yeah, I'll look it up.
I love the idea of the assault ram.
Me too. It's really
its
cool.
rules in 8th were so bad that you would never even consider taking it.
Yeah.
But I hope it's good in 9th.
Hold on.
I'm actually waiting on bated breath.
Should we tell them what factions we're playing for Thanksgiving?
We should. So we're gonna yeah, I know it. I'm just gonna tell you. I'm gonna be bringing Craftworld Eldar. Partially thank you to the new Forgeworld Index.
Right.
I have my links and my Warp Hunter that are in need of renovation, and so tons of vehicles from there. I don't have any Hornets. Maybe I'll pick them up, but I have so many, of those chassis. So it's gonna be that for me. And what about you, Brian? What are you bringing?
I'm gonna be bringing Space Wolves.
That's right.
What a wild pick.
I know.
But again, I have assessed assault ram for them. I have like 2 Storm Wolves, or like 3 Storm Wolves. I have 3 Predators, like 3 Land Raiders.
Right.
Lots of Razorbacks, lots of Dreadnoughts.
Yep.
It could be a lot of fun.
It's gonna be cool.
Now, for this assault ram, I swear to you, I'm not seeing it. So let me look under the flyers real quick and make sure that it's not out.
Is it gone?
So it's not in the flyers. So
They didn't get rid of it, did they?
it's not. I'm not seeing
Maybe
it.
it's a super heavy now.
Okay.
Maybe it's a heavy support. Maybe it's a fast attack. Brian, they can't have gotten rid of it.
So it's not in the super heavies, and fast attack was now we're gripping it. It's not in here.
No.
So it's not under Space Marines. It's not in here. So it's a 30K only model.
They killed it.
So I guess I'm not bringing it unless we use some Legends rules for
That'd be
it.
impressive.
Why would they do that?
So, yeah, it's a weird model. It's designed to attack buildings. So it's like it's designed to charge buildings.
Right.
Like wild.
It's an assault ram, Brian.
Yeah,
That's
it's a
what
plane
it does.
that crashes into the building and then like
Well,
door opens and
It
pushes
crashes
them
into
out.
spaceships.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. Yeah. More useful then.
I think they should have allowed it to be really good at attacking vehicles and monsters. Right? I know your fists, and you wish that that was true with all your things.
I can't even look at you right now, Brian. Offended me so badly.
Thanks, thanks, Joseph. Hey, Titans. I love the Novak Dynasty aesthetic and how they play, but in a new objective-focused edition, are they viable, and how should I build them?
Oh my God, yes!
Yeah, they're so good.
They're in the top 3
for sure.
And maybe they're even second.
Yeah.
Second to the custom. That's basically a better version of them.
No.
No, you're talking about.
You're thinking
you're comparing them to Nilok.
Nilok.
Which people are unfair towards, first of all.
Nilok's great.
Nilok's
and
great.
The custom version of Nilok is also great.
Yeah.
But Novak would be my second favorite.
We're putting these both above Mefrit.
Yeah, just above Mefrit.
Mefrit's third, but it's close.
Like Mefrit's dope.
Yeah.
But I even like, because Novak's even more fun to play.
Novak is so cool, and you can still shoot. You can still do other stuff. So
and you get those tasty 8-inch charges from Deep Strike, which really give you a chance at making them happen.
I agree.
Really crucial.
I'd put them at a solid second. They're really good.
Me too.
Thanks, Dirty Mike. Hey, fellas. When competitive scenes were going, did you experience much of that guy silliness? Do you advocate chess clocks for tournaments?
Chess clocks, yes.
Absolutely. Every time.
Every single time. Even when you're playing your friends. At a tournament.
Especially when you're playing
Especially,
Adrian.
because you're like, let's just go get a drink.
Adrian used to be famously a Time Lord because he always played orcs. And he always played with 100 bodies, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And just even like, just moving your orcs is hard.
It takes forever.
And like by turn 3, like we're all going for lunch and he's just like dumping boys. And he's like, sorry, I'm trying to keep up. But there's some people, some friends we know that are absolute Time Lords.
It's horrible.
They're always the last people.
It helps you keep track of your time. It helps your opponent keep track of your time. If you are playing an army like orcs, I was scared of it at first. Started using a chess clock, and that was actually great because
it helps.
People couldn't be like, oh, well, you just used up the time. It's like, no, look.
Yeah.
Like I didn't actually, right?
It gets rid of, anything that gets rid of disagreements and fights makes it so much nicer.
Yeah.
We love the chess clock, but you have to learn how to play it. It's like an additional skill.
Right.
Yeah.
Not many instances of that guy, and to be honest, that guy usually doesn't do well, right? You have to be a good player. Back in the day, it was much easier in like 7th edition where you could bring some like insane list that was just super dumb and just would stomp because of the list itself. But in 8th edition and 9th edition, you cannot just show up with a just stupid list.
There's no meta list that's better than everyone else because the information travels so fast. The game is even much quicker than it used to be. And the only that guy is often a person who pushes the rules too far.
Yeah.
Right.
And nobody does that to Adrian and I because we don't let them.
Right. Yeah.
Right? And we don't let, it's not that we're bullying, like, it's not that we're tough on them. It's that
firm.
we create a clear environment where that's not going to happen and they don't even try it.
Yep.
Right? And actually, we both have a better game overall. Like, I've played against people who, like, out of 6 rounds, they had every opponent was angry and they were angry and they had a terrible game. And our game, I'd be like, it was great.
Right.
We were laughing, having a good time, talking about Warhammer, and it's just because we created an environment where no arguments could even occur, because we were clear about everything. Like before I even moved, like this is going to be my charge, this is going to be your charge. So you're not going to have line of sight on this after you finish moving. Like,
I'm going to go here. Can you just check that real quick before that?
We clarify everything, and then no disagreements can happen.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
Good advice. Thanks, Michael. What are the best Imperial Knights for 9th edition if you're playing them solo or with another faction?
The Combat Knight is
the Gallant.
The Gallant is still up there because he's cheap and fast and good.
I think the Castellan's still interesting. With
that was a surprising answer.
That was a surprising answer.
That came out of nowhere.
As a lone knight?
No, they're saying lone and meaning solo knights, no other faction.
Oh, sorry.
Pure
never
knights.
mind. So then the opposite. Yeah, I was thinking
you
like
want
you
more
want
knights.
one knight in your list.
Right.
Yeah, cheaper knights are good.
Yeah, Gallants.
Crusaders are pricey.
We're kind of liking Wardens right now. Actually.
Wardens are good, and they have
because they shoot and fight.
They shoot and fight, and they have good strats too.
They have that auto hit.
That's right.
That auto hit strat is great.
It's so good.
They should up it to 12 inches instead of 8 because all flamers are 8 inches or 12.
Nope.
It's a really, really good knight. And I've been up on the Steerix from this new book.
It looks great.
I'll put it on the table soon. I have one painted as my Salamander's colors.
Where is he? Oh, he's behind.
He's at the back.
We've never had him on the channel.
We've never had him on the channel, and he was the first knight I ever painted. It was a Forgeworld knight, yeah. So I was finishing my Salamanders, like I want some big centerpiece unit because Space Marines didn't really have it.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'll do a knight, and I painted them pure Salamanders, and I used to run them together. Now you pay such a tax. You would lose doctrines.
Yeah.
You would don't you lose your chapter tactic or something?
Yeah.
You lose everything, and it's like, oh, thanks, like cool.
Oh man.
But I'll run him as like a free blade.
Yeah.
Inside my knight household or something.
Jolly Green Giant.
That's right.
All right, last one of the night or the day, the evening. Last one.
Whenever
today.
it is in your time.
Yeah.
Last one.
Thanks, Colt. Your child gets stolen by the warp. Do you want them raised on Nostromo, Nuceria, or Barbarous, knowing they will survive?
Oh, jeez.
Knowing they'll survive.
Okay.
Or McCrag, knowing they'll die.
Well, die when?
I mean,
die at the ripe old age of 200?
Yeah. Listen, it's better to die for the Emperor than live for yourself.
That's correct.
That's a tough question. So this is like you are the Emperor, and you know the warp's going to steal your baby Primarchs.
Well,
Which
no,
Primarch
because
do you love the most?
No, it's not like that because you want your Primarchs to be raised through hell.
Right.
Because they're war machines.
Yeah.
This isn't like your favorite kid who you're playing catch with. This is a tool of war. Like raise them on Barbarous, turn them into an animal, and then unleash them on the universe. It's different. I think it's different.
So we have Brian's answer.
Well, that's if you are raising your child
Is this a Primarch,
to be a war machine.
Or like a baby.
Yeah, if it was a Primarch, it's a different story.
Well, Primarchs were babies at a time. They just grew really, 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 really fast. They popped out of the.
They were kind of babies.
They popped out of the capsules as like toddlers.
I think they looked like babies, but you couldn't say they were babies.
They looked like babies, but they were stronger than you.
Tough babies. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the McCrag because I'm gonna go with the technicality where I don't know how long they live, and so I'm gonna say they get a solid life out of this.
I like it.
Yeah, crystal waterfalls, it's all good.
I'm gonna choose it no matter when they die.
No matter when, like a day later,
instantly.
They land on McCrag.
They crash land on McCrag.
At least they'll die on the Holy Land, you know.
Okay,
good.
Well, you're tied to McCrag, so.
What's that?
You're tied to the
McCrag.
That's where he lives, anyways. That's where you live.
500
so.
worlds.
Oh, me personally?
So it makes sense.
Yeah, with Gilliman.
Yeah,
that's
right. Totally.
That's why
this is probably where my kid's gonna die, anyways.
You want your kid to die near you.
Okay, this is terrible.
All right.
Moving on.
On that note, that was the final super chat of the day. Good talk.
Good talk. Good talk.
Thank you guys so much for joining us on this amazing Saturday. We had a lot of fun playing with Forgeworld. I had a good time getting stomped and putting my Dreadclaw on the table.
Absolutely. I had a lot of Forgeworld here, and it all totally worked.
You got to do stuff, which is cool.
I can't tell if that was because it was good or the game was just bad for that.
You got to give your thanks to Crate Mountain, man.
Crate Mountain was dope. Listen, not only was I excited to build Crate Mountain, but I was excited to like run around like like around Great Mountain.
We should have like
it was great.
Moved the middle one. Anyways, thank you guys for
just
joining
put a hole
us.
in it.
Yeah.
Like a perfect obliterator window just at their height. Where they shoot the shins out from you.
We have another stream coming up
on Tuesday.
We're
going to have to put a vote for that. And I was just trying to pull up the schedule.
Okay. This is a premium only, so if you are not a member, Tuesdays we almost always do our premium only games. We have members vote on what we're going to be playing. Usually we'll pick one, then you guys vote on what they're fighting. We're doing
it's going to be Imperial Knights.
That's right.
And so we'll get the Styrics up on the table that I've just been talking about.
Oh.
So we'll get actually a few Forgeworld Knights if we can.
Yeah, I think so.
Because we have access to a bunch. And so let's just say it's a bunch of Forgeworld Knights, Imperial, and we're going to put up a vote for what's up against them.
Yep.
Did we have, you and I picked yesterday, but we don't remember.
We didn't write them down.
We didn't write them down. I think, we'll have to do it. We'll put a vote up after this, shortly after, go into the Discord, and you can vote on that. And if you're not a member, become a member, just hit the join button, and you can come and see those members-only games, but also you can vote in the Discord for what factions we're going to play.
That's right. Get those sweet, sweet emojis, too.
Oh, yeah, and see those premium-only memes.
Premium memes.
That's what you want.
Well, thank you guys so much for joining us. We'll see you hopefully Tuesday.
See you then.
On the tabletop.